It is, and we have a really a fabulous audience here with us today, and I would love for us to just kind of go around and if you guys could say your name and your Twitter handle and your business, that would be great. And I think we will start with Charles.
My name is Charles Cannon. I'm from Kansas City. I'm the creator and host of the news talk show Drug Talk TV, which is based off of my 13 years of medical and drug testing experience and knowledge. And my main focus is to provide peace of mind for creatives, professionals, and students who need to have the world of drug testing demystified. For more information, you can check me out on drugtalktv.com. My YouTube channel is Drug Talk TV, and you can find me at Twitter at Charles R. Cannon. Thank you. And the reason why I'm loving to be here with James is because video is exactly the way I want to go to promote my business, and I'm very happy to be here with CreativeLive and James for these 3 days.
Hi, my name is Rachel Ralston. I am an artist and illustrator from Ann Arbor, Michigan, and you can find me on the internet, on Twitter at rralstonfineart, and on Facebook at Rachel Ralston Illustration and Design. And I'm really excited to be here because I've essentially never made video before, and I get to learn completely new things.
Hi, my name is Randy Ganatius, and I'm the creator of a product called the Mill Amount, and it was a recently funded Kickstarter project, and now it's a product. So hoping to learn from the best on how I can put some momentum behind that new product of mine. So it's millamount.com. I have a Twitter handle, Spatial Studios. So.
Hi, my name is Brooke Kennedy, and I am the owner and esthetician of Bliss by Brooke Skincare, located in Issaquah, Washington. I'm excited to be here. I only made my first video to be here today. You may follow me on Facebook at Bliss by Brooke Skincare, and follow me on Twitter at Brooke Skincare. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Krista King, and I'm the creator of Integral Calc. I make calculus videos and other resources for calculus students who are struggling or just want to learn more. I'm excited to learn from James to see what I can do to make my videos better. I already have a lot of videos, but I'd like to make them better. And you can find me on Twitter at Integral Calc or on YouTube at The Integral Calc, integralcalc.com. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Kate Northrup, and I'm from Portland, Maine. And I teach women about creating financial freedom, and I have an online talk show called Glimpse TV. But everything I've done up till now with video has been like throwing spaghetti at the wall. So I'm just excited to learn a little strategy. And you can find me at Kate Northrup on Twitter and katenorthrup.com.
You guys are all here with us. It's going to be a great 3 days. And in addition to you guys here being a part of the in-studio audience, we just want to say thank you to everyone out there for being a part of this experience as well, because you guys get to interact with us throughout this whole experience. So right now we want to just say a couple shout outs to some people that are joining us from all over. So right now we have Leona saying hello from Centra, West Virginia. Good morning and thanks for joining us. And Fernando is coming from Sacramento, California.
We have Hagui from Malaysia and Frank German from Bonjour Paris. Not sure where your screen name came from, Frank German. Man, if we had a map, we would have those, you know, those little maps with the pins?
Oh,
we would have pins everywhere right now
really cool.
with this CreativeLive audience. I'm seeing people from DC, Missouri, Florida, Hungary.
Nick, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, it could go on.
Okay, Nick Reese is joining us from Spain, and we also have Cal is from Los Angeles, California, and Brandon is our neighbor up in Toronto, Canada. Thanks for joining us.
We have, let's see here, another person, Max from Germany, and we have someone in Texas. Hey, y'all. Someone in Las Vegas, New York City. Vegas, you should look us up. At WPPI, we have Minnesota and...
Nassau Medic is joining us from the Bahamas, which I wish I was at right now. I think that would be great. And Ravio is joining us from the Netherlands.
And we have Sammy from Texas and Mateo from Spain.
All right. And Marion is joining us from Romania. And we have people all over the world. It is kind of cool to have such a great global audience. Thank you all for being here. It is 9:10, and that means it's time to get started with day one of YouTube Marketing with James Wedmore. And if this is your first time joining us here on CreativeLive, or if it is your 37th time of joining us here on CreativeLive, we just want to say thank you very much for joining us and welcome to the experience. All right, right now I'm going to take you on a quick tutorial on how to watch today's class, how to ask questions in chat, and how to purchase the course videos. There is one place to watch CreativeLive, and that is CreativeLive.com. If you're anywhere on our site, just click the Watch Live button and make your selection. You can also take us on the go today with your iPad, iPhone, or Android-friendly device, so no matter where you are, you can have James along with you today. All right, we're going to take a look at the live broadcast page for this workshop. And the worldwide CreativeLive community continues to grow every single day because of all of you guys out there. Please take a minute to let your friends and social networks know that free education is happening right now for them. And the more the merrier, so just click on Facebook, Twitter, Google+, and Pinterest icons to spread the news, and we thank you for doing that. One very unique part of the social experience is you. So if you are able to do that, we really appreciate it. And another way you can join here in the conversation is to experience the chat rooms here at CreativeLive. So just click on the Chat Live with Class Participants icon just beneath the video you're watching right now. And that will open a brand new window with 3 tabs across the top, and we're going to take a look at those. The first tab is the CreativeLive tab, and this is where we encourage you guys to have on-topic conversations with each other about what you are learning today. The second tab is the Creative Cues room. If you have questions for James, drop them here and tell us where you are watching from. Our team of chat moderators behind the scenes are collecting all of your questions to pass along to Mallory and me so that we can ask James at the most relevant time. And there's no need to ask your questions more than once because we are putting them on a list for you, and we'll get to them as soon as we can. And finally, we have the Creative Lounge. Good morning, loungers, or good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. The lounge is for all of you to get to know each other and have your off-topic conversations. Keep it friendly and have fun. In addition to the live event chat rooms, we also we invite you to have the live conversation via social media. You can go to facebook.com/CreativeLive and give us a like there if you haven't already. You can ask questions, give us your comments, and we love to hear from you guys on Facebook. The global dialogue is also happening on Twitter. We're using the hashtag JamesLive for your questions and comments. All right, this course is free to watch during the live event. You can purchase the downloadable videos for all 3 days for just $249. However, if you find that this course has value for you and you'd like to purchase anytime access to them for the future, you can own all of these videos for just $149 during the live event, and that deal ends at the end of the live workshop. All right, we're going to take a look at the course page. And here you can enroll for free. And enrolling provides you with updates about the course and the bonus YouTube checklist that James is giving us. And in addition, on this page is the button where you can purchase this course if you so choose. You can see it here that the course is $249, but you can get it for $149 during the live event. Just hit the Buy Now button, and that is how you add it to your cart straight from here. And below the course page, you'll see that James is including tons and tons of bonus materials with the purchase of this course. There are about 30 downloads, which range from YouTube background templates, resource and infographics, animated video graphics, lower third overlays, and those are all included with the purchased course. And lower down on the course page, you'll see all the different segments that we create. You can watch or download them in bite-sized chunks so that you can find exactly what you are looking for at any time in the future. And we turn those videos around as quickly as we can. we have some fantastic prizes to give away today. And you have 2 ways to win. One is you can enter on our Facebook page by going to our Facebook page, which is creativelive.com, facebook.com/creativelive, and look for the James graphic. Once you do that, you're going to click on that and it will open a new window with an entry form. And once you are there, enter your favorite tip or quote, and note that you can only enter once per hour on Facebook. However, you can enter as many times as you would like. All right, you can also enter the quote contest on Twitter. Just tweet your favorite quote or tip along with the course URL, which is cr8.lv/JamesLive. And also make sure you are following Creative Live as we notify the winners on Twitter. All right, and with that, I am thrilled to introduce to the Creative Live studios, James Wedmore, who has made his first Creative Live experience as a special guest on Lewis Howes launching an online business last year. James is one of the internet's most sought-after authorities on video marketing and the founder of Video Traffic Academy, a 6,000-plus member-strong community of small business owners leveraging the power of YouTube and video to grow their business online. James's book, the YouTube Marketing Book, has been praised as the perfect roadmap to gaining online traffic and sales. With a film degree from a prestigious LA film school, James has taken his passion for video and creative marketing to show anyone how to drive more traffic, attract more leads, and make more sales using the power of video. James also specializes in the delicate art of outsourcing and cashing in on webinars. So please welcome me in welcoming to the Creative Live studios, James Wedmore.
All right, you guys. Thank you for the intro. I appreciate that. And thank you guys for coming. I'm so excited. I'm really excited. You guys are like my little test dummies for the next 3 days. I'm going to be teaching a lot. I'm going to be sharing everything I've learned from 5.5 years of using YouTube myself. Not just learning YouTube, learning video, but how to use it to market several different businesses. But you guys are going to be taking action and making videos yourselves. Not just creating the videos, but uploading them, broadcasting them, and having been seen by the world and by the entire Creative Live audience. In fact, on day 3, when you guys broadcast your videos, we're going to have a little contest. And we're going to show everybody your videos, and they get to vote or thumbs up. And whoever wins, we have a bunch of really cool giveaways for you guys, including a brand new video camera, a special live mastermind day that I'm doing in May of this year, and a few other cool goodies that we'll be talking about throughout the rest of the time. What else are we going to be doing? I'm going to be launching one of my videos live, and that's really the way I like to teach the most. So the more I can show you through live case studies, examples of past students of mine, we're going to have some special guests come on as well, the better I feel like I can just give you the best of the best of this content, show it to you, the proof in action from other people. So we'll be uploading one of my videos after the break, and we'll kind of check in on it and see how it's doing, the things I'm doing to not just put up a video, but actually see it get results live in real time over the next 3 days. So really exciting stuff. And we won't waste much time. We're going to get straight into the content because there's a lot of stuff. I will take a moment and really address the question of why am I here? Why am I the person talking about all this YouTube stuff? I have no idea. No, because I don't have millions of views. You know, there are all these little funny YouTube stars that have millions and billions of views. I don't have those. I don't have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I didn't get TV deals for my YouTube videos. So why me? The answer, and it's really a very simple distinction, besides the fact that I love teaching, I'm totally passionate about teaching, and so that's what I love doing, but I think the real distinction is that I can show you how to make money with your videos, and not just going to the view bank down on the street and collecting, cashing in your views for coins or something like that. Actually integrating this into a solid strategy, online marketing strategy that works with your existing business. And that's what I want to be able to help you today. Because the most exciting thing is it doesn't take millions of views. we're not here to show you how to monetize your videos on YouTube. So if you get millions of views, maybe you'll get a couple pennies per view. That's not the goal here. It's really to broaden your reach, to get your message out to more people, to have more people find you, and come to your website and your blog each and every day. And what's so great about you guys, and why I'm so happy with who we have here, is you guys are coming from every different direction. We have different levels of experience. We have people that have never shot a video in their lives. We have people that have done a ton of videos. But we also have people with very different types of businesses. We have physical products. We have brick and mortar. We have authors in the room. We have digital people, online TV shows. So why I've loved teaching YouTube for so long is because I've been able to see it work with so many different people. And those of us who are listening back at home or your office, wherever you're watching, it can work for every type of business. If you're marketing on the internet, you can be using YouTube to get results. And that's what gets me really excited. So a really quick story about me, how I got started into all this. And I think, Randy, you asked that, or was it you, Charles, who asked me that? One of you guys asked me that before we got started here. So I thought I'd include that a little bit. I did go to film school. I've had a camera in my hand for as long as I can remember. I've always loved that creative side. But as soon as I started learning about the industry, the last thing I wanted to do was schlep coffee for people and be told what to do. I'm just the worst employee possible. So instead, I became a bartender. I became an employee anyways, and actually got fired from that. But I loved bartending because it was the first taste of something entrepreneurial for me, because I started to discover that if I worked, if I worked harder, I could see more tips in the jar. You know, I kind of had some sort of control over my income, and that was kind of that first taste of like, I can start taking charge of my financial destiny. But I was fired, so I started bartending on my own, and I quickly decided I wanted to take that entrepreneurial vision to the next level. So what I actually did was created my own course, my brilliant idea I had to create an online course teaching people how to bartend. And spent months buried in front of my computer teaching people how to make a martini and stuff like that, and put it up on the internet for sale for $200. All excited, launched the website, no sales. Nothing came in. I'm like, what have I just wasted 4 months of my life doing? I don't know. Finally, on April, I'll never forget this date, because this is when this happens, this is like the most exciting thing in the world. April 18, 2008, got a little email in my inbox that said, new order for James Wedmore. I'm like, what did I just buy? I don't remember buying anything. And $200, I didn't spend $200 on something. The first person bought my course on that day. And it was like the most exciting experience in the world. And when I actually calmed down from all the like jumping around, I was still living in my parents' house. I was, Mom, someone bought my course. I looked down at the bottom of the order form, and if you guys see, whenever you filled out an order form, you purchased something, it says, how did you hear about us? And their answer was youtube.com. And it was a couple of videos. I had no idea what I was doing, just put up silly videos of me bartending, which if you guys want to be a little investigative snoops out there, you can still find those videos. They're pretty embarrassing. They're pretty incriminating, but they're still out there. And the most exciting thing is, till this day, that product, which I haven't touched, is still making sales. I haven't put videos up there for 4 years, and it's still making sales. And I'm just getting word that we actually have one of those videos of my bartending. So we're actually going to watch it if you guys don't mind. And you just have to promise not to laugh at me too hard. So this is way back when, and we'll check how that goes.
What's up, you guys? James Wedmore here with the Bartend for Profit system. And today I'm going to teach you a trick that I like to call Tom Cruise's flip to pour. And we basically bring it up into the pour and then bring it out. Have a little fun with it, just like that. Oh, that one I messed up. Alright, you guys, this is my baby. This is what I use at all my events whenever possible. This is the BMW of portable bars, as I like to call it. In my DVD section of the Bartend for Profit system, I've got a ton of tricks just like this. I'm going to have a ton more posted onto my blog at bartenderconfessions.com. So continue to check out and see what else I can offer. Practice, 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 and hope to see you out there. Cheers.
Wow. And yeah, I really caught a cherry on a toothpick. The magic of editing is it actually took me like 15, 20 times to do that right, but you wouldn't know that because I only kept the one that worked. So that was like 4 or 5 years ago, and a lot has happened since. I've been able to work with some really cool people on their YouTube channels, then finally decided to step up and do my own stuff, which is what I do today. And we'll be sharing some of those other channels I worked on, as well as some other students and case studies of mine. But the last thing I wanted to share before we get into this and start getting you guys really excited about YouTube and the strategy we're going to be talking about the next 3 days is kind of make a little confession that most people, I love when I say this, is most people don't believe it, they don't understand it if they've seen my videos first, is that I'm a huge introvert. And most people don't really understand what an introvert is. They think it just means like a shy, awkward person. I'm like, yeah, I am that, but it means a lot. It means a lot more. Like they're much more reserved people. They're much quieter. They're much more inwardly focused. And a lot of people say like I could never do videos because I'm too shy. Because and I just say there's no excuse, because if you guys have seen any of my videos, which we'll be showing a few more, I try and go a little overboard and a little wacky out there at times, and that's the whole point. Is for a few minutes a day, I can kind of crank up the volume on myself, give 100% energy, and now I have to do it for 3 days straight. I didn't really think that one through, but I don't want that to be an excuse. I hope, because I know there are a lot of people out there that are introverts. They're shy. They don't even like selling or talking to a ton of people and doing all that networking stuff. And one of the most exciting things at the end of the day, if there was like this like end result that you can see that is kind of bigger than, oh, I made more money, or oh, I have a bigger database or email list or subscribers or views, is that when I go to a networking event with people in my industry and someone comes up to me that I haven't ever met before, and they come up to me like, James, oh my gosh, like, and it's not an ego thing at all, but they treat you like they're in awe to see you because they saw some 3-minute video of you. And it just shifts this energy of you're the authority and I look up to you. But what that does is it really puts you in the position of power where people are coming to you for your products, your services, your information, your knowledge, your wisdom, your experience, and not the other way around, which is what most of us are trying to do when we're marketing on the internet anyways, which is like, I've got something I want to sell to you, Am I annoying you? Have you unfriended me? You hate me, don't you? And we don't want to do that. Instead, the whole strategy is, I've got awesome stuff that you're going to love to watch, and oh, hey, by the way, if you want to bug me about buying it, yeah, you can do that as well. And so it really flips the table, and I really hope you guys are going to be able to get that this weekend, and that's what I'll have in store for you guys. So, does that sound good? Yeah? Good. We'll talk briefly about this. Obviously, I'm preaching to the choir. You guys are here because you want to learn about YouTube. I don't have to convince you. The hardest thing in the world is when I have to convince somebody to do something that I already love and see results with people, because I want to just get right into it. So we'll only spend a little bit of time here, but I will share a little bit. I just kind of wrote this down for you guys. My mission for you guys in the next 3 days is to teach, share, and demonstrate each step of a 3-step process for getting real results in your business using YouTube, using video, okay? And at the end of the day, if YouTube goes away, which it's not going to go away anytime soon, I truly hope that the stuff I share with you guys can transcend that, because it really is about having a clear, simple strategy that will work for whatever replaces YouTube if something ever could in the future. And that's really important, is always having that clear strategy. But we want to do it without excuses. I hope you guys have a mic still. I want to kind of go around quickly, because here's the deal. It's 2013. People are saying now, like, this is the year of video, and I'm like, that's totally BS. Like, that was like 2009 was the year of video. This is the year where if you're still not doing video, we got some serious talking to do. So what I'd love to do is if we could just quickly go around, re-announce your name, and just say what has been the biggest hesitation for you for getting started with video. And or even if you're like, well, I've been doing videos for 6 months, like what was it? What was that block that got you started? And I'd love if our internet audience could type in a few responses we can hear from them. What has been that big block that kept you from taking action with video and YouTube?
So I'm Kate Northrup, and it was that I was afraid that doing a video was like too much about me, and I felt like, oh, it's like ego driven, and so I'm just not going to do that.
Cool. I like that.
never really had a block about getting started with video. It's actually how I first started, and I have a lot of videos now, but I think as I've created videos, the block that I've had is, like you said, you're an introvert. I'm kind of the same way, and changing my video style or putting myself out there more or straying from what I feel like the videos have to be, it's difficult for me to sort of step outside this box that I've created for myself and make a different kind of video or, you know, add something to this process that I've established. So I think for anybody who has kind of gotten started maybe last year or 2 years ago and is sort of in this mold and maybe not seeing the results that they had hoped for, I think I'd like to learn, and I'm sure they'd like to learn how to sort of get outside that box and do more with your video, and I think that can be a big stumbling block for people.
Yeah, Krista has a unique issue. You have what we call good problems, where you're already seeing results and it's just about taking it to a next level. So I'm excited to be working with you on some stuff. Brooke, you want to go ahead?
I'm Brooke Kennedy, and for me, it was just figuring out what I wanted to do as far as a career, because I was a bartender for many years, food and beverage industry for 17 years, and project management as well, so always working for someone else. And now I've kind of found that perfect fit in skincare, and so I know to get my business out there, this is what I need to do.
Cool. That's great.
I'm shy. My name is Randy Ignatius, and everyone knows when I try to talk in front of an audience, I start to stutter. I'm just like you. I'm an introvert, and I've been a tech all my life, so I'm usually in front of a computer, hunched over, and not in front of a camera. So it's the just that shyness factor, and I don't have time to put videos together.
That's a big one, guys. The time.
I feel like my challenges with getting started, I'm Rachel, have been feeling like I don't have the technology in place. Like I can't use my computer camera or my cell phone, and that I have to invest a lot of money in technology to start, and also just not knowing what to do. I feel like I've never really had a primer in how to function with this, so I'm excited to learn.
Great. Charles?
I'm Charles, and I saw you on the Lewis House before, and I thought this is exactly what I want to do with YouTube marketing. And I had done a lot of private consulting with the kind of business that I'm in. It's kind of a controversial topic, and I wasn't sure that I wanted to be on camera talking about that, and I decided that this is the perfect type of educational format that I want to pursue, and that's why I wanted to be here, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Awesome. And we've got some people from the internet. I'm going to write these ones down so far.
Would you like me to read them off for you?
Yeah, go ahead and start reading them. I just kind of want to go over a few of these real quick, though. Fear on camera, the time, and the tech were three of the big ones. Mallory, go ahead and see what else we...
Those are really similar to what we're seeing online. Original content. Wacko
such a
says,
good one.
Camera adds 10 pounds, they say. Not sure what Foxtail means, but it's funny. He says, my block is Legos. Video
That's
edit.
the best response I've ever heard. Not Mega Blocks? No? Just Legos,
No, just Legos. Editing. This was a good one from Kara Jacinta. I have too many topics I'm interested in and didn't know which one to focus on. So kind of too much.
Yeah.
Basia Photos saying, nervous about haters and people judging. Quite a few people are intimidated by the post-production work and how to get video of oneself to get it very sharp and nice if they're using the video by themselves.
Oh, there's so many things I want to talk about. Oh my gosh. This is great. Are there more?
A lot of it's similar. Technology, like feeling like they don't have the equipment necessary.
Right. Oh, I like this one, Natalie MYOB, to create original content, what hasn't already been shared.
Yeah, yeah. So I want to start with that one, because that original content thing is a total BS. Because what you're really doing, what you're really saying is you're making an excuse here, but what you're really saying is, why me? Why should I be the person that shares this content? It has nothing to do with, oh, everything's already been taken. Of course, every video I've ever done has already been done by somebody else. And I went through this exact same thing. It was the whole why me? Who am I to be sharing this type of content? I don't know if, other than my 30-second pep talk, if I can get you over that hurdle but you just have to make the decision because I choose to be, because it is me, because I have something to share, and I'm going to say it differently than this guy or that girl. Okay, and that's the only answer I have for that. These other ones, too much time learning how to do all this stuff, even fear in front of the camera. Let's talk about the time, the tech, all that stuff. I'm going to show you simple ways. In fact, one of my favorite students and case studies that we're going to be showcasing today, I was so blown away. We had a conversation last week, and she's been doing a video a day for 6 months. And they're amazing videos. They're better than my videos. And she spends no less than 20 minutes a day. I was like, how'd you do that? She's set up an entire system. So we're going to kind of show you a little bit of that over the 3 days, but that's totally possible. The tech can be so easy. It's never been easier right now and less expensive. I mean, we all have camera, whether it's on our phone or a webcam or whatever, but it's never been cheaper and easier than right now to get videos. This one still we have to deal with. When I tell people I'll meet someone, I'm like, well, why aren't you doing YouTube? And they go, I don't want to be in front of the camera. I say, whoever said you had to be? It's really funny that there's already this connection that YouTube means I have to be in front of the camera. And go look at Chris's videos. Half your videos are just you drawing on the screen, and you have 1.5 million views. You don't have to be in front of the camera. In fact, I'm going to show you over the next 3 days a ton of different ways where we don't have to be in front of the camera. But what I'm going to show our lovely in-studio audience members is an awesome way that you can be in front of the camera and still make great videos without having to memorize a script or read from a teleprompter where your eyes are going underneath it, and it's going to be amazing. So we're going to obliterate all those excuses out of the water, and I want everyone who's listening to us on the intranets to be taking action with us. This is a very action-oriented CreativeLive, and that's why I'm so excited. We will have videos. If you want to make videos with us, do it. Let's do it. Let's do it together. But this one right here, why me? You got to just make that decision right now and bust through that, because it is you. You know, it's because no one can make the content like you. You're absolutely 100% unique. So, and because you're watching a 3-day CreativeLive workshop on how to make YouTube videos, that's why you, and no one else is. So that's your answer. Okay. Here's some of the stuff we're going to be talking about. It's not about getting views, because I said there's no view bank downtown where you can just trade in your views for money. We need to trade our views in for traffic. Because if we all have websites, if we're all marketing on the internet, we have websites or something that's like a fan page or some sort of hub where people come to us, well, the more traffic we get there, can that grow our business? If we had, 100 more visitors a week, would that grow our business? Would we get more clients or customers or students from that? Absolutely. So it's about turning these views into traffic and then what we can do with that traffic. And I want to be able to share that with you today. And we'll be going as far as that. I mean, this is YouTube up here, but if I could take you beyond that, if I could show you what we're doing with that traffic to build a solid sales funnel, to sell more of your products, your courses, your training, et cetera, that's going to make me really happy. Here's some of the cool stuff I want to just highlight and showcase. This is Liz D'Alto, a New York City-based fitness instructor for women, and I helped her with this video. She came to me with like a basic outline script for a 3-minute video, and I said, let me get in here, and this is kind of what I'm going to be doing with you guys. And we just played around with it. We had a ton of fun with this. Filmed this out in New York City, and she had like no views. She had like 10 to 12,000 views when we launched this video, and this video alone got 44,000 views, and was able to leverage her. She spoke at a conference because of it. She was showcased on a really big fitness apparel fan page, and all this really cool stuff because of it. And there's some simple stuff. We're going to be breaking down this video like line by line what we did. There's a lot of cool, here's the tip of the iceberg, everything below it, all that good stuff. So. I'm going to show you some case studies like this one, which is actually just one video that brings in between 12 and 20 new leads a day. Those are names and email addresses, people who have raised their hand, signed up, and given me their information to say, I'm interested in more of what you have, with just one video, and how we can put this on autopilot, and how I have done that in autopilot in my business. And then, how exciting is this? We're going to have a dear friend of mine, Marie Forleo. the creator of Marie TV. She's at 2.8 million total views. She's actually going to be joining us live via Skype conferencing, so we're going to see her right here on this big screen. And you guys are going to, on the internet, are going to ask her your questions. You guys in the audience get to ask her questions, and we're just going to kind of learn from her, because she's been able to do some incredible stuff with videos, and she's just amazing. If you guys have seen any of her videos, they rock. So that's going to be really exciting. I want to talk about some cool stats that also should get you guys excited and everyone back home about YouTube. First of all, 4 billion daily views. It's getting a lot of traffic. It gets a lot of views each and every day. YouTube is still the largest video sharing platform. It's also considered the second largest search engine. Now that's really important, because a lot of people don't think of YouTube as a search engine. They look at it as a place to just host their videos. And that's where, as business owners, we're going to make a distinction. That's where we're going to make a shift, because people are coming to YouTube to search for questions to their answers, or their answers to their questions. There we go. They're looking for answers in video format. And it's either going to be your answer there or somebody else's. It's not like there's an empty space, like this spot is for rent. Someone is filling it up, and most likely they don't know what I'm going to be showing you, so you can just beat them out really quickly, which we love doing. Video is the most shared form on content. So when everyone talks about, well, I got to be marketing on the internet, I got to be on Facebook. Absolutely, you got to be on Facebook. But what are people doing on Facebook? They're sharing YouTube videos. It's the #1 most shared form of content on Facebook that's not Facebook-related stuff, which is pretty darn cool. And this was one of my favorite stats, so I had to include it. And this is kind of where this all comes together, in my opinion. This was a recent survey taken on eMarketer.com, which basically summed up the fact that out of all these social platforms everyone's getting so excited about and been so excited for years, you know, that oh, got to be on Twitter, your Facebook's dead if it's not on Facebook, blah, 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 is YouTube, out of all these they did, is the most underutilized platform by business owners. In other words, everyone's marketing their business on Twitter, everyone's marketing their business on Facebook, and they even said that the amount of consumers are far fewer than the amount of business owners, but where the consumer pool is huge and the business owner pool is small is YouTube. Most underutilized platforms. So the audience is there, the people are there, your ideal customers are there, you just have to show up and provide some great content. And that's what I'm going to show you guys how to do. It's going to be easy, it's going to be fun. So what does this all mean? Yes, more traffic. I want you guys to get that. I usually tell people when I take them through my courses or anything like that, the first way we can understand what YouTube is for us as a business owner is that YouTube is traffic. If you're marketing online, you really, at the simplest, most core level, only need 2 things, and that's traffic and conversions. You need people to get to your website, and then you need them to take an action. So for a lot of people, a lot of the case studies I'm going to show you, YouTube is all that they do. And that's all they need to do to get traffic. Once they get into their website, they get to do all this magical stuff. But there's something else that's really exciting about this. And I didn't include this study, but I'll just kind of say it off the top of my head. A good buddy of mine did a little case study where he sent traffic from all these different sites, like Google search results, Google+, Twitter, Facebook, sites I'd never heard of, and YouTube. And he sent them all to the same page. Now, the page he sent them to was a squeeze page where people had to submit their name and email address, an opt-in page where they had to take action. They had to fill out their details. And he tracked the conversion rates. And hands down, YouTube won. YouTube had the most amount of opt-ins and subscribers than any other traffic source, even better than a Google search result. And so basically what we're getting with YouTube is more qualified or higher quality traffic. And why is that? It's really simple. You guys ever stumbled onto a website and you're the red flags and the alarms going off, what am I about to be spammed and scammed with? And you're just get me out of here as quickly as possible. That kind of goes away if you've just watched a 5-minute video about someone sharing something awesome with you. There's that, like what I said before, when someone comes to see me in person, oh my gosh, I feel like I know you, I've watched all your videos. That rapport is already there. And so it goes away. So when they go to your website from YouTube, they're primed, they're pumped, they're ready to take that next step with you. And that's what gets me really excited as well. So hopefully you guys do. Beyond that, Look at someone like Marie, plain and simple, just YouTube can just give you this unstoppable brand where people are coming to you, other opportunities are following your lap. So it's exciting stuff. Let's see what I got here. I want to show you this in action as soon as possible. Like I said, the best way I can teach is be showing you real examples, this in action. And these aren't the YouTube superstars that you might see when you think of YouTube. They're not the viral videos of the cats and the babies that we spend so much of our time watching, or at least I do. So this is a dear friend of mine. This is Alejandra Costello, and I'm so excited to share her stuff first, and I hope she's watching at this point. But either way, you guys should be going to youtube.com/home organizing at home and make sure to subscribe to her, even if you're not interested in what she shares, just because of what she's doing rocks, and it's awesome. I like to call her a professional declutterer, but she probably has a way better term for that. Here's the deal. She created her first video back in, I think it was the spring of 2011, so not that long ago, and she would go to local clients, local businesses, to organize their homes and their offices and stuff like that. She provided a service for local business owners, and she said, I got this great idea. I'm going to put a video on the internet to educate my local clientele and jumble up some more business here. Yeah, that video ended up going viral, getting 800,000 views, and kind of skyrocketed, or at least lit this like light bulb in her head to say, I should be making more of these videos. So she did, and today she has 4.7 million views. And it's like 2 years, 4.7 million views, and 66,000 subscribers. And all she does is teach people how to organize their life, their finances, their office, their homes, and everything in between. We're going to show a quick clip from one of her videos now. So let's go take a look at that.
This is what my system looks like. I use a mini binder from Staples. These are the better brand binders from Staples brand. It is the mini size, the 5.5 by 8.5. I like the mini size because it's easy to carry, it's convenient. You can carry it inside your purse or just bring it inside the car. It's not like a big bulky binder. And the inserts, when I show you the inserts, you can see that nothing is gonna fall out, so you're not worrying about like small papers falling out of the binder when they're inside your purse or when you bring them out into the store. So let me grab my camera and show you exactly what the system looks like. Okay, so this is my mini size coupon binder. This is from Staples. I like how it has the window on the side so you can kind of write what the binder is. And then I put polka dot colorful scrapbook paper in the very front of the binder because it kind of just speaks to my personality and style. Okay, so taking a look inside. So inside the binder, I have lots of mini size sheet protectors.
Okay. You guys were thinking maybe some like Hollywood production, like amazing sound. Could you guys do that yourself? It's really simple. She just got the camera set up and she's showing her stuff. This isn't complicated. And like we said, a lot of people think it has to be perfect and amazing, and it doesn't. And she's doing videos like this every week. But what I did ask her and want to share that with you guys right now, I said, Alejandra, you've been doing this now for a couple years. What are some tips that you can share? And they were right in alignment with what I'm going to be sharing with you guys. So I'm going to take a second. She actually gave me 3. I thought that was so cool. I just asked for 1. And she said something that we're going to talk about in a moment today. And this is like the biggest thing, if you can wrap your brain around this. It's so important. It's so simple, yet it's so crucial to making this all work. And it's the power of consistency. And we'll be talking more about this and how we can kind of set up a consistent schedule. But she basically said that, when she first got started, it took her first month 10 subscribers. And now she's getting between 300 to 500 subscribers a day. But it's because she's putting up videos weekly, and she's being consistent about it. And she's also a big fan of quality over quantity, which I am as well. For the people who had our hurdles about the tech, I love what she says here. This was her tip number 2. She says, my best advice is just to take the time and learn, and that it really isn't as hard as you think it is. The unknown is always scary until it becomes known. So she actually went to the Apple Store and did one of those little Genius Bar sit-in things. Then they taught her how to use iMovie. She did it in 2 hours. She started making her own videos, and she's never looked back since. And our last tip, and I love this one. If you guys noticed it because she demonstrated it beautifully in her video, and I say this all the time, is videos are visual, and the reason people are watching a video is because they want something to look at. So give them something to look at. Okay? The more visual, or as I like to call it, demonstrable, that was actually a Billy Mays phrase if you guys watched Pitchmen. He always said he was looking for the demonstrability. And that's what I want to be looking for. It might be challenging for these in-studio videos we're going to be making, but when you guys go forward, I mean, Randy, with the millimount, like if we can't demonstrate that on camera, like come on, that's going to be easy, right? But we want to be aware of that. What can we visually show people? Like she's sitting there showing them, this is whatever that thing was that her coupon book or whatever was doing. You could see the color-coded bookcase behind her. Very visual. If you go to Google right now and you typed in how to tie a tie, which I may or may not have done that recently because I needed to learn how to tie a tie, the first result would be a video. And that video has over 11 million views. And it's really simple because no one wants to read an article or even look at pictures of how to tie a tie when they could watch a video. And so part of what you guys can come up with, which Brooke, with anything beauty, skincare, makeup related, obviously that's a huge niche on YouTube as it is, but people want to see how to do it, what it'll do, the results, etc. You know, there's tons of opportunity, being visual. And that's definitely something I wanted you guys to take away from Alejandra. But did you guys have any questions on her? I don't have her live to answer questions you'd have specifically directed to her, but pretty simple stuff, right, guys? It's good. Let's see where we're at. I think I'll start with you guys. We'll start with Charles this side. What I want to do, and I'd love the internet to chime in as well, if you guys are here for 3 days, and I really don't want to be doing all this talking myself, I really am going to get you guys to get as involved as possible. If you guys, and think about this for a second, what's your #1 goal or takeaway that you want to get out of this event? What will make you the most happy, satisfied, and fulfilled looking back 3 days from now and saying that was totally worth it? What is like the big thing? You can take a second to look at it, but I'd love the internet to chime in. Like, what are the big things you're looking to learn? Because when I say YouTube marketing, that's actually a huge thing. We talk about making videos. We talk about getting traffic, where to send that traffic, what to say in our videos, how to edit them, all that type of stuff. So there's a lot we can cover these 3 days.
Okay. Well, what I'm really wanting to learn is exactly what you're going to be teaching. That's how to drive traffic. With my topic being educational and nature, I want to put a lot of content out there up front for sure, and really just kind of download my 13 years of experience. I have so much knowledge to pass on, and before I get to worrying about the money or monetization of the product or making a product, and that's what I want to learn from you, and I'm really excited about.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Rachel?
So as a complete beginner, I really want to learn all the steps to making a video happen for myself. And also, as a designer and an artist, someone who usually makes things kind of in the quiet of my home, how do I turn that content into something people want to see? How do I bring my knowledge to people in an interesting way? That's kind of been a stumbling block for me. Like, what do I have to say?
Great.
And I still have the problem with time, and knowing a system or seeing systems demonstrated will help me process and figure out how can I schedule this out of my day when I should be in the garage making my product, the millimount, instead of sitting in front of a camera.
Doing it all yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My goal is just to connect to my clients and attract new clients, so I just want to start and learn the steps that you're going to teach just to make a good video and be clear and concise, yet effective.
Cool.
I'm interested to know, and I don't know if this will apply to a lot of people, but I feel like I'm in an interesting niche because a lot of people are searching for the videos that I create because they don't want to be learning what I'm teaching. they want to watch the video and get out of there as fast as possible, because who likes calculus? Nobody likes calculus. So, so most people, I think, you know, you're searching for a video because you're interested in the subject, you want to learn, you're excited. I'm sort of in a niche where it's like, show me what I need to know and let me get away from you as fast as possible. And and I think sometimes in educational spaces like that, or how-to spaces like that, you're interested in getting the information and getting off of the video, and I think that's an interesting space. I want to know how to make a video that's still engaging so that people feel like it's easier to learn the content, because if you're real boring and dry, then it's, I think, more difficult to absorb the material. So I think some of the strategies that you'll be able to teach all of us about making a video that's engaging and interesting will help people who are in a space like I am communicate that sort of educational knowledge that maybe people don't even, you know, want to be watching, but they're just there because they have to be.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
So I'm primarily a writer, and I do these interviews on the side, and I'd love to kind of like get it all organized together to figure out what I should be saying on video. Should I even be doing them apart from the interviews that I do? And then also just like, what are some, and I know you're going to teach this, like you're so good at just distilling all of the stuff into like, okay, but just do this, this, and this. And so if I knew, okay, these are the 3 things I have to do with every video to make sure it's going to show up in the right place and then promoting it in the right way, I think that would be super, super valuable.
Good. Good. Thanks, you guys. We got some
yeah, you have
interneters.
You have a lot of people participating right now on the internet. Two Thumbs Fresh Productions says, I want to lock down a quicker, more efficient workflow. Natalie, MYOB, what are the key elements needed for a complete short video? Quite a few people want to know about the workflow. That's over and over again. And basics, key elements.
What else we got?
We have one gentleman who he says, he's in Mongolia, and he says, I'm interested in promoting somebody's product on YouTube, how to get commission from that and develop their brand. We also have how to promote it once it's created, how to build strategic video partners.
How to get traffic to the video again.
And someone said, yes, we do need more hair and makeup video tutorials. So you have a few fans already.
Yes.
You have at least 2 viewers.
Done. Your excuse.
This is going to be huge.
Fillers, I want to know how you personally deal with criticism, trolls, and haters once your video is up.
Trolls.
Trollers.
We start by calling them trolls.
Yes. Mateo says, I'm a producer and I know how to create high quality content. What I would like to know is how YouTube monetization works, CPMs, the differences between ads and how they are paid, etc.
Yep, and followed that with Rainy Day Store. I want to learn how to make videos, but also how to promote my business to make more money.
Yes.
Then expand my second business I have not started yet.
Also, Photographic Elements asks how to create response videos, or maybe
say that one again.
Ask for response videos.
Oh yeah, okay, video responses.
That's
great. Good, good, good.
Jeffrey Sand says, James, looking fresh as usual.
Who said that?
Jeffrey Sand.
All right,
Okay.
Jeff, thanks. Appreciate it. Right back at ya. It's the red pants guy.
And Bob the Teacher, end of video, calls to action and getting them to watch
Bob
more
the Teacher's
videos.
in the house. Okay.
That's a great one.
Sherman wants to know more about outsourcing.
Okay.
We have another troll suggestion. Everyone's like, trolls.
That's
trolls,
so great because
death to the trolls.
Because my videos are so amazing that I don't get any negative feedback. So I didn't even think to come up with anything like that. That is a total lie, by the way. We should really talk about that, because this is why I'm doing this. Because everything else I'm like, yep, we're going to talk about this, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. But that's one thing that isn't. Do we have any new ones that you haven't seen me right up here?
I think they're all kind of clumping into these categories.
Okay, great.
Maybe one more, excuse me. Siaj speaks elements to making what could be boring video exciting and adding more footage that's not just maybe an art piece.
That's a good one.
Not boring.
Not boring and not just an art piece.
How are we doing on time, guys? Do we know?
It is 10 o'clock, so we have about 45 minutes before break.
45 minutes, okay. So what we're gonna do, I may have sped through a little stuff too fast. What I wanna do is, I'll talk about two or three of these things up here. That most of this is in my itinerary for the next 3 days. One thing I'm gonna bring up really fast, and hopefully we can just kind of squash this right now. And Krista, we'll actually be talking about you. Your videos are monetized. You don't mind sharing how much money you're making from those, do you? Is that too personal? I'm just curious.
That's fine. I think it would help people learn, and I think that's one of the things that the rest of the students here and I were talking about before is I have over 600 videos on YouTube right now, which I think would seem like a lot of videos to people, but I only make I mean, I have to quantify this. I say I only because, you know, I want to make a living doing this, a full-time living doing this, and be able to do it full-time, and I'm not able to do that right now because my 600 videos on YouTube make me about $500 a month. So while that's great as a second, you know, a supplement to my income for me right now, it's certainly not close to what I need to be making, and so what
you said 500 or 600 a month?
500. So you know what and that's I would say an average month. My income goes down a lot in the summer because it's an educational space, and it's higher, you know, in December and June around finals time. So it fluctuates, but I'd say that's a pretty good average. So clearly, it's not all about volume. You know, don't think that just because you've made a ton of videos that you're going to be doing really well. I'm sitting here learning a ton from James, even though I have more videos than you do.
And more views, and more
subscribers.
Views.
That doesn't necessarily translate, like you said. There's not a views bank that you go cash in on. It's about, I think, traffic and a product and driving people toward something that they can really sink their teeth into. It's not just videos and views. So,
yeah. And you know, we're not here to necessarily like make this like money-making thing, like here's how much money we make and blah, blah, blah. But I'm so glad you did share that because people ask me all the time this monetization question. And since I didn't necessarily plan too much on this, I want to kind of squash it and get rid of it right now. Here's Krista, who's kicking butt on YouTube, doing everything that YouTube would expect of a great YouTube partner. She has 1.5 million views, and she's monetizing those views, which means at the beginning of every one of her videos is an annoying commercial. So before I get to watch your video, which you say your audience isn't really looking forward to anyways, they have to watch a 15-second commercial. Yeah. And you're getting paid $500 a month for that. And to keep that pace up, like you can't live off of $500 a month. So this is bad, okay? And I mean, we're not going to talk money today, but I have like not even 700,000 views yet, and I don't monetize my channel, and I never think of it. And that's the funny thing is people get started, and they want to monetize their views, and it's like you've been doing this for a while, and you have impressive stats, and it's still very unimpressive numbers monetized wise. So monetization is not the answer. It's integrating this into a specific strategy, which I'm gonna pull up for you guys in a minute. Basically getting them the heck off of YouTube. That's really your goal. And we'll talk about that. We're going to actually do some hot seat strategy sessions because at the end of the day, what I love more than YouTube is strategy and the creative brainstorming of where if you guys can walk away with like, oh, this is how I'm going to be putting it all together with the whole business, how it all fits together, I'm going to be way happier. So for anybody who's out there asking that monetization question, the technical terms, and this might get a little confusing for people, but this will be about as technical as it gets this weekend, is that we activate channel monetization, but we don't want to monetize more than 1 or 2 of our videos.
So Krista's going to actually go in there once she knows an actual strategy that can replace. Literally, I'm going to hope I can show you something that makes you $500 a day, not $500 a month, with the strategy I'm going to show you, because you have that traffic, you have that ability, because you realize when someone clicks on that ad, YouTube and Google are making money, and that advertiser's making a lot of money, and you're not making any. So we're going to flip that. Okay, so what the technical stuff is for people, maybe you just want to write this down and keep it in your notes, is you activate your channel for monetization, but then you only want to select 1 or 2 videos themselves to be monetized. So Chris is going to go in there and you got to probably do it by hand or select each video and unmonetize your videos. If they're monetized, they'll have advertisements on them. When they have advertisements, it distracts and pulls away the viewers from your stuff. That's the last thing we want to be doing. Krista, yes?
Yeah, so just a quick question or clarification. If people are familiar with the monetization on YouTube, you have a lot of different options. You can play a 15-second commercial at the front or a 30-second commercial. You can also have a small pop-up in the middle of the video or near the end of the video, or a commercial that runs at the end of the video. James, are you suggesting that you take all monetization off, every kind of monetization?
Yes, because here's why. And thank you for that clarification. The monetization program is designed to get the clicks. And when you have one viewer, they can only do one thing. They're not clicking on an ad while they're going to your website. If they click on the ad, they're gone. You've lost them. And they may never find you again. You maybe, yeah, because you have 600 videos, but they may never find you again. And so you really have to look at it as we have one shot. What are we going to do with that one shot? We're going to send it to an advertiser that is completely unrelated business that we get pennies for? No, we're going to send them to our stuff. Okay, but we have to make sure the strategy's set up for that. So that was great. That was our little detour. And if there's any questions, you can shout them out, because I know it was a little technical. We want to activate monetization of the channel. And the reason we do that is because it allows you to have some cool extra functions. But you don't want to monetize more than 1 or 2 of your videos. Just to tell YouTube, yes, I'm a monetized partner. And you guys might be going like, what the heck is he talking about? This was like total sidetrack detour, so don't even worry about it. But if people do have questions, they can let me know. What I want to do is dive right in. Was there another one that I'm not going to be? We're pretty much going to be talking about all that stuff for the next 3 days. It's going to be good stuff. What I want to talk about now is the 3-step strategy that I use. So we can do this in 3 steps. And that's going to be really nice. It keeps it clear, keeps it simple. Here's basically how I like to look at it. These are our goals. You're putting up videos to get the views. You're going to convert those views into traffic. And then you're going to convert that traffic into leads and sales in your business. If we can use YouTube as a traffic and list builder, in other words, we're collecting names and email addresses, and we might have a slightly different strategy for Randy because you have a physical product. What's the price point on your product? $20. Yeah, you can go for a direct sale right off the bat. So we'll be talking about that. We're going to have a specific strategy for all of you guys, but for most of us, it's going to be the most beneficial if we can get the name and email address. If we can get their contact information, we continue to market and promote to them. So we do that in 3 steps. And you're going to see this slide a lot the next 3 days, because I kind of want you guys to ingrain this into your brains. The first step is called video optimization. The second step is video value. And the third step is video aftermath. So if everyone at home write this down, these steps won't make sense yet. I'm going to share it in half a second. But this is basically what we're doing. And we're going to be spending today all on step 1, which I think this is the most important step. But tomorrow I'll be saying that's the most important step. And then the next day, and then the last day. Let me quickly break it down really quickly for you. This still won't make sense for you, but day 1 is, and a few of you guys have already brought it up today, is all about what do I create content about? How do I create content and a strategy so that my stuff actually gets found? Which is so important because so many people
biggest mistake I see is people just say, I want to do YouTube. I'm going to make a video, and then they just throw a dart against the board, and whatever it lands on, they make a video about it. And they're usually way off. And they wonder why they don't get any views. So that's all step one, and that's huge. That's setting the foundation for all of this to work. Step two, tomorrow, we're going to talk about the content, creating great videos, and we'll talk everything from what to say in the videos, how to structure the videos, how to make them not boring. That's the front-end stuff, but we're also going to discuss the intricacies of how to make this systematized. I'm a huge fan of systems and not spending a lot of time. We should all be valuing our time and not saying, oh, in order to do this, my new job is I'm a video editor. And I got to get really, really good at that too, because I don't have enough things on my plate as it is. So we're going to look at the front side of it, of being awesome or making awesome videos, whether or not we want to be in front of the camera, and then the behind the scenes stuff, how to make it simple and easy, how to find other people to do it, because there are a ton of people locally that you can find who are passionate about making videos, and they just want to build up their film reel, and for a very small amount, people will be happy to make videos for you. Align yourself with the right people. The last step. This is probably the most exciting stuff we're going to be talking about, because if you haven't figured it out, I'm not teaching you how to make a viral video. So none of you guys brought your cats with you, even though that would have been awesome. I don't teach how to make a viral video because I don't think it's possible. And a lot of people, every few months, I always see an article or something that says like, viral video code cracked, proven strategy for reconstructing a viral video. You can't do it. It's not possible. Even brands like Old Spice, who have, they've got the like, hello ladies guy. Like that video was such a like amazing internet sensation, inspired a lot of other brands to make videos. If you go back, they've never been able to replicate or expand upon those original results of that first video. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's fine. But their first like set of YouTube videos went really viral, and they've never been able to do better than that, which is always very fascinating, because in my opinion, a strategy is something that you can replicate, scale, and grow. And if they can't do that, there's these unseen, hidden variables that they don't have control of. So that's not the type of strategy I want to teach a business owner. I want something that anybody can take and say, oh, step one, step two, step three. Step three is that magic thing of how we're going to get your videos ranked and found day after day, year after year, which is why I still make sales for a product on bartending 4 years, 5 years later. And that's what should be very exciting, where we can have the results come years down the line. So work up front and results long term. And that kind of addresses the time thing, because now that I think of it, this is one of those tangents I go on, guys. You're going to get a lot of these. When people complain about the time, they go, I'd rather just be on Twitter because it takes me 30 seconds to send out a tweet versus make a video, which could take me 3 hours. Well, where are your tweets from last week? What are they doing for you today? Because my videos are still getting results for me. So if you're willing, which I know you guys are, to take that time up front to do the work, it can have long-lasting results. So I am thinking, because what we're going to do is after the break, we're going to have a very special guest come on live Skype. And what do you guys want to do at this point? Do you guys want to go to some questions? Can we ask some questions? Or do you guys want to address some of this other stuff? Because I don't necessarily want to power too far ahead until we talk and hang out with Marie.
We would love to ask questions, because the internet is like out of control right now.
Calm down, internet.
They need answers, and you have them for them. All right, so people are just wondering, guest 141, for example, how to stay consistent. Is that something you'll be covering, or is that something you can kind of touch on right now?
We will talk about that, and I think that's a question I'll write down for Marie. Marie has made a video a week for the past 2 years, maybe a little longer than 2 years, and she's close to 3 million views. And I'm the guy who walks around every day and like, be consistent, and then you go look at my YouTube channel. I haven't put up a video in 3 weeks, so do what I say, not what I do, right? So that's a great question. I have some answers for that. Let's get another good one in there.
Okay.
Because I want Marie to answer that one.
this one might be for Maria as well, but someone was asking what would be the best content to have as an introductory video. So saying, hey, I'm starting this channel.
Yeah.
I'll be posting for the next year or so.
Yeah, one of the things that just happened, if you guys are staying up to date with all the YouTube stuff, is they just unleashed a new channel background. And your channel has a whole new design now, which like happened the day before I flew out here. So I'm like, great. So I like switched over, but don't look at my channel because it's like not done and it looks really bad. So now what they're doing, which is really exciting, is you can kind of have this introductory video that welcomes new subscribers. And that's something that's really, really easy to do, really easy to create. And what we'll be talking about in your videos, every time you make a video, you have an intention and a call to action. And so as long with like an introductory video, you know what your intention is. Maybe you say, well, I want people to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Well, then you make sure at the end of every single video, or that video, there's a call to action that tells people exactly what to do, why to do it, and how to do it. And don't worry, I will go over this in more detail. But you know, if I were to do an intro video like right now, if you guys were to never heard of me and you come to my YouTube channel for the first time, I'd say like, hey, James Wedmore here, and welcome to my channel, James Wedmore TV, where I talk about everything YouTube and video marketing and anything else that interests me. We make goofy videos teaching you about stuff on the internet, and I come out with a new video every week, well, just about every week. So to make sure you catch all my future videos, make sure what you do right now is simply click the subscribe button, wherever it would be, I don't know, right above me, so you can make sure to catch all my upcoming videos. And while you're at it, why don't you click below one of my past videos so you can start getting to work on improving your YouTube marketing for your business. Thanks so much. I'll talk to you soon. Simple little videos, which when you get really good at this, you can just make stuff up off the fly, which I just came up with that, so it wasn't that good. We still have about 30 minutes. What do you guys want to do? You want to go over some questions some more? I would love to.
We
This is
have
great.
hundreds and hundreds of questions
This is
in the queue.
amazing.
So
Thank you guys. Yeah.
we can do this all day.
You know what I'd love if we could ask too. We know our 6 business owners right here, and they come from all walks of life. And I love this selection. I'd love to know what our internet audience, what type of business they have, and you can be as broad or specific. Who your customers are. Are you service-based? You online? What do you got going? Who are we working with for the next couple of days?
Okay, cool.
But let's go ahead and.
While we wait for some of those answers to come through the internet channel, I will ask a question from Jimmy Rooney, who asks, what is most important on YouTube? Being different, being better, or being yourself?
Being different, better, or yourself. I feel that when you are yourself, you are different and better. So I feel those are all the same. So maybe just put your first foot forward as being yourself. But there is a caveat, because I don't really think it's great advice for people to say, just be yourself. You want to be yourself times 10. It's not be somebody else, but be like I told you guys, I'm the quiet, shy introvert. When I'm not in front of the camera or doing something like this, people were like, are you excited or nervous? You're not really talking or saying anything. You're just sitting there with a blank face. I'm like, yeah, I know. So there was a great Chris Rock quote that a good buddy of mine shared with, and I'm going to totally botch it, but basically he was on an interview, and with someone in the interviewer said, Chris, you seem so different. This isn't you from who I know up on stage. That's not who you are. And he said, if people knew the real me, I wouldn't be on stage. I have to be 10 times, or I have to be 3 times me in order to be up on stage. So it's still being yourself, still being authentic, it's still being real. But I'm always going to encourage you guys to crank up the volume. One of the things I like to say is that the camera, they say the camera adds 10 pounds. That's actually not true. What it is, I went to like the NBC tour in New York, and what they do is because the studios are so small, they stretch out the camera angle or whatever. So people in those studios look wider, but not like a YouTube video. So I don't know if the camera makes you look 10 pounds heavier, but what it does do is it takes away like 50% of your energy. So we are so desensitized by
you know, movies and TV, that like if something, like if we were filming, now let's say it this way, if you were watching a TV show and someone was at a coffee shop and they jump on top of the table and they announce something, you go, oh, that's kind of funny. But like if you and I were actually at that coffee shop together and I did that, you would freak out and go, what the heck is wrong with this guy? We've been desensitized. So when you talk at a normal level, like you and I might have a one-on-one conversation, we're going to be right here. But when people perceive it through the lens, through the filter of the video camera, it's like down here. So it's always going to be encouraging for you guys to just push it up to another level, or 10.
It's kind of stressful. So the camera adds 10 pounds and takes away 50% of your energy? Like,
I said I can't promise the first one. I don't think it does. You can always edit it in post and, you know, stretch yourself out, right?
We have a lot of questions. One from Zayn. What resources do you suggest for developing a brand for personalities on YouTube? Upcoming YouTube stars, as James calls them, people who are the business product.
What type of resources?
For developing that personality.
I don't necessarily know what they're asking, because resources to me sounds like a very broad term.
I perceived it as kind of just creating where that person is the, like James Wedmore, you've created a brand around yourself. So I think he's kind of suggesting.
Like when I hear
like
resources, I think software and websites that I need to know of. So I don't know if that's what they're asking.
Well, Zayn, clarify in the chat room.
Yeah, no, please clarify, because I want to answer that. The good news is that with all of this stuff, we don't need a lot of resources. YouTube is free. Most of us have access to some sort of camera. Believe it or not, YouTube actually has a free editing program built in once you upload your video. It's very limited, but if you're doing videos on the fly or very simple stuff, it's great. And if you are leveraging your time to find other people to make videos for you, you don't even need to worry about editing resources yourself. So that's the really good news, is we don't need a lot to get started. That's something else I'll address really quick before we get another question in. And I kind of heard it from you guys, and kind of heard it from the internet. People are asking either, how do I make my videos better? Or how do I know if my videos are good enough? And the thing is, at the end of the day, because I've seen so many people not get started because they see like someone like Marie's video and they say, well, like, if it's not as good as Marie, I don't want to put it up yet. And it's pretty much impossible to do that, because the amount of, like, you know, the whole practice makes perfect or makes improvement. Until you dig in and get in the trenches, like, you can't make something better that doesn't exist. So it really is about starting with where you're at and then seeing, is this good enough for my brand? Is this good enough to show to the world? Because you are going to be your harshest critic. No one else will. All the things you're saying in your head or will say in your head, like, no one else says, like 10% of that. And we'll get to those haters and trolls. Those are always fun. So you always start with where you're at. And we can always, that's what I'm always doing. Like, I look back at a video 2 years ago and it was awesome for me then. I was like, this is a pretty good video. And now I'm embarrassed about it. So you always need to be, with everything, not just making a video, but everything you're doing in your life is, how can I make this better? How can I improve this? How can I make this more awesomer? I'll be saying awesomer a lot over the next 3 days. So what else? We got more.
So awesomer be the quote
A's
of
to my
the day.
Q's? What?
Awesomer will be the quote of the day.
Yeah, well, yeah. Make awesomer videos.
I like this question from the Rainy Day Store. Should you combine personal video posts alongside business video posts? I think that goes back to my last question.
Like mixing personal with business? The answer is based off a case-by-case scenario, because I'm going to always recommend to everybody, I mean, it's called YouTube because it's about you, and what I discovered is the more I kind of
pulled back the curtain, and I'll be showing you guys specific examples of this, and just kind of became this real, authentic, like, this is me, this is my life, hey, this is what I'm doing today, this is what I like. I mean, my buddy, who we're going to be showing him today, he was someone who really helped me see the world of YouTube from the YouTube superstar side. He has 110 plus million views on his YouTube channel. He's been doing YouTube since the first year of its inception. It's all he does. He doesn't own a Facebook. He doesn't own a Twitter. It's his entire business, and he makes his videos of him flying around little remote control airplanes. And he does extremely well. And I remember watching one of his videos, and at the end of his video was him, and he has a parrot. And the parrot was him on his arm, and he's just talking to the parrot, and the parrot's just like, "Bark, bark," and he's just like doing it back to it, and they're having this conversation. It goes on for like 45 seconds at the end of his video. So here are people coming to his video because they want to learn about how to fly the right remote control airplane, like what's the right model for them, how much they need to spend and buy and all that stuff. And they stay for him and this talking parrot. And then you go look in the comments. You're like, oh, that was the coolest parrot. What kind of parrot? What kind of bird is that? That's amazing. So there's a right way to it, to answer that question in a long, drawn-out way. There's a right way to integrate your story, your personal experience, and everything that you do as a normal human being that makes you unique, makes you you, makes you likable, into the business and the message that you're sharing. And on the third day, we have a very good friend of mine, Stu McLaren, who is the founder of a little piece of software out there called Wishlist Member and Rhino Support, which they're not little, they're huge. And he's going to be talking on the topic of visual storytelling, which is actually like my favorite topic because it's how we can bring the story element, whether it's your story, your product's story, the story of one of your students, customers, etc., bring that to life and really be able to connect with your audience. So there's so much stuff that can happen here, and that's really why I get so excited about YouTube. It's like, yeah, I can share you a three-step strategy, you know, and you go, oh, I know exactly what to do. But this is very left-brained. This is the left brain of it. This is the mathematics side. This is the how-to. This is the step-by-step. But what we're going to be doing is layering on top this entire right brain creative side. And that is like all up to you. As much imaginative and fun and creative you want to get is what is possible with YouTube and can make that work. And that's what I'm always doing is like, I don't start anymore with like what kind of topic should I come up with? It's like, what crazy dumb idea do I have at the moment that I've like thought of in the shower, driving, or whatever, and then how can I connect that with the strategy? Okay, so I'm just so excited. I know I'm like stalling. We have so much to get into, and I'm just like, well, we're going to get into it, I promise. So we have any other awesome questions?
No, you're doing great. We do. We have a question that I think kind of relates to Randy. I know Randy has a physical product, and we've had a few.
Do you have it with you right now? Oh. It's just in his shirt pocket. That's so cool. Yeah, no big deal.
I know.
Yeah, it's a smartphone mount for. I have an iPhone here, but it's in a case.
Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry. So it's a smartphone mount, and I have an iPhone here, but it's in a case. Most contraptions like this require you not to have a case or a specific case. So this fits most phones, including the Samsung Galaxy S3, hopefully the S4 whenever that comes out. But yeah, it was funded on Kickstarter in November, was manufactured in January, and it was shipped out to all of the backers in last month. So now it's a product, and I need to figure out what to do with it from here.
And what was the question for Randy? Can I take a look at it?
It was just related to Randy in the sense that a few people are asking about physical products and how to create videos that sell them. So
oh yeah, no, that's great, and that's why we're excited to have Randy, because yes, even though this is a video-related thing, you know, I don't want people to get stuck on that. It doesn't matter what the physical product is. There is a way we can sell it on YouTube, and this is really cool. The tripod's right in there.
And it's also a windshield mount for GPS.
No way.
Stop stand.
Yeah, okay, because I saw in your video you had it up there. Mm-hmm. That's great. I'm really excited. So we will be getting into that. We're going to be doing hot seats where each one of you guys will be coming up. I'll be giving kind of my feedback and advice for you guys. You guys are going to, and start thinking about that. Like, I know I already had you guys come through with like, what's your big question, but just in business in general, like if Randy's is like how to sell this thing to the world,
what is that big hurdle that kind of transcends YouTube, that just transcends like, how do I make a video? Because that's what I want to talk about up here. We're going to talk big picture strategy and how YouTube can fit in for that and for our people at home who have their own businesses. You guys got any other good
Yeah, there's a ton of great questions. If we can go back to those for a couple more minutes and then break. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Marian from Romania, what can you do with the list of contests and what are they good for? Or excuse me, contacts. And what are they good for? So once you get all these subscribers and contacts,
so the question is, and I will be getting into this more, our goal is views, traffic, list building. By list building, what we mean is capturing names and email addresses from people. A lot of people on YouTube, which is why my stuff differentiates from a lot of people that have millions and millions of views, they're all about getting YouTube subscribers. And at the end of the day, that's great, and I'm a big fan of getting YouTube subscribers for other reasons, but just having, like when I went to Dave, my buddy, the RC guy, Dave Powers, I was like, do you have a list? Are you building a list? He's like, yeah, I got 50,000 subscribers. Like, you have 50,000 subscribers? I'm like, let me see. And he's like, and he shows me YouTube. I'm like, can you email them at the click of a button? Can you reach out to them? Can you make a special offer, sale, promotion, et cetera? He's like, no. So I'm like, so they have to actually go to YouTube when you have a new video. So subscribers are great, but having actual leads, names and email addresses in a database that you own, people that are willing to give you their contact info, that you can reach out with a newsletter, special promotions, special offers, new videos, new content, etc., means you basically now have traffic at your fingertips. And one of the things you guys are going to see me is after the next break I'll be launching one of my videos live, and it'll get a little bump in traffic because I have 7,000 subscribers. You'll see 300 views come in from those 700 subscribers. But then I'm going to email an email list, which is far bigger, and you'll see way more views come in the next day because I just click send. So the way we look at subscribers or building your list, your contacts, they're kind of your community that you're building that's within your fence, that's in your corral. They're easy to access, easy to connect and reach out to. Okay? So when Randy comes out with his next product, which will be a little mini tripod that already connects to it, he's already got his customers ready to go because they love his first product. They're going to buy a second one like that. When Krista launches her membership site or her course that she doesn't know she's creating yet, they're all going to be so excited because she's already got the emails. She's going to say, okay, we're live. Go buy. When Kate's book comes out in a few months, she's got a pool of people that are ready to purchase it all at once. So that's what we can do with contacts. And that's the big picture, and that's what I want to get you guys today. Questions?
Yes. We have a few questions coming from nonprofits asking about if there's any sort of different approach to take when creating video content for nonprofits.
I mean, the answer is yes and no. It's going to be a very similar approach, okay? Whether you're a nonprofit or any different business that's looking at our 6 wonderful people up here and saying, I don't resonate with any of these business owners. Not that they're not awesome people in their own right, but I don't have a similar business to them. Like, I'm not anything like these people. I don't want people to get discouraged or say this isn't for me, because the strategy will not change. If you've made the decision that you're going to market whatever it is that you have, or by market I mean get the word out about whatever you have, and you're doing it on the internet, YouTube works. And no matter whether you're nonprofit, for-profit, or just doing it for fun, this is what will get you the exposures and the views. Where the distinction and the differentiation is going to come for something like a nonprofit and for most other business owners is what's that next step. If I make a video about my charity, well, I don't just make a video to say, look at what we do. We create a call to action. And we're going to do this whether we are profit or nonprofit. What do you want your potential charity or your potential donators and viewers and supporters to do next? It's all going to be the same. If you want them to, to share it, do you want them to donate, to submit something, to fill,
be a part of a contest, whatever, it's all going to be the same. And so that's the good news, is that this can work. And it's so exciting. Like I said, like when they introduced me at the beginning, 6,000 people have gone through my program. And the reason that is so exciting for me is they're not 6,000 of the same person. We've had some people doing some very weird things and some very interesting things that you wouldn't even believe. So people from like your local real estate agent to a financial planner, to people talking about sex and love and relationships, to people talking about how to get six-pack abs, and everything in between. So it's so exciting because you guys all, if you have a business and you're doing something, you have something to share, and this is the place to do it. So,
while we're talking about videos, I want to kind of come back to our in-studio audience about videos, being in the hot seat with you. I want to kind of bring up the special contest I think we're going to be having, and if you want to talk about how the in-studio audience will be making videos through this experience, and you've invited the entire world to join in and make videos through the course of the 3 days with us. Yeah. But there's something special we have in store for you guys.
And what part is that? Help me out.
The big contest. The big contest for them.
The prizes at the end. Okay, so tell me if I'm missing anything when you got my back. Yeah. So that's what we're doing the 3 days is you guys are going to make videos, but it's not just to be making videos to sit on your desktop collecting dust, or so that I can give you a Boy Scout or a Girl Scout badge and say congratulations, you know how to make videos. It's to get the views and the results from those views. So at the beginning of day 3, you guys will have been doing a lot up until that point, and we'll have a video up on YouTube. And we are going to give a call to action to all of the internet audience to go and watch all of your videos. And they get to vote and choose their favorite. They can choose all of them if they want, but at the end of the day, at the end of the 3rd day, the person with the most thumbs up and likes will win our little contest, which for me is the most exciting part because you guys are all going to get views right out of the gate. We're going to have a ton of people watching your stuff, supporting you, etc. And the winner, I think I mentioned this briefly earlier, but I have several online courses. You guys are going to be getting access to them. Video Traffic Academy is my flagship program. And then I have a membership program called Real Marketing Insider, which is a monthly program, lifetime access to that, and a few other cool goodies and products as well. Brand new GoPro Hero 3 camera, which is an awesome, fun little camera, to go surfing with or something, right? And I'm hosting a live 1-day live and virtual mastermind in May, which is actually, we're charging $1,000 a ticket for that. So you'll get a free ticket to that. You can either, if you can't make it out live, you have a virtual version as well. But basically what we do is more of this, but on a much more intense scale of like we're making videos all day long. Boom, boom. Instead of one video over 3 days, it's like 5 videos in 1 day, basically. So a lot of really cool stuff, but you'll be all showcased and highlights. So in my opinion, you'll all be winners. Right? Was that good, Lorraine? Did I get it all? Did I say it right? Did I mess up? Can we redo that?
Perfect.
How long's the delay? Can I have some time?
Just a few seconds. Oh, we can't take it back. The beauty of live broadcasting. There is one more prize I want to talk about, and that is the quote contest coming up, and the one we're going to give away in just a few minutes after our upcoming break. And we have some of your special products too. So we want people to be shouting out some of your favorite quotes and tips.
Ramblings or quotes.
Like awesomer and things like that.
Make videos awesomer.
So I think we have like your YouTube marketing book and your Video Traffic Academy and cool prizes throughout the day. So
yeah. Do you want me to talk about
Will you talk about that a few more minutes before break? Cool.
Yeah. The book I wrote for business owners is called the YouTube Marketing Book, and it sells for Amazon. It's pretty inexpensive, so that'll be a nice little gift for people. But you're also going to get lifetime access to my, like I said, flagship product. That's Video Traffic Academy. That's where all the stuff, I'm going to be giving you guys so much. But sometimes people still need that extra hand of like, show me step by step. Let me just watch on the computer like as you're doing it. And that's not the format for today or the next 3 days, because that is watching paint dry if I'm going to show you how to like edit a video. So we're talking big picture strategy action items, but Video Traffic Academy gives you those like very specific, minute details that we still need when we have those sticking points, right? That sells for $97, which is too cheap, but it's fine. It's fine. One of the things I love about that, and I love about CreativeLive and all the cool stuff I get to do, is the communities that programs like this create. And Video Traffic Academy is no exception. We have a Facebook group with all of our members in there. And it is so cool because I'm in there every single day just watching like a fly on the wall as people are like, I see their growth as they're uploading videos. So a lot of people like come in, they're like, well, what if I don't have any audience already? Like, what if I'm starting with nothing? How do I get views? People literally put their video and they go, hey, my first video, go check it out. And before you know it, they have 200-300 views because people in our community are sharing, supporting, giving feedback, and helping each other grow. And that to me is so great because I don't have to like, I'm not the like, I like to say I'm the weakest link in that group. Like I just get to watch them do everything themselves and I'm like, oh my gosh, like this has grown beyond anything that includes me. So I'm always excited to share that. And so we're going to be giving a few copies away to those people. And the most valuable thing, like I said, is to be a part of that group. A lot of times as business owners, we think we're in this alone. We're not. There's a lot of us. Most people are pretty cool. So find them and connect with them. What else, guys?
So that's perfect prizes that we have coming up. So
yes.
For one of you guys out there in the internet, you guys can win that in just a couple of minutes when we get back from break. So go enter that contest right now. You can find all the information on our blog. But we are going to take a quick 15-minute break, and you have something special for us coming up when we get back, don't you? Besides the awesome prizes.
Yes. No, very, very special. Marie Forleo will be joining us live on the Jumbotron over here. We'll be talking a little bit more about her after the break, but she is someone that you don't want to miss because to me, she is the poster child of using YouTube to market your business. She is the epitome of doing this right. And I'll tell you my little story of how her and I met and how we crossed paths after the break. But I still, even though I've like given her some advice and like, do this, blah, 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 I still like watch her video every week. I'm like, I could use that. Oh, that's good. It's really good. And so she's so incredible, not only because she's doing everything like, yes, 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 this is how you should be doing it. This is the best way you can be doing it. But she has great content. And she's, the impact and the difference she makes on her students and subscribers and the reach she has created is phenomenal. So exciting. I'm going to be asking her a ton of questions so we can learn more about her story, her process, how she's gotten to close to 3 million views in a very little amount of time. And then we're going to take your guys' questions that you have. We'll show you one of her videos and then the internet's questions as well. Good times.
Excellent. Well, Thank you so much, James. You are just awesomer. And the internet agrees. The internet agrees. Here's one line from Sage Speaks. Ooh, I didn't even think about this. Not monetizing your videos. Mind, ellipses, blown. All caps. I was looking at YouTube in a more narrow way. So you're blowing minds, and everyone's definitely excited about what's coming back.
Mission accomplished.
Yes. So we'll see you guys back here in 15 minutes.
Back from break, everyone. We are excited to continue on with day one of YouTube marketing with James Wedmore here. But first, we have a prize to give away.
We do. We have James' book, YouTube Marketing, and his Video Traffic Academy that we are giving away to the lucky winner, Jack Scott. Congratulations, Jack. He submitted on Facebook, and the quote was, "Take the time and learn. The unknown is always scary until it is known." Great quote. Hey.
Wow, hey.
You said that.
No.
So, congratulations, James, who's taking all the credit here, and Jack, who submitted the quote.
All right, we have a couple wonderful special guests that are joining James over the next few days, and right now we have one waiting on Skype to talk to all of us live right now. So if you would like to know more about all of James's special guests, please go to our blog to find out more information about them and the links to all their websites and all that good information. So that's creativelive.com/blog. And James, I'm going to let you take it over from here and introduce your special guest.
Awesome. Can I work the slides? Will this go to my thing? It may not. I'll stall again. There we go. Wait. There we go. No, wait. Oh, phew. Okay. Guys, I'm so excited to be back. This is going to be the best part of the entire 3 days, which I will be saying a few times. This is the first time I'll say it, though. Everyone needs to go to youtube.com/Marie Forleo right now. Obviously, you guys don't have computers, but our internet audience does, because this is the home of Marie TV and founder Marie Forleo, who, let me look at some of the stats I wrote down earlier. She has been growing by leaps and bounds, or your YouTube channel has been. 2.8 million views. It's really funny because when I wrote the presentation, I was working on some of the slides a few weeks ago. I wrote down 2.5 million views, and boom, 300,000 more views since then. And that's just a couple weeks, and close to 30,000 subscribers. Now, she's going to come on in a second, and I'm so excited to have her. I first met Marie in New York City about a year and a half ago, and she'd been doing the videos for as long as I know, about 6 months to that point. And I remember excited to meet her because I had a coaching client of mine who had said, was talking about YouTube stuff, and she goes, you know whose videos I love watching, and I watch from start to finish every single week? And I'm like, who? She's like, Marie Forleo. Have you heard of her? I was like, no, I've never heard of her. And I watched one of her videos, and I'm like, she's amazing. And she's come so far since. They've just gotten better and better, and I know she has so much more in the works to take it to even a better level. But I remember I went to her team, and I said, here's some suggestions I have, some things to do, some improvements, little stuff that I'm going to be sharing with you the third day, little optimization tricks. And but at the end of the day, I said, the only advice I really care to give you is to just keep going and to just keep doing it. And I think about 6 months later, she broke 1 million views, and now it's just been 2 million, and now boom, she's about to hit 3 million views. She's just skyrocketing, and it's so awesome. So we're going to really quickly, to put this all in context, show you one of her videos. Now, she is an author, a speaker, and a coach for young female entrepreneurs, basically showing them how to build a business and a life on their terms that they can actually enjoy and see financial freedom and freedom in every other way of their life. And she, at the end of the day, she teaches stuff that a ton of other people talk about. Just like we said, is this original content? But she says it in a way that resonates with people very well. She communicates it, well, you'll see with her videos, in a way that it's received. And that's why she's got the audience. So without further ado, let's go ahead and check out her video.
Never let him see you sweat, but I sweat a lot because I'm Italian. All right, that may not be a good opener.
Book and Marie TV is very inspirational. I have more of a spiritual question for you. I really want to be a great high-end photographer, and to do that, I need lots of money to learn the craft and buy top-of-the-line cameras. So I'll take any opportunity to work and earn money. But this focus on making money, even though I believe in what I'm doing, is turning me into a machine. I feel like it's bad to want to earn a lot of money and that it's not spiritual, and I've become too materialistic. Can you give me some advice on how to be cool with the idea of making money? Elena, this is a great question because money and spirituality is a very hot button topic. So I know you're asking yourself, is it unspiritual to want to make money? Am I shallow if I want to make more? Let me tell you something, woman. I consider myself a very spiritual person and I love making money. Now, not just for money's sake, but more specifically for what it can facilitate in terms of me being able to contribute to others, to create experiences, and to enjoy my life. And I've always felt this way ever since I was a little kid.
Awesome. So that was a clip of Marie's video. Pretty good, right? You guys like it? So we are going to go live and say hello to Marie and have a fun conversation with her. So there she is. She's coming on. She's almost there. They're getting her on there. We'll get you, Marie.
Help me! Help me!
You're trapped in the TV.
I can't make it over from the side. I'm on the fringes.
Guys.
No worries. We can still talk, y'all.
Yeah, you can hear us. Can you?
Hi.
How's
There
it
I am.
going? Yes. So
Oh my God, this is one of those weird illusions. Like I'm seeing myself in all these little boxes. Odd.
So you're seeing me from over here somewhere.
Yeah.
Awesome. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining us, Marie.
Pleasure to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yes. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick your brain for about the next 30 minutes. I've got some great questions I want to ask you. Our wonderful in-studio audience who's going to be making videos, basically inspired by what you're doing on a weekly basis, are going to be making their own videos. Yay! And then we've got our internet audience, people that are coming in from all over the world that I know are going to have questions for Marie. So really where I want to get started is ask you that question of where was that moment where you made a decision or had that idea to get started with YouTube, and then where did that take you where you knew that you needed to keep going with that?
So it was really a gut intuition. It was a couple years ago, and in my previous life, over 10 years ago, I was doing a lot in the health and fitness industry. And if you ever find yourself in a Target or a Walmart or anything like that, and you kind of peruse the fitness DVD section, you may see an image on a DVD cover of me like, hi, because I used to do fitness workouts. And one of the things I learned from those days was how much I loved talking to people and teaching into a camera. And even though I've got 4 fitness DVDs, I realized that in my online business, I wasn't utilizing video as much as I thought I could. And so I kept hearing this little inner voice that says, you have to do more video. You have to do more video. So it got loud enough where I said, okay, I'm listening. And I just started playing around with my little webcam, kind of like what I'm doing right here with you guys via Skype, just using my little old Mac. And that's really how it started.
That's awesome. Now, can I have you brag for a second? Some results. I know you had a video that was like featured on the homepage of YouTube. Can you talk a little bit about some of the results that you've seen from doing videos?
For sure. I mean, the results there's so many results, it's kind of even hard for me to articulate all of them. But from a business perspective, I mean, I know you talked about the views and things like that, but in terms of real profit and revenue, I've got to tell you, it has been dramatic for our business. In the past 2.5, 3 years, every single year, we've either tripled or quadrupled what we do in terms of revenue and profit. And while I can't tie every single piece of that back to YouTube, I know just from being in business for over 15 years and being able, to watch things over those years that it plays such a huge part in that. Such a huge part in how people feel connected to our business, how close they feel to what we're creating, the level of connection that our community has to each other. It's just been exponential in every sense of the word. I mean, I'm out here in Venice, California right now, and I'd say about, 50 to 65% of the time, I could be out and I run into a Marie TV viewer literally on the street. They're like, oh my God, I watch your videos every week. And it's awesome. The sweetest, kindest people. Yeah, it's been amazing.
Very cool. Now, going off of that, I wanted to ask you, what is YouTube to your business? Is it, because I know you kind of said it's like rallying the community, but do you feel like it's more that, or is it has it been a platform to have new people find you, or is it just kind of like all encompassing?
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting. When we first started, my intention was, and my hope was, that YouTube would be a vehicle to help us find a new audience. But, you know, over the past couple of years, what we've seen is, while that does happen, I feel like YouTube's been more of a platform for us to host our videos, obviously to reach a new audience, but I think more so it's been for us to connect more deeply with the audience that we already have and really turn up the volume on somewhat of the viral effect. So for example, you know, I know the clip that you showed, it was cool, it was fun, and I really appreciate that, but a lot of our videos get very humorous and we do some wacky, crazy things, which you know. And sometimes those are the kind of videos that people say, oh my God, you got to see this. Oh my God, you got to see this. And they'll tell their girlfriends or their wives or their husbands or whatever. And so I feel like it's grown more that way than necessarily through the YouTube audience itself. That's just my guess.
Gotcha. And I've noticed, just looking back on some of your last videos, that, you know, you're putting out a video a week still, is that correct?
Yes, one video every single week. We never miss.
And that's amazing. Well, we're going to be talking about that. I want to dig deep on how you've structured that so that you can actually keep up with that schedule. Sure. But before we get there, what I've noticed is that even the last like 5 or 6 videos have more views that have come out in the last 5 or 6 weeks than videos that came out 3 months ago. So are you still seeing kind of this exponential growth curve, or do you think you're doing something different that has changed? More of the goodness? You know,
it's all really good. It's hard. I feel like there's such magic in consistency, and I think that's where a lot of us can have challenges. I think, you know, when you're starting something and you're enthusiastic, sometimes, you know, you're like, all right, I'm going to do 10 videos, and then if you fall off the map for a little bit and then you come back on, it's almost like you almost erase all the work that you did before. So I feel like consistency has really been on our side. And, you know, one of the things, I don't know if you mentioned, but we were lucky enough to be on Oprah's Super Soul Sunday back in November. And so, you know, Oprah, God bless her, I love her so much. Even though she's, you know, in a different platform herself now with OWN, I feel like that had a very positive effect on our viewership and just on our audience reach in general.
Absolutely. So that's a good segue into talking about the consistency, because I hammer that into my students' heads, is that consistency will breed momentum, and I think we can see that with you. So the real question is how do we do that? How do you put out video every single week at such a high level of quality and engagement, and not just with the production, but the content as well? If you could share on that, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's been a long time coming, and we're learning things every single month. You know, when we first started Marie TV, I think I was able to shoot 4 videos at a time. So I would do a bit of pre-planning. You know, people often ask me, like, how do you come up with your content? I'm like, it's pretty simple. It's, you know, Q&A. It's literally the questions that we get all the time. These are questions that people write us in. They're real questions, or they're questions that we get constantly in some of our training programs, or they're the things that people ask me, you know, if I meet them out in the street, or if I go out to dinner, or things like that. I literally have a bank, a spreadsheet of hundreds and now thousands of questions to choose from. So doing some pre-work is a lot of the game. And I think that's where most of us can stumble, to be quite honest with you. I know as an entrepreneur, it's very easy to want to do everything last minute, and you get these creative ideas and you're like, oh my God, I got to do it. I got to do this now. But the real secret to anything is planning, and planning in advance. So when we started shooting 4 videos at one time, I knew that was okay, but I knew I could do a lot better. James, I don't know if you can share this resource, but we did that video around New Year's of this year that actually takes you through the whole evolution of Marie TV.
Oh, you did?
Yes, okay,
and that's
awesome.
it's on your channel.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it is on the channel. I just wanted to mention that only because it's literally walks you through exactly how we've done it since the beginning.
Oh, that's great.
So the short story basically is, you know, we used to start shooting 4 videos at once. I didn't script them at all. I just kind of had a rough outline. And then I realized, you know, I could probably be more effective and more efficient with my time and actually put out better content if I spent more time scripting in advance. And I bet I could actually shoot 8 episodes in one day, you know, rather than 4. And so over time, it's just been this learning curve of realizing, oh, wow, here are different places in the process where we can save time and save energy and be more effective. So literally over the last 2.5 years, that's what we've been doing. Every single round, there's improvements. So now it's at the point where I spend over 2 days scripting everything in advance, literally selecting questions, looking for proper quotes, because for me, I know this stuff in my heart and in my soul, but I remember those first videos, I would rewatch them and I go, oh God, I forgot to mention this, or I remember this story, or there's a book I should have recommended.
Right.
So for me, it was like, how do I harness all of my experience, all of my knowledge, all of my ability to research to create the best, most valuable free videos possible? And the only way I can do that is if I prepare in advance. It also saves you a ton of time and energy. So I'm a big fan of batching anything in life, meaning that you take all kinds of tasks and you put them together and you do it in a course of like 1 or 2 days, so you don't have to think about it the rest of the month or the rest of the 2 months. So batching is really, really huge for our team now, and I would suggest it for everybody.
That's so awesome, and I'm so happy to hear all this because we're just starting this 3-day workshop, and we haven't really had a conversation about like how's the behind the scenes of Marie TV working.
Yeah.
And to hear that it's exactly what I'm going to be teaching is fantastic. It really is about consistency and building systems, and the batching is amazing. More videos you can do at one time.
Yeah, and I do want to say something there though,
Sure.
because I've had people say, I couldn't even imagine doing like 8 videos at once or even 4 videos at once. And I just want to remind everyone that it's okay to start where you start. You do not need tons of fancy equipment. You don't need a writing team or a production team. You really, really don't. The most valuable thing for me was starting exactly where I was with the knowledge that I had and building up that consistency muscle. Just like when you go to the gym to build up your bicep, if your bicep isn't that strong, you have to do workouts, and over time you get stronger. So don't get discouraged or compare where you are to other people and say, oh, I'll never get there, because it's just not a smart or nourishing way to think, and it's not going to support your creativity.
Awesome. I love that. Now, one thing you do for your program that you launch every year, B School, is you do a scholarship, and you do that on YouTube. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because I think you have some exciting results from your scholarship.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So B School is online business school for modern entrepreneurs. It's our flagship program. We adore it. And so, it's quite an expensive program. It's just under $2,000. And I realize that's a large investment. And we reach a global audience. So we have people that pay attention to us in 191 countries around the world. And I also know from my own experience that not everyone has financial resources to invest in their business. So every year we offer a scholarship contest. This year we gave away 31 scholarships, and we're so excited about that. But basically we run a video-based YouTube contest. So what we do is we ask everyone who wants to participate to create a 90-second or less video about who they are, where they are at in their business, what their challenge is, and what they want to get out of B School, or what they really want to get and put out into the world, and why they want to make a difference. So we have all these different specs that we show people and say, all right, you've got this amount of time to do it. You've got to get your videos up and uploaded by X amount of time. Come back here, put that link in the comment. We give them social media tweets and Facebook updates that they can post out. We even had an audience choice winner this time, meaning the person who could garner as much social media attention as possible and as many views as possible, they would be the audience choice winner for as many thumbs up. So it was a really beautiful way to inspire people out of their comfort zone. Because for me, I'm trying to get people to move the needle ahead in their business and life. And one of the things that stops folks is often fear of looking stupid, not knowing what to do. So a scholarship contest is kind of a sneaky way for us to teach people that they really can do it. And most of the time when people make that first video, they're like, oh my God, I didn't die. Nothing bad happened. It's all good. And so they're that much more apt to want to do it again. So over the past years, I think this time we had close to, I think it was about 700 entries.
That's
so
amazing.
Our team literally took like a full week, and we divided and conquered, and we watched every single one, and it was a really tough choice. But when we first started that contest, I think we had maybe 120 entries or something, and each year it just grows exponentially.
Right. That's incredible. It's exciting because you're using YouTube in several different ways, and you're getting the people engaged. And as we'll learn, YouTube is a community. It's a two-way street. And are you guys on there, like responding to questions? Because I know your comments on YouTube just get filled up with stuff.
So I'm going to share something that is maybe a little bit different than what you teach, and I hope that's okay. It's just a different perspective. So for me, what we've noticed with YouTube, and I've really taken your teachings to heart, James, and I want to say that up front, is, we started paying attention to the YouTube comments, and I used to be in there a lot. And then, YouTube is a really interesting place. And as a female, I will get more comments about my breasts than actually about my content. And I'm not about to hide who I am. I am not about to dress differently because people are a-holes and they don't know how to comment like normal human beings. So basically what we do, I hope this is all okay. I don't know if
this is so great because real quick, Marie, one of the big questions that people had is how do we deal with, and the word they used was trolls. How do we deal with the naysayers? And, I don't think it's as bad as it used to be on YouTube. But it used to be pretty bad, and people can be cruel. So this is great. Let us know how you're dealing with this.
Sure. And, it's not a perfect science, and we just do our best. But here's actually what we've done with our channel. And I actually might turn off comments. It's something we're considering, to be honest with you. But what we're doing is we're directing all of the conversation back to the actual blog post on marieforleo.com, because I write around each episode. So there's actually a lot richer of a discussion. There's a lot of things I think before the episode, after the episode, there's additional resources. And plus, on marieforleo.com, that ain't a democracy. If someone shows up and they're an a-hole, they're out of there. Like, I am not going to deal with it. I want the conversations to be constructive. It's fine if people disagree, but there's a manner to have a discussion in which it's healthy and it's respectful and you're trying to find some greater truth or trying to find some support. So we're directing all of the energy back to our blog. And, maybe some people may say I'm wrong for doing that, but to be honest, I've done things a lot differently in my business all along, and it hasn't done me wrong yet.
Yeah, no, and that's great. And I would imagine that the YouTube trolls don't follow you onto your website.
They can't handle it.
You got to fill out your name, you got to have an email and all that stuff. So
totally. The people that are that negative and that cruel and that mean, and quite frankly, just sometimes it's violent and it's weird and the energy is just nothing that I'd ever want to have around my business or my life. I swear, I feel it's like a positive force field. Like, they ain't even coming there. And if they do, it's like, delete, they're out.
For good.
Yeah.
For good. That's awesome. Okay, so I mean, you've already given so much awesome value, and I appreciate it. What I like to ask anyone who is doing anything with YouTube is, and you've pretty much already given great advice, but someone who wanted to get started today with their first video, what's that very first step or piece of advice that you would have for them?
So I have a couple of them. So the one thing that's always helped me, and I feel like it's so helpful for all of us, I remind myself of this all the time, is to imagine you're talking to just one person. So I often name the person. Like, I've had Jenny that I'm talking to. I've had June that I talk to. And if there are real people in my life that I feel if they were asking me that particular question, this is honestly what I'd say to them. I find that for me, if I start going into, oh my God, there's 25,000 people watching me, or how many people are going to see this, I start to actually behave weird, and I don't sound like me. I go into presenter mode, which is so awful, and it's just, it's all of us can go there, but it's just not useful. So I'd say choose one person that you're teaching or talking to, no matter what your topic is, and that'll really help. And I think the second thing is, don't worry about being perfect. There's no such thing as perfect. It's really the lowest standard that any of us could have for ourselves. Perfectionism is not excellence. We strive for excellence in our company, but we are so far from perfect. We screw up. It happens. The show must go on. Like that clip that you showed, I am Italian and I sweat a lot. And I was really impressed with myself that I did not have sweat pits all around on that beautiful dress, because I was like, damn, these lights are strong. I cannot believe
you didn't script that weeks ago when you were writing the script?
Oh my God, I didn't even know. That dress, I was like, ooh, this thing is tight. I am gonna sweat like a mofo through this. But
this is amazing.
So my point is when you're first starting out, if you flub a line, don't worry about it. I often notice, for me, I leave things in. My editor will be like, hey, do you want me to cut that? I'm like, I don't even want to do a retake, because the content got across, the message got across, and I don't know anyone who speaks perfectly 100% of the time.
Right.
That's great, and this has been so amazing, Marie. We only have a few minutes left with you, and I didn't want to be selfish and hog you all to myself. So do you guys have any specific questions for Marie that I haven't already answered? And also the internet, if we have some questions coming in, you guys at the moment think of anything?
I want to say, who got you your red pants?
Huh?
Red
Yeah?
pants.
Right?
It's a brave man. You are a brave man.
I know. I was nervous getting them, but I was like, it's CreativeLive, so.
These are hot.
Thanks, Marie. Kate, you had something. Sure. Marie, this is Kate Northrup.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Long time no see. So my question, I assume this is going to be something other people have too, which is why I'm asking it. Length of videos. Some of your interviews are long. Some of Q&A Tuesday is usually short. How do you know, like the one with Maston, for example, was super long, and then your little ones on Tuesdays are short? So what's the deal there?
Yeah, so the deal is I probably couldn't hear myself talk for more than 5 or 6 minutes without getting bored. So I try and keep them as short as possible to get the information across, as best that I can. With interviews, I feel like those can warrant being a little bit longer because they're a dialogue, and I feel like I've been lucky enough to have people who really have something interesting to say. And in interviews, what's great, with all our videos, obviously we can go back and edit, but I try and structure them so that I deliver things in as short amount of a time as possible without sacrificing content. So I know that's not like there's no perfect formula. One thing that I learned from Richard Branson, who I've been lucky enough to meet, he always talks about there are really no rules in business. He's like, that's where all of us get tripped up. And I think
The
you
one
can.
rule. There are no rules.
There are no rules. And I think that for video, just like with written copy, copy is very similar to written copy in terms of emails and blog posts and things like that. Try and say it in as short of amount of time as possible without sacrificing, what you actually need to say.
Yeah, I think the magic word I use is concise, and we'll be talking about that. We have some internet questions. Yes?
We sure do. First of all, this is Lorraine, one of the chat hosts here at CreativeLive, and I want to say thank you for being here. And the internet already in the chat rooms, they're going out of control, saying how pleased they are to have this opportunity to talk to you.
Awesome.
So thank you. First question comes from Rice Rome, who is Joanna from Poland. And the question is, I want a global audience. I speak a few languages, namely Polish, Russian, Korean, and French. Do people adversely judge non-English videos? Is it better to speak only in English and then sub them over in various languages, or should I make separate videos for each country?
Hey, God bless if you want to make separate videos for each country. That is totally a personal choice. I will tell you that, I don't speak any other languages. It's one of my life goals that I actually have slotted out for the next decade. But we've been able to reach viewers in 191 countries, and I'm just doing them in English. So I feel like it's a very personal choice. Obviously, the more videos you're producing in different languages exponentially creates more work. But James, do you have some advice on that in terms of...
Yeah, and that's a tricky question. That really is. YouTube does have translation ability, but you do need to start somewhere. Like Marie says, she targets a specific person. Well, what language does that specific person speak? That's where you should start. Okay, and then you can talk about if you want to go down the path of doing the same video in 4 different languages, which is a lot more work. But YouTube does offer subtitles and translations, and you can set that up fairly easily. A little technical thing, but we can get to stuff like that. That's good. Any more great questions we can ask Marie before we let her go?
I think we have a lot. If I could clump them all, if I could batch them. Hi, Marie. This is Mallory from CreativeLive. We have questions just about the whole process. So, how many people are on your production team? Where you're filming? How long your videos are? If you have a screen where you're reading the script, and then the editing process. So, very, very quickly, if you could kind of run us through your process, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. So, process, and this is current for we're in 2013. So current process is I will spend about a half a day going through questions with my team. figuring out which ones are most relevant. What do I really want to answer? What do I feel like I can make a difference for? We select those questions. Then I go into a 2-day writing process, and a dear friend of mine who happens to be an amazing writer, we hole ourselves up for 2 whole days and we write everything through. So these scripts are pretty much outlines for me. I don't memorize them, but we get things like tweetables down. We get kind of the main chunks of it down and make sure we have a really strong call to action at the end, because for me, it's all about taking action. Once those scripts are prepared, we have our shoot scheduled way in advance. So 99% of the time we shoot in New York City. So we shoot there. In terms of our production team, there's someone who does actual lights. Sometimes if we have interviews, there's 3 cameras. So there's 3 different people working the cameras. Oftentimes it's just 1 shot on me. We have an audio guy. I have a stylist that I work with, because while I'm a woman, I don't like to shop. It's a real pain in the butt for me. So we choose all of the outfits in advance, so we have everything set up. I don't read a teleprompter. So I just kind of have my notes there. I look at look at what's happening. If I lose my place, we kind of stop and I start again and just kind of flow with it. And then in terms of the editing process, once we're done shooting, then it goes into post-production, where my editing team, and there's one main person who does 90% of the editing, he'll start generating rough cuts so that we can watch all 12 episodes and I can see the rough cut, meaning maybe the music's not all there, maybe some of the graphics aren't there, but we can just see the flow of each episode. I can give notes, and then he takes my notes, edits them in, and then I start to see finals. And like right now, I've been shot through basically May since last December. So I've done all the shooting because I'm out in California. Last time I did a Marie TV shoot was back in December in New York. So the whole time I've been here in LA, I haven't had to shoot any Marie TVs because we had them all in the can.
That's pretty amazing. I love it. I think we're about out of time.
Yes.
Is that correct, guys?
Yes, so Marie, thank you very much for being here.
Thank you so much, Marie. I'm going to give you I'm going to just...
Virtual
There we go. There's some lipstick on my face now. So everyone go to youtube.com/Marie Forleo and subscribe to Marie TV. Leave a comment on one of her videos saying, hey, I found you from Creative Live, and I'm going to watch every single one of your videos. Your Q&A Tuesday every Tuesday. And thank you so much for joining us, Marie, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, thank you guys. Have so much fun. You're learning stuff, and James is the most amazing teacher. He's helped us so much. You're in great, great hands. Have so much fun with video. You've got a message. Get it out there into the world. Bye, guys.
Thank you for Creative
Awesome.
Live.
All right. She's pretty amazing. It's awesome. So whenever you're stuck, you just go, I'll just see what Marie's doing. That's what I do. So we're moving forward a little bit. We've showed you 2 awesome, stellar people that are kicking butt with YouTube. Don't worry, it's not all women that are doing YouTube. Guys do it as well. It just happens that our first 2 were. Let's see where we're at. I've shown you our strategy. This is the slide you guys are going to get very familiar with. Everyone's going to get very familiar with. I'm going to repeat it over and over again. Repetition, power of repetition. Video optimization, video value, and video aftermath. These are our 3 steps, which we'll be talking about. But what I want to do, which I'm really excited about, is show this to you guys in real time, how I do this week after week, how I follow this very similar strategy to Marie, but this steps of video optimization, video value, and video aftermath. How I've decided what my topic was, how I created a video about it, and then what I'm doing on YouTube to promote it, to get it ranked, to get it found, and get it views each and every day, each and every month, hopefully for years to come. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to just show you guys like the first 20 seconds of the video, and then I think we're going to cut to my YouTube channel. And will I just go over there, guys? Is that how I do it? I didn't really ask beforehand, and I'm just going to like make this thing live in real time, and we'll be checking back on it so you guys can kind of see behind the curtain how I'm doing it. So we're just watch 20 seconds real quick of the video, which is on how to do a jump cut video. So basically how to edit your YouTube videos. Video, cut, jump, cut, jump, cut, video. That's all you're getting today.
To see the full version, you guys will have to go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/James Wedmore. Can we pull it up over here, guys? Well, maybe we're not going to do that. Maybe we're not. Oh, you guys are going to do it for me. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to like walk you step by step. Go ahead and you guys can click on the edit button. Yes, this is really funny. I'm pretend like it's my mouse. Okay, all you're going to do, see privacy settings right there, click there, and you're going to go to public. And you can click that, yeah, save and share. It's live. That wasn't really hard, right? Did that take a lot of effort? No. So that video is now public and live. You guys can go to youtube.com/James Wedmore to see that video. But what we'll be doing is checking in on it over the next 3 days. I have some other stuff. What's really cool is it's not just about getting the views. It's not about getting thousands and thousands of views, but it's what we do with those views. And what I actually have set up is a little back-end funnel where I'm sending people to a website. They're going to be capturing their name and email address, and I'm actually promoting to them one of my products. And we'll actually see how that all works over the next 3 days, which would be really, really cool. See results without having to get thousands and thousands of views. Now, this is, in my opinion, something Marie already said. And to me, at the end of the day, this is not some sexy secret, not some like mysterious, like, oh my gosh, it's just plain simple. This is all you need to do, and it's the power of consistency. So what we'll be showing you is one video in 3 days, but if you can make this a consistent habit, that's when you'll start to see momentum and growth. And the reason I look at it this way is to say, look, anybody can upload a video today. Anybody can. The real people now are the ones that, they upload one every week, or every month, or every other week. That's irrelevant. Some people do it every day. It's crazy if you ask me, but consistency breeds momentum. Tweet a ball. Tweet a ball. Tweet a ball. Consistency breeds momentum, and that's what people like Marie have seen. That's what I have seen. I actually did a whole thing on this where I did decide, okay, James, get focused, stop being like a little squirrel and chasing shiny red balls, and do a video every single week. And I saw my views actually just compound on top, and then of course I decided to stop, and what happens? You see them go back down. So there's a lot of magic in that, and then you hit this tipping point, and it's just like exponential. So how are we doing on time, guys? Can we ask some questions on all that? Because I think I want to talk about this stuff after the break.
Yeah, we have just enough time for a couple more questions, and then go to break after that.
Perfect.
If that sounds good.
Look at how that works out.
I know, you have impeccable timing. Like you knew, you had the foresight to see. Okay, there are some great questions that came in for Marie. It was just so nice to have her here. All right. You kind of answered the question about Europe. Sky was wondering about your experience with Europe countries and if you promote to them or if you just concentrate on your US
All I know
base.
is that there are international translation options, and you can actually upload transcripts in different languages. You can hire somebody to take your transcript and translate it into a different language, upload it to each YouTube video, and it will do the translations for you. That's the simple answer for that.
We have a question from the Rainy Day Store. He says, what does James believe in regards to if you have different businesses, should you have multiple YouTube channels or put the videos under one channel?
Yeah, this is such a great question. I get this question all the time. The question is, let's say I have a cooking channel and then I teach dating advice, which are two they could kind of interact. Be a good first date, I guess, but they normally are not mixing, right? They're just like, wait, I thought you were the cooking expert. Why are you teaching me about relationships? So I do recommend different channels. And the way I like to say it is one audience per channel. So when you know who your audience is, this audience is all interested in my cooking stuff, or this audience is all interested in learning calculus and math and anything math related. That's one channel. Because people are going to skip a beat when they see well, wait a second, are you the expert of this and that? Why are you qualified to do both these things? However, I really don't recommend people having a ton of channels. It's enough work to maintain one. So on a different note, just be wary of spreading yourself too thin.
of trying to bite off more than you can chew. You know, make a video a week is one thing. Make a video a week for 3 different channels. Now we're talking about a whole different ball game. So be careful. I would always start with one. Pick one that you want to go forward with, and start with that.
Excellent. Okay, AHA is asking, I want to develop my YouTube channel as a media outlet. I don't want to make sales or direct viewers or direct viewers to my website, but I'd like to expand my YouTube audience. So what's my strategy? Do you consider monetization wrong? And does media exist on advertising? So what's wrong with monetizing my channel?
Well, we're talking about two different things. If you want to do the advertisements yourself versus having YouTube do your advertisements. Because as we showed with Chris's example before the break, she has 1.5 million views and she's making $500 a month. That's basically she's getting robbed. Sorry. And you know, I'm not here to like make a case and say anything's wrong or anything, but it's not a lot of money for what you're doing, for the amount of like content you're creating. Like you're getting undervalued. And one thing you could do right now is like find a company, like maybe it's Texas Instruments, and they're like, we'll pay $1,000 a video to do a 30-second commercial of our video. That's fine, do it, because you're already making more money than you were 5 minutes ago. So that's always one option for someone who doesn't want to drive traffic. But at the end of the day, with that strategy that our user asked is like, well, what is the real intention? For most people, they have a business where they are selling something, they are generating revenue of some sort, and YouTube just simply ties into that. You have to be making a lot of views in order to be making some decent money. The people that are in the like 10 million views plus are the ones that are like, okay, this makes sense. I can monetize my channel. And that's not everybody. So the good news is we don't have to get there to see results with our businesses that we have. So.
We have a question from Tracy Trends. If my video lacks the energy, should I delete it and re-upload and lose the views, or just do better next time? And there were other
what
questions.
A great question.
Yeah.
So here's someone who's like, oh, I'm learning all the stuff I did wrong, but I've already made videos. What do I do with these old ones? And the answer is, I mean, you can do whatever you want with them, but the answer is if it's working, like if it's ranked, if it's getting views, if it's getting found, if it's sending people somewhere, don't delete it, right? So don't get rid of old videos if they're working. If they're not working and they look atrocious and you know it's going to like hurt your brand in the long run, you can just make it unlisted. You don't even need to delete it. You can just make it unlisted and it'll disappear from the search results. So that's the very simple answer to that one.
I have a question from Tiny Telecast. Is it smart to ask other YouTubers to make collaborative videos or have guests to drive viewers and potential subscribers?
Yeah, and let me address this question. So a lot of what the YouTube superstars do is they collaborate, and that'll be like their advice. So like if you want to get views, find someone who's a YouTube superstar, already has views, and like do a video with them or get them to promote you and stuff like that. The strategy I'm going to teach you has nothing to do with any of that stuff. So you don't need to be doing any of that stuff if you don't want to. But the magic word of leverage is anytime you have someone who has an audience, who has views, who has exposure, who has traffic, and you can get them to your stuff, yeah, we always want to be looking for synergistic relationships. You know, Marie always brings on people to her show that she's interviewing, and then, hey, what do you know? They get a ton of traffic that day. You know, I'm on CreativeLive, and my subscribers and views are going to go up today. So we always want to be looking for that, but it's not like, I need to do that. That's what needs to happen. What I'm going to be showing you in those 3 steps, it doesn't matter if you don't have anyone on your email list. It doesn't matter if you don't have any views already. It doesn't matter if you don't know any synergistic partnerships. It can work with anybody with any video. So that's the really good news with that. We got some more, guys?
Okay, one more question from Moses. Can you run pre-roll and in-stream ads on your own channel before and during your own videos?
Well, if you're doing, you could always do your own ads and have people pay you. So the answer is yes. If you're using the YouTube ads, it's that 15-second piece they put at the beginning. They don't have an option for putting it at the end, though. Is that? As an actual like video that plays?
A commercial, yeah.
Okay. But is that the only two places you can? Oh, sorry, guys.
As far as I know, those are the only two places that you can have the commercial run, but you can have the little pop-up ad like near the beginning, in the middle, or like
Gotcha.
like 1/3 of the way through and then 2/3 of the way through.
Cool. Yeah, and you know you're limited when you're doing a YouTube ad. People are watching the ad, not your video. I don't get that. But anyways, yeah. So when we come back, I'll see if there's any questions in a second, but I want to make sure I let you guys know when we're coming back. We're going to be like this airplane coming in for a landing, and we're starting at the 30,000, 40,000 foot view of kind of seeing how this all comes together, because YouTube isn't the answer to solve someone's business problems. It really isn't. It's the strategy that will work well. It just so happens that we're using YouTube as a small component of that. And so I really want to start there. And so I like to keep things simple. I have a very simple 5-step strategy that works, whether it's YouTube, blogging, podcasting, article writing, you know, some 3D visual hologram, you know, whatever the next content format's going to be, that strategy will still work. So we're going to be talking about that, and then we're going to start diving deep today and getting into step 1, day 1, which is video optimization. So any more questions or anything before we go to the break?
No, that was it. And actually, you knew exactly what I was going to ask you next, which was what we were going to do when we were coming back from break. So thank you.
I got this. I got this, guys. So make sure to be here, because this is one of the most valuable things I'm going to be sharing, because it is so simple and it just works. So like all these things of like, should I be monetizing? Should I be partnering with a YouTube partner? All that stuff's going to start to like, that's noise if we're a business owner. And we're going to get back to the basics, fundamentals. So stick around. There's more to come.
I think they will.
Is that cheesy enough? Can we do that again?
Try it again. Take 2.
And we'll see you soon.
The internet's loving you and your red pants. I must say they agree with. They totally agree. So uniqueindie.com says about Marie too, that she's fearless, and multiple people have been saying that James rocks. So everyone's loving what they're learning.
Mm-hmm. And there are so many subjects about YouTube that can seem really confusing and a little bit overwhelming. But James has this really unique gift and way of explaining online marketing with YouTube to where you can easily grasp it and understand it. And he's laying it all out for us here today and over the next 2 days here during this course. And it's not just for beginners, but it's for everybody in any stage of making videos and content for their YouTube channel, for their businesses. So if you already know that this is the course for you to marketing your business on YouTube, just go ahead right now and purchase this course for the live price of just $149 during the break.
Yes, and good news to share. One of James Wedmore's good friends and colleagues is coming to CreativeLive next week. Derek Halpern will be in the studio, and he will be teaching us online sales in a 2-day comprehensive course, March 21st and 22nd. He's going to cover positioning your products, pricing them effectively, generating traffic to your site, and everything you need to know to generate sales online. So definitely stick around next week as well. And you can find more about submitting a video to be here in the live audience and more about the course at creativelive.com/courses. Let's give James a huge global round of applause, and we will see you back here in 45 minutes.
Hi, my name is Roberto Valenzuela, and I'm really excited to announce my return to CreativeLive. This time, I bring to you a whole new course focused on the solutions to the top 101 problems photographers face. This class will be your ultimate reference guide to problem solving on the job. Some of the problematic areas we're going to be covering in this course are
Hello and welcome back from break. Before I hand you back over to James Wedmore and for the next segment of YouTube marketing, we have a delicious prize to give away.
That is right. We have a lifetime membership into James's membership program, Real Marketing Insider. And I'm going to throw it over to James so he can talk more about this.
Yeah. So, because I counted how many pieces of paper, we got plenty of pieces of paper here, so I'm going to be drawing a lot. Here's the ocean. Here's an iceberg, right? That's the tip of the iceberg. That's YouTube. Under the surface is good, right? That's a good drawing. There's so much more stuff. Ways that we can be using video to build our list, to sell our products, to drive traffic, to create products, doing videos live, like, hello, CreativeLive. I teach all of that inside my program, Real Marketing Insider. It's like everything else beyond YouTube, under the surface. So I love that stuff. There's so much strategy and behind-the-scenes work that goes on, and we're going to give away some lifetime memberships to that.
And that's
How was that? Was that okay?
That was perfect. That was
Can
a
I have a
perfect
visual for everything we do?
We're visual people. I love the visual explanation. And so that's valued at $49 a month. So if you are a lifetime membership, so you can multiply $49 to however many more years you have of your life. And that's the value of this incredible prize. The lucky winner is Meg Gaiman, and Twitter handle Meg Gaiman. And the quote is, "You can't make something better that doesn't exist." What a great quote. Congratulations, Meg. And James, thank you so much for the really awesome prizes you've been giving away today.
Yeah. Oh, we're just getting started. We have we have a ton more prizes we're giving away. So get ready.
Awesome. All right, we're going to hand it back over to you.
Cool. So some of you guys might have been like, when are we going to talk about YouTube stuff? And that's where right? Okay, so that's what you are thinking. And that's like the big thing, is I kind of tricked all of you guys. I lured you in thinking this was just about YouTube, and it's really, what you discover is it's not. It's really much bigger, and we're going to get in that 40,000 foot view, airplane, bird's eye view shot, and take a look at how this strategy, all this YouTube stuff works for my business. And then we're just going to continue drilling down and get really specific. In a few moments, though, in about 15 minutes, each of you guys are going to get 5 minutes to sit up here on the hot seat, and all of us, including the internet, are going to be creatively brainstorming and strategizing how this will all work for you, because you're all very different in your approach in how we can be using YouTube and everything else on the intranets. So we're all going to give you 5 minutes, so we want to keep it short, but I want you to start thinking in the back of your head, like, what is really the big struggle I'm having, but what is the big strategy? What is it I need the most? Do I need more sales? Do I need more customers? Do I need more XYZ? We're going to solve those problems as quickly as we can. But first, let me show you how I run things. Gosh, I know this looks like I'm about to sell you into a pyramid scheme. I promise you I'm not. If we want to keep things simple, simple is our magic word of the day. We really only need to focus on technically 3 things. I said 2 things earlier, but they kind of overlap. 3 things in our business, if we have a business and we're on the internet. Traffic, leads, and conversions. A little TLC for your business. We need traffic. We need people to find us. We need people to visit our websites or our blog or our home on the internet, our virtual stores. We need to get people there. That makes sense. We know that, right? A website, like my first one, didn't have anybody there, so I couldn't make any sales if no one came there. So that should make sense for people. The final step, C, is conversions. And conversions technically can mean sales. Even if we're talking like a nonprofit, a conversion is an action taken by someone who's on your website. That's all matters. That's the simple definition. But in the middle, we have leads. And I think the people we could just say T and C. You just need a little traffic, and then you get that traffic and convert them. But if we take the time and put this middle step in here, I think this is really the magic ingredient, and this is leads. And it's saying, going around, not everybody. Now, Randy's different, because you have a product that you pull it out of your pocket, and everyone goes, I want that! And you don't need to, baby the sale. It's like, they want it, it's a no-brainer, it's $25, like, done, right? But for most of us, especially if we're selling something very high-end, or maybe it's expensive, or it's a lot of work. People need time to process. You know, it's the analogy of you don't ask for the man or woman of your dreams hand in marriage on the first date, right? There's a process, there's a step. So it's a lot easier to ask them out on a first date or for a cup of coffee than it is to get down on one knee. And that's really what asking for the lead is, or the contact information. So I like to take people through a process saying, well, first we need traffic, blog, website, a squeeze page, lead capture page, something like that. And then we collect their contact information, name, email, whatever else we want from them. And then from there, we can follow up with them to make the sales, the conversions. I take that out one step further into 5 steps. I really wish I had some cool acronym or something. It's just like random letters put together, TLC and PCLSF, which has no meaning whatsoever. But if someone wants to come up with one, that'd be amazing. Promotion, content, lead, sales, and follow-up. Basically what I did is I took traffic and I divided it into a 2-part process. I kept leads the same because leads is still, like, that's where it's so important, this whole list building thing. And then conversions I put into 2 steps. Let me show you how this all works. And you can see that this is what Marie is doing, this is what Alejandro is doing, and everyone else that we're going to be showing you who's a superstar over the next 3 days are doing the same thing. They're starting here with content. They're creating great original content that their audience wants, that they're hungry for. Like Marie, it's her Q&A Tuesday. I mean, how easy is it? It couldn't be any easier to come up with content than choosing to answer the questions that your students and followers are already asking. Create content, and instead of promoting or selling your products, your services, they're promoting the content. They're going up to Facebook, to Twitter, to their email list, to other channels and saying, I got a new video, I have new content. And it doesn't have to be video, guys. This isn't, like I said, if hologram videos are coming out next and we can just watch them like on our hand or chips in our head, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be the same basic strategy here. So instead of me pushing, if you were to go and watch it on my Facebook page, you never see it, or even my blog, I don't sell anything on my blog. You can't buy anything from me on my blog. You can't go on my fan page and purchase anything from me. But you'll see every single week I'm promoting some sort of content, video, blog post, etc. And so that's the direction I take, where I'm promoting the content. We're consistent with our content. And the content's job is to generate traffic and produce leads. Okay? From here, we can have an entire follow-up sequence to produce sales and then follow up with those sales, which is the reason I include that F magical step. That's like 202 level, but once you have existing customers, it's easy to make secondary and tertiary sales from those customers. Let me ask you guys, does this make sense? Is this clear to you guys? Because I don't want to spend too much time on it because I want to bring this down to ground level and apply this to YouTube. So every week, or I try to every week, I create unique original YouTube content. I promote the crap out of that content, which I'll be showing you guys on day 3. And it's all with the intention of building my audience, getting more people, strengthening my reach to increase my leads, and then take people through a sales process where if they want to learn more from me, they purchase my programs, coaching, etc. And then I follow up with them, and they have even other funnels and stuff. That's as simple as I keep it. Too many people try and complicate everything and say we have to be doing a million things. You don't need to be doing a million things. You need to be doing 3 things. You need something to get you traffic, you need something to capture your leads, and you need something to sell your stuff. And that's it. That's how simple it is. So there's my MLM pyramid scheme. And if you just get 2 of your friends and they get 2 of their friends, now we're all okay, no, that doesn't work. Okay, so let's bring this down to ground level and finally get to this first step of our slide that you guys are going to get so bored of, video optimization. Okay, so what exactly is this, and what do I mean by video optimization? Obviously, using the word, every video must be optimized for a specific keyword phrase, and that's where we start, is with identifying keywords, because the big mistake that most people make when they decide, okay, James, you convinced me, I'm going to do YouTube, is they don't know what to create content about, so they just create content based on what they want to make. So instead of that, we want to make content based on what your audience wants, what they're really looking for. Because Google and these other search engines, it's not like 1999 where like you type in something, you're looking for the answer to something and you never get an answer. Like, they're good. Google works. People get what they're searching for. In fact, let me show you an example. If any of you ever wanted to go to Google and type in armpit fat, you're going to get a video up at the top on how to get rid of armpit fat. And that's how we're talking about. And that's a video where I showed you guys a little bit. That's from Liz D'Alto, 44,000 views. That's why it has the views. It's not because she already had an audience. She doesn't even produce videos weekly, but because we can get videos ranked and found in Google and in YouTube for prospective keywords. So step one, video optimization, is finding the right keywords. What is your ideal customer searching for when they go to sites like Google and YouTube? As I told you guys, if you remember at the beginning of the day, YouTube is the second largest search engine. People are going straight to YouTube, searching their questions, looking for answers, and they're getting them in the form of a video. And if you're lucky enough, you can get your video on the first page of Google. So you just need to ask yourself, what is your audience searching for? Let me give you some more examples. This is on my channel page. I actually did this from, you can see some of my bartending videos. I did this from my most viewed videos. Like I said, I don't have like million view videos or anything like that. But these are ranked from these are my top 6 most viewed videos. Let me show you why they're my most viewed videos. It's not because I did something necessarily so outrageous, funny, amazing, miraculous in the video. I just followed a really simple thing. This is the first one, almost 90,000 views. When you go to YouTube and you type in learn flare moves, which is what you do when you juggle the bottles, I dominate the first page with 3 different videos. When we look at this next one, 6 steps to more subscribers, the video title is called How to Get More Subscribers on YouTube. It's about how to get more subscribers on YouTube. When you search it, how to get more subscribers on YouTube, mine comes up. It's like so simple, but for a lot of people, they never even thought to think that way. So they didn't think to think that way. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's look at another example. YouTube custom thumbnail, same exact thing. Here's what's really cool is just to show you an example. This video has 26,000 views, YouTube custom thumbnail, but look at this. You check the analytics on it. First referral from YouTube search. When people typed in YouTube custom thumbnail, 9,613 views. So a third of the total views are coming from people typing in that specific one. Now there's other ones like YouTube thumbnail. In Google, it's getting searches as well. Sometimes people just type in custom thumbnail. So it's overlapping to other keywords. But when you identify your keyword, you can start to see where your views can come from. And let me tell you, views by themselves don't mean anything. When we know that the views are coming from someone who wants to learn flair, or they want to learn how to get more subscribers, or they want to learn, how to do X, Y, Z, we know who they are, don't we? They're very targeted, they're very interested, they're hypersensitive to your information, and they're probably going to take action with you much faster than someone that was bored at work clicking a button and a viral video popped up and said, yeah, I'll watch this because I got nothing else to do. This is why a lot of people do have a lot of views but don't have any other traction to what they're doing. Did that make sense? Cool. So now we're going to do a fun little hot seat with you guys. I want to ask everybody, this is the type of questions you want to be asking yourself. The quality of your life is determined by the quality of questions you ask yourself. Whoa, another tweetable. Look at that. I didn't come up with that one, though. Quality of your life is determined by the quality of questions you ask yourself. So what is your ideal customer searching for? Figure out what your customer wants and give it to them in a video. Simple enough. This is how we kind of create the foundation for all this stuff. The long-term, strong foundation for all this stuff. Not flash in the pan, I'm going to make a viral video today. So, are you guys ready? We're going to do some hot seats. Does anyone want to volunteer and go first? No, no one does. I'm just going to pick you guys if you don't. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to do 5 minutes of each person. There will be a timer, right? We're going to let people know when. Yes. You don't have to be afraid because it's actually going to be like all on me because I'm the one that's giving you the strategy. So, Charles, we're going to start with you because you're on the end. And here's the deal, guys. So we have 5 minutes. Hop on up here, and get him the microphone. And I'm going to ask you a few questions. I'm going to give you some suggestions. I want all of you guys to, you have another microphone. I want you guys to participate. If you have an idea for Charles or anyone else who's up there, and the same goes to everyone on the internet, that would be like the most cruel thing to like hold that to yourself. We're all here to help each other. And if you think all my ideas and stuff I do come from me, you're wrong. I'm inspired by the countless of hours I spend wasting my time watching other people's YouTube videos. So we can all help each other. Charles, go ahead and just share a little bit about your business and how you kind of want to use YouTube with all that.
Well, my business is called Drug Talk TV, and it is an educational / talk show that deals with drugs and drug testing. It's something that I came up with based off the fact that I'd spent 13 years in the medical and laboratory and drug testing field from the other side of the spectrum, from the big corporate side of it, and it really just wasn't something that spoke to me on a, I guess, spiritual level, on an integrity level. And when I got out of that business, I wanted to help people individually and help people that might have concerns or questions about that. And I think, as you can see in the last year with some of the initiatives, such as in Washington and Colorado, that things have changed on that front. And I want to reach out and give peace of mind to professionals and creatives who might have questions around that realm of, concerns.
Let me ask you, because I love that you're starting from, it's a passion, it's something that, you care more about the message, but how do we measure that it's working for you? Like, is this something you're looking to monetize? Is it something you're just like, this is, just in my part-time, or I'm going to raise money with this? Like, I need to know, like, how do we measure your success with this?
Okay. It's absolutely something that I want to monetize.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very educational product for me. I have all this information that I can put out there to help people understand what it can and can't do. There's a lot of facts around drug testing that people don't understand if they're not in the business. A lot of things I've seen from the other side of the business you might not know, such as the fact that drug testing isn't always something that the company chooses to do because of drug testing. It's because they get breaks on workers' comp insurance. So they're not really that concerned about it. It's all about money. It's all about saving money. And because of that, everybody's drug testing program can vary. And by giving this information out, I hope to be able to develop products that further that information and then, of course, help myself out.
And by products, do you mean like information, training,
absolutely,
products and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so the end goal is selling digital products, or even if it's physical, but it's information, physical, digital, physical products. Who would you say is your ideal audience, ideal customer?
Well, I'm trying to reach out. Everybody's got this stereotypical view when it comes to drugs and drug testing. It's a very controversial topic. And like many things out there, I think there's a wide spectrum, whether it's linear or, another view you take of it. You have a very far side, conservative right-wing view, and you have a very far left-wing view, and the people who use drugs fall into that whole spectrum. And I'm of the mind that there's a lot of people that are professionals, that are hardworking people who may do something that's not necessarily socially acceptable, that have questions, and they're not involved in that world. And that's really who my audience is.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do, lightning round really quickly. You got to figure out what those questions are, and you got to translate those questions into your keywords. And we're going to do this in a moment with the Google Keyword Tool, so it all makes sense, but I'm going to need you to get really clear on a ton of questions, topics, and more specifically the keywords for each one. If we're doing YouTube videos, I would still want I could see you having like really long videos, but I want you to keep them obviously as short as possible and have a call to action in every video. For right now, you got to kind of get clear on what that call to action would be, what you want people to do, which is going to be to sign up for something, to subscribe, to opt in. Maybe it's just a newsletter where once a month or a week you're informing people with more content, more information. There's a lot of people that are doing things like this where it's all about like using YouTube as a platform to get awareness out. One guy that's done amazing is the guy InfoWars, Alex Jones, talks about all kinds of stuff that like no one else wants to talk about, and you know, they have millions and millions of views. I think they're in like the billion mark right now. So it's a great model to look at, but it seems pretty cut and dry. I would just get consistent, but make sure you have your keywords and have somewhere where you're capturing that information, the contact details from your viewers, so that you can go back to them and follow up and market to them. Do we have specific ideas or suggestions from anyone in the audience? How much time
There's 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Anything lightning round, guys? I know it's hard to do this in such short time. Do you have any questions while you're up here so we can like tailor specifically to you?
Not specifically.
Okay. I mean, they'll come up through the next 3 days, but while I got you up here, I think we're pretty good. Anything from the internet that's maybe people have... I do encourage anybody at any time on the internet to be like shouting out suggestions why we have someone up here, because that'll always help. Anything?
I'm not seeing
It's
anything.
okay if we it's okay if we don't. It's a pretty simple strategy. I don't want to get too convoluted with things. So we'll call it at that. And we'll just churn and burn these really quickly. So
thanks, James.
Yeah, thank you. Don't worry, we're still going with you.
All right.
Not 5 minutes, then you're done for the whole thing. All right, yeah, come on up. Okay, Brooke, tell us in like 30 seconds what you do and how YouTube is going to play a part into that.
Esthetician, also known as skincare therapist, and just started my business taking clients in October.
Okay, so are you local?
I am in Issaquah.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a brick and mortar, like actual place, or is it like people come into your home? Or
no, I do rent a studio within a hair salon.
Awesome, awesome. So let me ask you this: how, what would be the steps for acquiring a customer right now? Like, if you look at someone who was your ideal customer, maybe that was just came into your studio last week, like how did they find you? How did you close the sale? Take me through that process in like 30 seconds.
So the stylist I work with at the hair salon, I'm the only esthetician, which is fabulous. So they have been referring people my way, and also Yelp.
So how do they refer them to you? They give you the phone number and they call you up?
I am present out in the salon, so I get to meet them and tell them a little bit what I do. Maybe do like a little hand massage or something. And
so you give them a little test for free.
And I've done complimentary waxing.
See, that's
like a
great.
Quick little brow wax just so they can see my work.
Awesome.
And then get the repeat.
Cool. So I just want to let you know that like what that is and how you're getting business right now is like that's not marketing. Like that's just it's what you're doing and you're getting clients. But when you actually start putting in some great marketing, it's just that's where you'll see the results.
What I'm excited
so that's
about.
what you should be excited about. And because Brooke's a local business owner, we can do some really exciting things where she can be creating videos that her keywords are not going to be things like, what do you think one of your keywords would be? Someone's going to Google
waxing Issaquah.
Okay,
Lash
perfect.
Extensions Issaquah.
Yes. I'm not going to type out or write out Issaquah on here, but you know, their keywords.
Have to be just Issaquah.
Camera can't see this. It's low def quality camera. They can't see that. For all they know, I spelled it right. But she's on the right track. Her keywords are going to be, and the title of her video and all that stuff when I show you to optimize it, are going to be like waxing or you know whatever they're coming in to do, Issaquah.
And Redmond, Seattle,
exactly.
Bellevue. Yes.
And the videos, you don't necessarily need to be this like Marie Forleo, where it's like every week I'm answering questions and answers. You can literally have, for someone like a local business owner, you can just create however many keywords you find. That's how many videos you make, and put them out there, and they can be pretty much like mini advertisements that say, this is what we do, this is what we provide, blah, 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 blah. You can throw case studies, like happy customers, like when you have a few people come in, maybe go, hey, do you mind if I get you on camera to like say something, or maybe I could take a picture of you and you could write a little blurb for me and like throw those in. But you want to have a call to action in every single one of your videos. And one of the best call to actions I've seen what local business owners do is they say, whatever it is you want to do, I recommend go to your website, but you can also have the phone number on there, you can have the physical address, you can have all that stuff. But a great call to action is say, when you mention this video, I'll give you a free 15-minute hand massage or something like that on your very first time here.
Perfect.
That gives people the incentive but it also gives them, or you, the knowledge that, oh, they found me through my videos. My videos are working.
Track it.
Okay, and here's the thing. You don't even need to be on the camera for your videos if you didn't want to. You're like, I don't want to. You can literally take a still camera, and you can take 10 to 15 pictures. You can even use stock images of someone else doing, all the stuff that you do, like in action, like the hand massage and stuff. And you can put that as a photo collage with a voiceover.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I didn't even think about
Welcome
that.
to Brooke's store, and where we teach you, or we show you this, and we do this for you, and we offer that, and blah blah blah. To get a free 15-minute, they're just mini little things. That's at a basic level. Okay, that's like at the bar none. This is what I want you to do. These are your local videos. How are we doing on time?
We have 1 minute left.
1 minute left. Anyone want to shout out anything? You guys can interrupt me. The local videos.
Sheena Lashy says different videos on different types of waxing.
There you go.
Thank you.
So,
I'll do it.
so local videos can be like as simple as like simple commercials based off the keywords of what people are searching for. If you wanted to go bigger, if you wanted to expand, you start going off of topics like our internet user suggestion, where what are the bigger questions? What are the things that people can do to look younger or to feel better, to have better skin, all that type of stuff, and just start doing this. Just like Alejandra, when she says, I got local clients, I'm going to make a video about how to organize your home, all of a sudden the rest of the world, not just her local town, wanted to. So at the very least, you need to start here with just local business videos, but you can go big and take this.
Sky's the limit.
Yeah. Any questions or any feedback from you guys in like 10 seconds?
It would also be great to do different like skin conditions. So be like, what do I do about rosacea? What do I do about acne?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yes,
See, this is great. I appreciate this, you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Charles is mad because you didn't give him any feedback. So, great. Okay, we're on to the next one. How do I spell your?
Krista.
Perfect. Okay, 30 seconds. Tell us what you've been doing and what's been working, what's not working.
Okay, I run integralcalc.com, which is a calculus website. It provides free videos to calculus students, usually calculus students who are struggling with it, but sometimes calculus students who just want to take their education further and learn more because they're nerds like that. That's awesome. What's been working? I've got the consistency going. I have a lot of videos. I'm getting some traction. I'm seeing things, double over the same month from the year before. So it's working, it's happening, but slower than I'd like it to. And what I think I'd really like to do is figure out a way, like you said, James, to move away from the AdSense monetization, which is, pennies for your effort, toward something that's more effective. I don't think I'm providing people with like an action to take or somewhere to go, something to do so that they can really get more involved with me or purchase a product or something like that.
Do you know the age of the students? Are they high school or college?
It's usually seniors in high school, a lot of college students, and I get a lot of adult learners in their 30s, 40s, all the way up to 70s who are coming back to school, but primarily concentrated in college.
Have you captured an email list at all? Like, do you have any contact info from people?
I do. I have an email list, but it's not gigantic.
How big is it, if you don't mind my asking?
I think I have maybe 500 emails.
Okay, and they're people that have seen your videos?
Yes.
So the first thing I would love, and do you have any, you said you have some products that you've tried out and stuff like that?
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a model throughout the days of how, all of us, obviously not just Krista, but how we can be selling products from our videos. But here's the first thing I want you to do is to survey that list and ask them 2 to 3 questions. One of them is, what is your biggest struggle that you're having right now? What do you need the most from me? And you can give some multiple choices, but I don't know. You probably might know right off the bat what they're going to answer, but that's what you're going to create a product around. Because the videos are free, and you got 600 videos, but so some people are going to be like, well, all my answers are right there for free, but you've actually created another problem which can be solved in that with 600 videos, people don't know where to start, they don't know where to go, they don't know what's connected, what's not.
Right.
And if you could give people something that's just like, this is a 30-day course, or it's just like, this is what you do day 1, this is what you do day 2, or week 1, week 2, you give them the assurance and the convenience that they're going to learn it, they're going to get it, and they know when they're going to do it by. But when you survey them, you're going to get really clear on exactly what it is they're looking for, and then you're just going to follow that whole thing. that I've already said, the whole TLC, where if you have your videos, you're going to send them to a page that captures the lead, and then you're going to produce sales to what I would recommend is a low-cost membership. It's like $10 a month, $20 a month.
Okay.
And you keep them in there. But we can discuss more since we only have 5 minutes, like
sure.
what type of products to offer them. But I would always start with a survey to get really clear on what is it you guys really need.
Okay.
Also, how have you done in the past with keywording your videos? Or are you just saying, this video, I'm going to just make it this title? Like, how do you choose your titles right now?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because I think some people, I would picture people in 2 buckets, searching for something real broad like calculus help, and they're looking for just somebody who can help them, or they search for the other bucket. They search for a specific topic. They need help with partial fractions, integration by parts, like whatever calculus topic it is. So they either search for the specific topic they're struggling with, or just, I'm struggling, I need help, calculus help. So really my videos have just been driven by the title, the topic, the specific topic it is, and people find me that way. I'm not sure how well people are finding me for things that are broader, like calculus help.
Yeah. How much time we have?
We have about 55 seconds left.
So after the break, you also said that having the time to create a course first. Putting all this work into creating a course takes a lot of time, and if it's not making you money yet. So here's the simple solution to selling a product and getting customers before you create the product. You decide what it is you're going to create. A 4-week calculus boot camp, or maybe it's a midterm study, because you could totally time this as something live, right in time for finals or something like this. This is your course. It's a boot camp. And this is what Lewis Howes and I taught on our launching a internet business back in December. You create the boot camp, all you need is an outline. All you need to know is what you're going to teach, and you sell and promote it using your funnels of getting, you could even create a video on it, you can build your list and then email the list about it. And you're selling people to a live virtual program that's taught over webinar. So they would get on a call with you once a week for a couple weeks. Maybe it's for 1 week every single day for an hour, however it's structured. Sure. You're in charge, right?
Sure.
And you're teaching it live. But then you're recording it, just like we record live here.
Yeah.
I didn't have the course before, and people are already purchasing it now. We're creating it live, and you can do that same thing. Yeah. But when you have the recordings, you can sell it again and again and again. And it works, and it's how I created my first course, and I recommend the same for you.
Awesome.
Any suggestions from people before we kick her off? From the internet.
Quite a few people agree with what you just said, James, about creating the course and selling it in in a series and package that.
The value of you being able to answer questions and answers, like Q&A, live, doing that whole thing, like, well, I'm stuck on this, can you just help me here?
Yeah.
And you're there, you can unmute them from the line, you're like, yeah, let's work this out together. So it works. And you can charge a lot more than like $10 because it's live, it's real, they know what they're getting at the end.
Yeah.
They're getting the solution, so.
Totally. Okay.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks, James.
Great. Randy. Yes. Tell everyone in 30 seconds how amazing this thing is.
It's the coolest thing in the world for anyone with a smartphone, and basically it's a Kickstarter project, and it turned into a product. But my problem is kind of twofold here. I want to sell this, but at the same time, I really want to educate people on how they can actually create their own projects, because everyone has ideas. Problem is how to get it from there to prototype. So I provide a prototyping service, but obviously this is taking up all my time, which is my big problem right now.
I don't think that's a problem. I think that's the solution. I think the journey of what you're doing with this is what we all want to know about. We're sitting at lunch talking, and we're like, how did you do this? What do you mean you got a 3D printer at home? How does that work? You're doing it right now. If you can figure out a way to leverage the current struggles, the time, all that stuff, into just making that extra step to let people know where you're at in the process, the value you provide, because I've never created a physical product like that. I actually tried to do shoes once, and let me tell you, that was not easy. So I know what you're going through, and you're dealing with overseas manufacturers and stuff?
No, just over in Minnesota. So.
Really? Mm-hmm. That's amazing. Is it just the black part, right?
Yes, it's just the part that's holding the phone here, and it's also a windshield mount. So you can take this off and stick it on a suction cup in the car. So what I want to do right now is showcase how it's being used and actually create a millimount movement and try to get all of those backers, all 800 backers, to showcase how they're using the millimount.
Couple things for you. What I see, because I love this, and I put it in its own column, this idea, the concept of the bigger picture. This is where Randy's going for the bigger picture, which is teaching other people how to create the physical products. I kind of see, like, you know, if you're creating a course around this, a product, there's something amazing because you kind of have like how to come up with a good idea as like one section, how to create it, how to create the idea, and then how to market it. And it's kind of this like three-pronged, you know, because that's kind of what you need to do. You need a great idea, you need to create it, and you need to sell it. And I really love that, and I think you can be doing a channel similar to Marie where it's a Q&A. Here's a question on it. Someone's stuck here with this, what do they do? You can answer the question. So creating a platform on YouTube where you can encourage people to be asking their questions, like your call to action first few videos is, let me know what questions you have so I can answer them in an upcoming issue and showcase your products. People can you can do all kinds of fun stuff to engage with them. People can mail in their stuff or send you their prototype, and you can like, what do you guys think of this? Is it cool? Will it make it? How should we market? You know, you become the platform for them to help them grow as well. That's on a whole nother tier, and that gets me way more excited than just making a whole channel dedicated to this. But there's so much cool stuff we can do with this. I think a smart strategy, thinking outside the box, is you could send this to every awesome YouTuber that has views and be like, I want to give you a couple of these. I'd love for you to do a little.
I have one for you.
I'd love for you to do a little pitch and promo for my millimount. And here's one for you and a couple for your friends. Maybe you want to use it in a video, blah, blah, blah. It's yours to keep. Yeah. You know, that to me is one great way to do it without, because what was your issue? It was time.
Yeah.
That doesn't take a lot of time.
No.
Getting other people to leveraging other people to promote it. How are we doing on time?
We are a minute and a half away.
Awesome. The next thing I would do with this guy is understand that you're still going to have people searching keywords. You're still going to have people saying tripod. They're not going to say universal tripod for any type of smartphone. They're going to be typing in best tripod mount for my iPad or iPhone, best tripod mount for my Galaxy, whatever. You need to capitalize on those keywords and make simple little videos that are just demo videos. I mean, you could get those all done while we're here. You know, we got film studio with lights and everything, and just simple, like, you know, the Millimount 2000 includes, you know, adjustments for every type of camera you can think of. And you don't have to be in front of the camera, you can just voice over them. And the call to action is to get yours now, click the link below and go to our website, because let me tell you, if someone is typing in, I need a camera mount, and they find a video on it, we're not going to waste any time. We're going to click on that link and we're going to buy that thing, because that's what I need, and it's $20, and that's fantastic. It's a no-brainer. So I gave you 3 things there. Do you have questions, and do we have feedback before we kick Randy off? Or audience feedback? I know this is like lightning round, guys, so yes.
I think that, like James said, just like really document the process, because as you build that platform, you're going to have this amazing story of like, here I did it and here were my results. And since you don't have the marketing results yet, but you're building them, that's going to be just amazing. So make sure you're really doing good tracking and all that stuff.
Yeah, and I actually bought this tripod/monopod hybrid here to do just that, so I can carry it around with me. But yeah.
And remember, a story is a protagonist and a conflict. You're supposed to have bad things like, I don't have the time, like how, this thing's not selling it, this didn't work. Like, you need to be showing that. It's not all peaches and something else that's, I don't know, trying to say something cool there.
That's definitely what the internet wants too. They want to know, you know, how you even did the Kickstarter experience. What was that like?
Okay.
You know, what did you learn from that? They want to know those type of questions.
All right, I'll tell my story in 2013.
Boom. All right, get out of the seat. Take your camera with you. Rachel, how do R-A-C-H-E-L. Tell us, 30 seconds or less, a little bit about yourself and what you want to create YouTube videos about.
I am an artist and illustrator. I have had my business for about a year. That's when I quit my day job. And I have been in that blindly stumbling through learning how to market. And I have found a lot of progress. I have, at this point, I'm just at the point where I have too much to do.
And what are you doing with all that work? What is it that you're doing?
What do you mean, how are
you spending your day? Do you have too much work? Too many clients?
Panicking.
Well, panicking isn't doing anything.
No,
though.
Panicking doesn't do anything. No, what I want to do ultimately is get more clients that pay me more money, so that I can be more choosy with my clients and take the client.
So you've taken on too many clients at low prices, and now you feel very busy all day.
Yes, and not quite having any financial.
Has anyone else ever felt that way? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I hear you on that. Who's your ideal customer? Or who are your customers right now necessarily? Like
my customers are really different, coming from all walks of life. I get a lot of local customers because when you search Illustrator in Ann Arbor, I come up, which is nice.
That's great.
But I'd like to move to kind of a more national.
Because you can do this anywhere.
Right, exactly.
Awesome. How do you want to use YouTube with all this? What's your idea?
I think partly I want to get more clients doing more interesting work. I also would like to perhaps come up with a product helping people to learn to draw, or just getting people past a lot of the fears they have around drawing and art in general, and creation and design. Mm-hmm. And so my ideal customer, I haven't really pinned down my ideal customer.
That's okay. That's okay.
So
you have at least one, though. I think you're trying to try and encompass that perfect person. But when you have someone that you enjoy working for, and you're like, I actually had a fun time, that's your ideal customer.
Yeah.
So this is what I want to take you through. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but here's as simple as your strategy can be. When you know your ideal customer, you just have to figure out a way to provide value to them, besides that's value, by the way, and then put that in a video. So that if they're not ready to hire somebody yet, but they've seen a video where they're learning something, and there's a lot of different ways we can go. I love the idea. I put these lines here because these are other businesses. These are other income streams, like we have with a few of our in-studio audience members so far. If you want to create a product teaching, I support that 110%. There's definitely a line there because it's something different.
Yeah.
And you can be creating tutorials, Photoshop tutorials, Illustrator tutorials, all of that, and it's great stuff. And the people that do that get tons of views and tons of traffic, and it's a great business model. If you're going after getting clients, you can start thinking out of the box here about, well, since I'm this kick-ass artist, illustrator, graphic designer person, what type of value can I give my ideal customer? Maybe I have branding advice. Maybe I have marketing advice for them. Maybe I can tell them what type of colors work on a website and a logo, what colors mean. And answering these type of questions and sharing these type of things are automatically going to say you're no longer a designer. You're no longer, because everyone thinks that they're a dime a dozen. Yeah. And every graphic designer out there knows that when they go to 99 Designs and see that there's people taking their job at pennies.
That's the problem. It's how to transfer your knowledge to be something that people are willing to pay a living wage for.
So if you can go back to past ideal customers and just say, what are some questions or things you're struggling with right now? Just get me started. But once the ball started, because you're a business owner too, so you have the same questions they have, and you're like, I know some of these answers. I got this, and you can just start sharing those. And then it's like, hey, go to my website. You can check out my portfolio and some of the work we've done. You can use past customers and showcase customer success stories.
That's a good idea.
Another step. Feedback, ideas, guys, throw them. Not all at once. Audience, internet.
Okay,
anything.
internet, overwhelmingly, they're like, she's one of us, an artist. So you have a lot of potential clients out there. But they would love to see maybe an illustration from start to finish.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Anyone can do this, and you can do multiple different kinds of art form. And
do you mean before and after, like a client case study makeover? Where it's like, here's what they came to me with. Disaster, right? Look at what I did for them. You're bragging about yourself without bragging about yourself, and you're showing when you exactly. When you teach, everyone loves a before and after photo of people who have lost 50 pounds. So it's the same thing with a website
that's a good idea.
or a brand. So there's a ton of stuff you can do. Make sure that, if we're staying on the left side, your Illustrator freelance business, you just have those strong call to actions. And we're going to get clear on this over the next few days. Where are we sending people? How are we doing on time?
We are just a tiny bit over 5 minutes. I know it goes by so fast.
Time flies.
Now we have to bring everyone else up for an additional 10 seconds.
Just a few seconds.
Yeah. Kate, are you ready?
Sure.
Sure. 30 seconds, tell everyone what your business is and how you plan on using YouTube.
So I teach women about creating financial freedom, and I've got this book coming out in September, and what I'd like to do is figure out how to leverage video to promote the book, but also just other, like I'm launching a course this week very similar to what you just described called Money Love. So I'd like to use video to drive traffic, basically. Hello, that's why we're here.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. If you go to Marie Forleo's channel and you look at some of her most viewed videos, like in the top 5 is one on how to manifest. And there's like one on like abundance and stuff like that. Those are the top because she chose keywords like that. And that is a huge topic on YouTube, things like law of attraction. You don't necessarily want to maybe go down that route, that's fine.
I'll go down that road.
But that's what people are looking for. I mean, I think the keyword law of attraction is searched over 1 million some odd searches every single month.
Oh, that's awesome.
Every single month.
I thought I was going to have to do like, get out of debt.
Yes, you should do those.
Which I will.
Absolutely.
But I also want to do the law of attraction
But you
stuff.
need to go after those, like how to attract more money, how to be more abundant. I mean, you could even do things like money meditations. Those keywords exist, and they're searched heavily. So when we go into the keywords, it's going to be as simple as starting with those. Like it's really simple because that's what people are searching for. Yeah. You can either do a Q&A style video or just like, hey, today we're talking about how to manifest more money. We're going to show you in 3 simple steps. Bada bing, bada boom. So here's what I want to ask, because I think it's simple. We need to talk about call to action in a second. But if there's anything that you guys have topics for to help you, what are financial, money-related things that most people don't like talking about and it gets a little awkward, that maybe the internet or in-studio people can inspire Kate to create videos about? Let's share those in a second. In the meantime, you need a call to action. And for you, it's definitely to get them to sign up for something. I love Marie's format, where even though we have a YouTube video here that you're putting out 1 a week, she takes the video and she puts it in her blog, which we'll be showing more about this, and there's additional content resources. Because what I actually did a survey to all my subscribers, and I said, how do you like to digest content? How do you like to learn? And the overwhelming #1 response, I asked video, I asked podcast or audio, reading, but the #1 winner was a hybrid of video and text. And we probably all do it. We get to a blog post that someone's sharing, we click the play button, and then we scroll down and kind of see if we can get a summary of it. At least that's what I do. And so that's why that can be really powerful. We will be talking about how to do that effectively on day 3. But I love that because when we get them on your blog, go to katenorthrup.com, we're going to have like, oh, there's your header at the top with you. That's you. And you're going to have like, oh, there's an opt-in box over here so they can subscribe. There might even be like a little something over here. There's going to be something down at the bottom. There's all these ways that people can subscribe and join your list for more value. So questions on that, or anybody from the internet?
Yeah, a couple of people had the suggestion of doing a trailer for your book.
Yes, I'm definitely going to do that.
They really liked that idea. And
starting to tease people that the book is coming out now in your videos. Author of the forthcoming book? What's the word you could use?
The forthcoming book, yes. Money, a Love Story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Awesome.
Anything else from people before we kick her off the stage?
Mina says maybe managing specific types of debt. That might be helpful.
Smart.
Like school loans.
I like that.
Yep.
That's great.
Definitely. Keywords like loans and.
Yeah. One thing that I would do is actually see if anyone from your audience or your from your list would like to be one of the persons to focus on in your book. So maybe call out to volunteers to see if they want to join that. So.
Good idea. Case studies. I like that.
Get out of here. Awesome. Okay, my turn. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. How we doing? Good. Did that help at all, or did it like totally confuse you guys and make things way worse? I really wish like I did the math, and I'm like, yeah, it's about 10 to 15 minutes on each person. And then I realized how much that quickly adds up. So obviously, for the next 2.5 days or the next 2 days, we'll be honing those strategies. We're getting really clear, and I'll answer all your questions. So don't at any time, don't hesitate to ask questions. How are we doing over there? Was there any other questions? I'd love people's feedback from that. Because I love doing stuff like that. I just feel like I had to rush it, and I apologize.
No, I think it was a
Now my brain
great
hurts,
exercise, and the internet were wonderful participants in shouting out ideas. And I think that I just see that a lot of people are identifying with a lot of you in the in-studio audience and going, oh, we can think through this and have ideas creatively.
Awesome. Good job, guys.
Represent.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah. I know it's not easy to do, so you guys are, representing all your friends and other colleagues out there in the world, so good job.
There's probably, for all you internet people, are going to like resonate with one or two people and say, that's the type of business I have. That's the type of stuff I want to be doing. So just be paying attention to them, not just for the next 3 days, but beyond. So this first step, now that I gave you guys kind of a basic strategy, or at least a direction to head in, hopefully, at the very least, I hope I gave you guys a direction, maybe that you already knew, and I just kind of, gave you the thumbs up. We're gonna dive even deeper with this video optimization, and we're gonna start doing some keyword research. Why keyword research? Because we need to figure out exactly what your ideal customer is searching for. And we do this by using the Google keyword tool, keyword research tool. It's a really simple tool, and anybody can go to it at any time. I'm not even gonna give you the URL for it. You just go to Google and you type in keyword tool. It's the first result. Sometimes it's the second, depending on how your browsers are set up. The Google keyword tool. What this is, I'm going to show you guys an action step in a second. What this is basically data that we can pull from Google as to the search habits and behaviors of people that are going to Google. Now, Google is the market share majority. Most of us use it. I think it's 70-something% of people use Google to search the internet. And we know that people are also using YouTube. YouTube is owned by Google, and YouTube videos get embedded into Google. And let me tell you, if I could get you guys to get your videos embedded into Google, you've hit the jackpot. And that's the big prize right there. And so that's why we go to Google and we say, what are people searching for? Because what you think they're searching for is probably not it. It's like a little tweak, like maybe there was an S on the end of your word, or they did it in a different, like past tense or something. You're going to see examples in a second. So here's what I want you guys to write down. This is really important because this is our action step. This is going to be your guys' homework, and hopefully our internet people are following along. This is going to be your homework for the evening. You don't necessarily need to find 30 keywords tonight, but what I like to do, you saw how Marie's process was. For everybody who tuned in and saw Marie's interview, she spends a day or so looking at just the questions that people are asking, and those become her keywords or her topics. And I do a different approach. I go to the Google keyword tool, and I choose 30 keywords. And it's like, you really only need to do it this one time, and these can be 30 videos for 30 weeks or 60 weeks or 2 years. Here's some settings. I just need you guys to write these down. I'm going to go do this with us live in a moment, but I want you guys to have this down because you're going to be doing this on your own, and you need to remember what I shared, and I don't want you going, what did James say? So you're looking for 30 keywords that your ideal customer is searching for. We're going to use phrase search. I'll show you how to do that. We're going to ignore the column that says competition. I threw that in there because every time I teach this, someone goes, what about that competition column? So you're going to ignore it. And then I like to look for big keywords, things that are searched 12,000 times a month. Now, here's the deal. Our local business owners, ignore that. Because, Brooke, say your town name again. Issaquah XYZ, even if it was like Issaquah Plumber, is not searched 12,000 times. Things like, how to put makeup on would be like hundreds of millions of times, but those are going to be very narrow in focus, so that's okay that they're going to be really low. Your city and neighboring cities' graphic designer, illustrator, that's okay if they're really low, because you're going to be the only one doing it. There's not going to be anyone else smart as you guys to be doing that in your town, which is why it's so great to do local search. Okay, so those are the 3 big things.
And then what I want you guys to do, especially people at home, is this is just how I do this process. I like to call this like panning for gold. We're going to go into the Google Keyword tool, and when I find keywords I like, I put the keyword into this first column, and then I'm looking at 2 other columns of data. Monthly searches and the amount of results or video results that come up when I type that keyword into YouTube. So we're going to show that to you guys in a second. So when you actually guys do this exercise, that's how I love to do it. Just take a piece of paper and draw 3 columns. You put the keyword or keyword phrase. Those are synonymous. So if it's like how to jump higher, it's still a keyword, even though there's a bunch of words in there. How many searches a month it's getting, and then how many other videos in YouTube show up when you type in that keyword. And it says it up there at the top. Okay, so we're going to go to the computer in a minute and fix that, so it won't be too confusing. But I remember the first time I ever got a coaching client, I was really excited / nervous, probably more nervous than anything. I took this was several years ago, and I took this individual through all this stuff. We found these great keywords, like we can do all this stuff, and at the end of the day, they said, this is great, this is awesome, but what was the point of that? Why did that matter? Why do we even need to do any of that? And I realized like a lot of people don't know, that's why they don't do it. People are searching these things, and if it's not your stuff coming up, it's going to be somebody else's. And like I said before, it is quality versus quantity. We don't need to have a ton of views if the views are fake, if they're coming from the wrong target audience. And if we can get great views from the people who are searching what we're creating content on, we're going to get much better results. So who is watching will determine what they do. If you have someone, great niche I was in, believe it or not, which we built up a 2 million view channel, was in the dating space. It was advice and coaching on how to get your ex back. So if you just had your heart ripped out of your chest because the man or woman that you love dumped you, you guys can go over to our channel and learn how to get them back, how to get your ex back. And if you can imagine someone saying like, how to get my boyfriend back, like the desperation in that, the emotion behind that, like you know what they're searching for. You know not just what they're searching for, like but where they are, like what they're going through. And when you can create content based right off of that, tailored to that specific person, you can have so much greater results than just like my welcome video for anybody who wants to see it. So that's how I approach all this stuff. So it does matter, and when you take the time to do it, it works. So a lot of people at this point might also be going, crap, I've made 600 videos and I never thought about this. Did I just waste the last 2 years of my life? Yes, you did. No, I'm so kidding. Here's a really, Chris is all freaking out. Here's something really cool. I decided not to work in December and January, which was awesome. I took like the first month off like I have ever done in my life, and because normally I'm a workhorse, and it was amazing. But to be honest, I didn't really take work off. I was still doing like things. It gave me the opportunity to like free my mind and just like tinker around with things. And I was one day looking at a couple of my YouTube videos and going, oh my gosh, and this is what happens with most people, they flatline. And it actually ended up flatlining again, but that's okay. But it flatlined. And that's what happens. Oh yeah, we get a little views, you know, because you launched it and you promote it to your friends, and you ask their friends to promote it and stuff like that. And I was like, how do I fix that? How do I, you know, is this a great video? Or at least I thought it was. How do I improve it? And all I did this in 30 seconds, and you can see point J, I got an additional 2,700 views, and here I got an additional 2,800 views. And what I did took less than 30 seconds to do. All I did was change the keyword. So the keyword for the video was actually called how to create a video, or that was what it was about. It was what to say in your videos. And I realized, James, I teach this stuff and I'm not even doing it. And the video was called what to say in your videos. Well, I found out no one's searching that, but what they are searching for, how to create a video. So all I did was change the title, and it boosted up in the rankings. Didn't even get number 1. It was like number 6 or something, and boom, 2,700 views. And I did this around like beginning of December. So like, you know, in very little time, and it got me that. And I said, oh, let me try it with another video. And I had one on how to create video testimonials. I'm like, no one types that. but the keyword social proof gets searched a lot, and that got me 2,800 views. So yes, you can go back to your old videos and you can change the titles, you can change the tags, you can change the descriptions, which we're going to be showing all of you guys how to do on day 3. Make sure you're there for that, because that's where a lot of the magic happens once we've uploaded our video to YouTube. So now we're going to go to the laptop and pick some keywords. I'm going to try really quickly. This might be really challenging, but we're going to give it a shot. Can you guys give me a time update? How are we doing on Tiempo?
We actually have just about an hour before the next break.
Awesome.
Yeah.
While they're setting that up, let me see how far we can go with this. I'm going to try and use a keyword for all of you guys and start to give you guys an idea of how we do this. So here we are inside the Google keyword tool. All we need to do, like, it's so easy, is type in a generic broad keyword phrase right here. And when we press that search button, we're going to get 100 suggestions from Google as to what people are probably searching for in that same niche. So it gives us an idea for what to create content on. This is why we do it, not just because we want to optimize our videos, but because we need to have inspiration and source of, like, where should I get my content from? Okay. So, Charles, give me like you think someone would search in. Maybe they have a question about something. What would that question be, or just something kind of generic, maybe just a 2-word phrase?
Passing a drug test.
Amazing. I love that. This is going to get a lot of searches, I can tell you that right now. Or how to, like, fake passing a drug test. It probably does. Bear with me. You're going to have to type in these little captchas. IX. Okay. So while it's loading, you'll come down here. Now, remember what you guys wrote down. What did it say on your paper on what I need to be doing? The broad, exact, or? Good. Yeah, so I unchecked the broad and I made it phrase. And we're going to ignore competition. So people go, oh, I found a great keyword, but it says high or medium competition. What, I shouldn't use it, huh? No, ignore it. That's out of your mind. That's totally for something different. So here is the keyword that Charles chose, passing a drug test. It gets 8,100 searches a month. That's great. And even though I said like 12,000, like, I'm still very happy with that keyword for you. I think that's a great keyword. But look at what else it does. Notice this, guys and girls. Pass a drug test gets 90,000. See, so you thought passing a drug test would be a great keyword, but pass without the ing just leaps and bounds more searches. So I would actually make a video called pass a drug test, not passing a drug test. It's a better keyword. Obviously, it has way more searches. And if we went to YouTube and typed in, that would be the next step. We go to YouTube, we type in pass a drug test, and we see how many video results are there when I type that in. And you're just going to put that, we'll keep this up here, but in those 3 columns, you just put that in that 3rd column. And if you have some videos that don't have very little responses or results in YouTube, those are the keywords you start with. Okay, so I would go through here, and even just starting with this, I'd scroll down and say, pass a urine drug test. Boom, there's a totally different video or type of content. I would avoid that one. Even drug testing, like a completely different keyword. You should have a video on that. Does that make sense? Is that clear with you? Awesome, because I want to continue. Brooke, give me something we can type in. Even if you want to go on a bigger scale that's not local, I'm totally fine. It's up to you. This is your moment.
Waxing.
Waxing. Okay, the problem with waxing is what? Anybody want to tell me what the problem with that is? Cars, ski, exactly. It's so broad that we're going to get 823,000, but here's the real, thank you, Charles. Here's the real issue. Even if your video got #1 for waxing, you still don't know what people are looking for. You want to know what they're looking for. This is why, and we'll show you the armpit fat example in a second. Liz, the fitness instructor, could have done videos like how to lose weight, how to get in shape. But we know that she only targets women
that guys don't go, oh, look at all this armpit fat I have. Let me get rid of that. They just say, how do I get a bigger chest? Like, it's different verbiage for them, right? So you tell me here. Here's eyebrow waxing. Is that something you do?
I do that all the time.
There's
Every
a keyword. 22,000 searches a month for eyebrow waxing. That's one of your keywords. You could totally make a video about that, and you could crush that. Waxing kit, still very broad. Car waxing kit. You know, you'd want to be very careful with that. And if you see something that's popping out, I don't know if you can see that screen, but things like leg waxing.
Mm-hmm. Do that too.
Let's see.
Full body waxing. No, I'm just saying,
even that could be careful because that sounds like body of a car. But just keep in mind. Let me see, male waxing. What's a sugar wax? Could you do that? Is that yours?
I do sugaring, yes.
Okay, sugar wax gets 15,000 searches. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of demand for this topic, and you can create videos for this.
Male waxing gets way more than I would have thought.
Same here. There's body waxing, back waxing.
Mm-hmm.
You get the idea.
Yes.
Are you clear? Do you have any questions on that?
No.
You just make that list. Choose your keywords. For you guys, your homework's going to be 10. I want to see 10 tomorrow morning, okay? And I'll give you that in a little bit. And how many searches a month using the phrase search, and then how many results that gets in YouTube. So you would take a moment. I'm not going to show you how to do it here, but you would take in one like Hollywood wax. I don't know.
Type of Brazilian waxing.
There you go. And you would type, which could be, that sounds like a great one. That's a great keyword. It really is. No, I mean the keyword. Guys. Yes. Guys, it's the keyword.
And I'm surprised that's in there because a lot of people don't know what that is exactly, so that's impressive.
There you go. So you would type that in, just type in Hollywood wax into youtube.com at the search bar, and it will say up at the top really small, like 5,732 video results. You're just going to write that down, and you're going to go for as many keywords. You have so many keywords to choose from.
I know, I'm excited.
It's insane. Your problem's going to be which one to do first. Krista, it is easy for you. You already know. Give me one.
Well, do you want to do broad or specific?
Let's start with broad, and then I want to see how specific I can get with you.
Calculus help.
Have you done this before? Did I spell calculus right, guys?
Yes.
Spelling help, that's what I need. 12,000 searches a month. Math help, even more broad, 110,000. Calculus problems. Do you have a video called Calculus Problems?
No.
You know, it has 22,000. It has more searches than you say that people are only coming to you because they don't like what calculus, but they need to do it. But when I see calculus problems, those are, to me, the energy behind that keyword is someone who actually really likes calculus and wants to learn about more, like look at more problems.
Yay, nerds.
Okay, yeah. That has, calculus help has the desperation of like, I can't do this and I'm going to cheat by looking on YouTube.
Yeah.
Help me. Okay,
right.
Calculus problems is like, well, I don't have anything else to do today, so sorry. I didn't mean to go nerd voice on you. That was bad. Okay.
So can I just ask you a question?
Yes,
about
you
that?
may.
So in a niche like mine, you know, I'm looking more at people who, you know, go for calculus help and they want help with like the specific topic that they're struggling with or that their homework is like due on tomorrow or something. But for calculus problems, is that something that you'd imagine, like, I make a video and say, like, hi, I'm Krista, and I have a whole website that's full of, like, tons and tons of videos about calculus problems. Go check me out. And it's, like, specifically a call to action video?
No,
I'm not going to give them
only
100
for
problems.
Brooke and Randy do I even want, maybe Rachel, if you're doing your services, do I want people actually selling in your YouTube videos? YouTube is actually not a place for selling for 99% of us. If you're the local business owner and they found you in Google, you just need to tell a little bit about what you do and give them the next step. If you sell a physical product, here's what the product does, here's how you get it. But for something like what you do, people are going there for the information. Mm-hmm. They're going there for calculus problems. So what are you going to give them? Calculus problems. Hey, here are 3 of the most challenging calculus problems. Maybe they're like unsolvable, or maybe they're your favorite, or here's 3, here's the problem. If you know the answer, type it in the question box below.
Ooh, nice.
You know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, but that's what to me, when I see that, someone is actually looking for someone to nerd out with a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
there's a lot of those. Okay.
Great. Do you want to dive deep, or are you good? Are you clear? Because You can go back to all your videos and make sure they all have a keyword.
Right, yeah, and I would type in the specific topic name, like I would do initial value problems, or I would do trigonometric substitution, or whatever, and then maybe, and then maybe, you know, people are typing...
Or flux capacitor, or...
Sure, yeah, exactly, yeah. But I think to, you know...
I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
You saw, like, past drug tests, you know, I think I've seen some people type in trig sub instead of trigonometric substitution.
Yes,
you know.
each one of those are different.
Right, yeah,
Okay.
and an abbreviation.
Do you guys, did that make sense? Like if someone... Do you guys know that there's a different keyword between calculus help and help with calculus? You guys know that's completely different. Or even, let me give you another one. Math or calculus problem and calculus problems. Two completely different keywords. Okay? Make sure you know the distinction. Okay? So that's fantastic.
Cool.
Randy, let's do this. What do you want to go after? You want to go after like someone typing in? Let's do that real quick. I'm going to just take your spot for you. I answered your question. We're going to type in, for your mill amount, what would people type in, like iPhone tripod or something? Or $2,400 searches a month. And tripod mount obviously gets more. You could even do like keywords like iPhone stand. iPhone tripod is a great one. Okay, so these, you literally, I want them to all be like different. I don't want you to make one video and upload it 15 times with all these keywords. But if you could find like 15 different ways to make these videos, like we saw your puppet video at lunch, which was awesome. Hopefully that's online so other people can go Google you and find it. But to find creative ways to just showcase the product in different ways and use the keyword is like the #1 thing, and have the same call to action every time, like to get your hands on the mill amount for just $24.95, click here. Okay? So keep thinking of creative ways, you know, outsourcing it, finding people, leveraging other people to make those. Do you want to look at something else?
Well, on the other side of the business, inventing.
Yep. Okay, what do you think someone would type in?
How do I create my invention?
Let me just type in how to... Okay, because other things you want to look at are, like, you want to look at, like, this is where we start getting creative, guys, where we can go, like, what else would they be searching for? It has nothing to do with inventions. Like, how do I patent something? How do I protect my content? Stuff like that. How to invent. Invention help is a little low. How to invent a product. See, how to invent a product is really low. Invention ideas is a great one. You wouldn't want to do new inventions. See this one, new inventions? That's for people that's looking for something cool that they can buy. Okay, see how these words, like when you step in their shoes, like what is this person really searching for? Let me see, what's this 74? Inventing. Great keyword. It's still really big and broad, but you get the idea. But think of other things like how do I patent my product? Factory, how to get it produced overseas, stuff like that. Like those type of questions. What are they at every step of the process? What are they searching for? Like even things like how to sell physical products, how to sell my product. Those are all questions people are going to have along the way. We good?
Okay, got it.
Cool. Rachel, you ready? How are we doing on time, by the way, guys?
We have about 45 minutes left before a break.
No, that's good. We're good.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
So maybe how to hire an illustrator?
That's a great one. Spell Illustrator right, guys?
Yeah.
It's O-R?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bad one. Look at that. Really low.
Wow.
The good thing you didn't make a video about it.
See?
Because you would have said, James, your stuff doesn't work. I only got 6 views, and 4 of them were mine. What is that? I want you to even go bigger than things like that.
I mean, you could just do like illustration or freelance illustration.
Yeah.
It looks like there are a lot of things on how other people can become illustrators.
I know,
career.
and that's what I want to make sure we're not touching on. We can go down the path of. Well, graphic designer,
design,
logo. Those are going to be
logo.
really competitive keywords with
Yeah.
things like 99 Designs and other like logo creation companies. This is why that's why for you, I want you to get into like the questions people are having. Branding is a huge word, but things like, what is branding?
Right.
Could be a video for you.
Yeah.
Branding, if there's ones like branding examples or something, brand strategy.
Yeah.
And then obviously, we can spend tons of time here if we want to type in obviously there's a lot of people doing this, but here's why. Type in Photoshop tutorial. It's 301,000.
Wow.
And it just goes on with tons of them. Best Photoshop tutorial.
Oh, that's
even
a good
gets
one.
8,000. Okay, so there's some different options there. Do you have any questions?
No, I think I'm just gonna have to brainstorm. I feel like my keywords end up being kind of broad, and it's gonna be.
They do. It's challenging. Like I think even doing your local, it's Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor, yeah.
I think doing a video or two like that as well, so you're ranking for videos, is great. But I want you to obviously continue to go bigger and expand.
Yeah.
And those are going to be those big questions, like what are business owners asking?
Right.
And you can go any direction with that. You really can. Like what's branding? What's a good logo look like? And how to choose the right logo, choosing the right colors. I don't know. We'll try something like best. Let's just kind of go down this path and see what happens when I type in best. I should type in colors, but and this is where we might reach a bunch of dead ends. But this is why we do this instead of just making a video.
Right, because I would have thought how to hire an illustrator might have come up with something.
I know, and sometimes it does. When you replace Illustrator for something else. Web page design obviously gets huge. Web design colors is really low. But things like, even though this one's kind of low, it's only 2,400. Web design color, it's something that people would want to know about. Yeah. So you can play around with these as well. You can go in a lot of different directions.
A lot of directions.
Okay.
So let's do maybe. Let's do one of the manifesting.
Okay.
It's just for fun.
Watch this. How to manifest. Now that's not that much, but manifesting 33,000. Cool. Okay. There's something funny I did recently. It was like, I did a comparison between how to make money and how to save money, and it was like, how to make money is like this, and how to save money is like this. It's really funny. That's why getting to know the behavior of people. How to make money or how to make more money?
How to make more money.
Let's see what happens. No, I think even how to make more money was way smaller than that. People either want to know how to make money or not. Did that press search? That's a good one.
Yeah.
10,000 searches.
Make more money
without the how-to is really good. You want to stay away from the I'm selling you on a business opportunity necessarily, how to make money from home. Yeah. If you have an email address, then you have a business. Yeah, make real money online. You want to stay away from. In my opinion. Let's do some of the debt.
Yeah, so
get out of debt
or paying off debt.
Yeah, it's good. 6,000 pay off debt without the ing. Look at that, 22,000. Okay. So paying off your credit cards is great. Or pay off credit card. Debt calculator. There's a ton of those out there, so I wouldn't waste your time with that. Get out of debt, 40,000 searches. Obviously, these are going to be highly targeted, but not targeted, highly competitive on Google. But in YouTube, there's a fraction of people that are actually doing that. So I went through a little bit with all of you guys. How was that? Was it painstakingly awful, or did it make sense? You guys are good? It's helpful? Okay, good. How are we doing? Do we have anything from the internet? Any comments? I'm going to just take a
We do have a lot of questions related to the amount of keywords. So here's one question from Shay J. Should you use just one keyword phrase for each video or combine as many as possible? What is the optimal number of keywords? How many videos per keyword? And the list goes on and on.
That's awesome. So I said we want to make the list is irrelevant. Whether we want 30 keywords or 600 keywords because you have 600 videos, that's irrelevant. It's one keyword per video. That's the rule. So even though with Randy we were like, oh, iPod mount and iPhone mount and tripod mount for iPhone, I don't want him re-uploading the same video 30 times. It's got to be one unique keyword to one unique video. And ideally, if we can do that on a consistent weekly basis, we got it. We're doing it. Now we just need to know how to make the videos and make them look awesome. There was something else I was going to say, and I totally forgot. It'll come to me. Any other questions on that? And then I'm going to get into some other. We're going to move back to the PowerPoint. If you guys can bring the keynote back up, I'll go. But if there's any other questions on this, I don't want to leave people behind. And
I think you wrapped up the general questions that everybody was having. It's like specific numbers of keywords and things like that. So
and we can always come back to that. And how much time do we have left? So I'm not.
It is 2:08, so we have 37 minutes left of the segment.
We're gonna go kind of fast on this part, guys, but it's gonna be really cool. Here's your action step again. I already showed you guys that. Remember, keyword, monthly searches, YouTube results, and you start with the ones that you have. This is the highest number, and that's the lowest number. You're going to start to find those, and if you do like an Excel spreadsheet, you can change the order of them and be like, oh, this one's really high, but it's also really competitive, so I'll go with the next one, and that'll help you when choosing your keywords. We are totally going to transition into what the keyword becomes, because the keywords. This list of keywords becomes your shot list, and your shot list is the list of videos you're going to make, as we call it. So your guys' goal tonight is to script a video based off a keyword. So tomorrow I'm going to say, what keyword did you choose? And let me see your entire completed script for that. I think, Krista, you're a fine example. I don't need to have numbers on a page with your math problem. But you just say, this is the problem I'm going to solve, and there's my keyword for it. Okay, that's totally fine. But I want to see your call to action at the end. So we're going to go through all that today. This is what to say and do in order to craft the perfect YouTube video. So I want to help you guys create the perfect YouTube video. Before I do that, here is the 6 step. You guys heard the big process that Marie takes with creating her videos. And here's the 6-step process. I'm only going to talk about the first 3 steps today and the second 3 steps tomorrow. Step 1 is to choose your intention. And this applies for any video. It really applies for anything you do. I feel so many times that when people do something, they don't have an intention. They don't know why they're doing it. And so when they do it, they don't know how to measure their success or their results. And everything was for nothing. So I always start out by saying, if we're going to create this video, what's the goal? For Randy, it could be, well, I want to sell more of my units based off the keyword that I chose. I want to get a video ranked for iPhone tripod mount, and I want to get it ranked, viewed, and I want more sales. Where Rachel's might be, well, I want to get local clients in Ann Arbor to find me so they can watch my video, learn a little bit about my style and what I provide, so they can go to my website and call me on the phone and hire me or request a quote. See, we're clear on all this before we even make a single video. What is your goal or intention with the video? Yeah.
Okay, great.
Wait, I'm on the wrong slide here.
Okay, so while we reset the slide for us for the live programming, maybe we can go to a couple more Q&As while we.
I'd love to do that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's brimming with questions. One that I thought was really good from Pseudo Sue says, if a keyword has tons of searches and tons of video results, how would you differentiate yourself from thousands of other videos?
stay tuned to day 3 where I show you how to outrank all those videos.
So
Because there's certain
Yeah. You will have a slide for that.
And they'll have numerous slides how to beat everybody else who's kind of doing it wrong. There's a right way to getting your videos ranked, and I'm going to show you guys how to do that.
I have a question.
Yes, Rachel.
What do you think are the most common beginner mistakes kind of at this step?
That's a great question. The biggest beginner mistake is usually people don't take the time to actually do the keywords. Okay, so that's why I spent a lot of time on this. This is why some people are like, is this still about YouTube? Because video does take this much more time compared to a tweet or a Facebook update. And so,
ready to go back. We're good to go.
Okay, cool. So I'll just keep talking now. I feel uncomfortable. So that's a big mistake. Up until after that point, like what's the mistake people make with keywords? Would be either choosing one that is too big and too competitive, too broad, which is usually the same thing, too big and too broad, or too small and not enough views. That's the mistake they make with the keywords. So it's about finding that right space in the middle where you just know, like when you say the keyword, like this is what my audience is searching for. And you come to get that as you keep doing this. All right, we're going to go back to our 6-step video creation process. Step 1 I discussed was choosing your intention. Knowing what the point of your video is before we make it is so important. The next step that I like to say is, well, what is it going to look like? What's the execution method? Start to visualize now. Like, well, is this going to be a Krista style video where I'm just drawing on my virtual chalkboard? Or is it going to be me, Kate, and I'm in front of the camera and I'm just going to be talking for a few minutes, like a Marie Forleo style video? Get clear on that. There's several different types, and we're going to be talking about tomorrow how to make videos without having to be in front of the camera at all, which is great. Plus, we're going to teach you guys how to make videos without looking like you're stuttering or memorizing or something. Then step 3, and even Marie said this, and I'm so glad she brought this up, scripting and storyboarding. A lot of times people want to just be like, just grab your camera, press record, and go, and do it. And people actually do that and then don't understand why they get thumbs downs on their videos and no one watches it, no one shares it, and then they don't get any results from it. If you literally just take the time to plan and prepare something now, it can be so much better than if you just fly by the seat of your pants with something. It's so challenging for 99% of people to just press record and go and produce something that's worth watching. It's challenging for most people, and I don't know how to teach that. That's a skill that you learn, like being a good painter or artist, okay? Being great on the fly. So the more we can plan and prepare, and I'll be honest, like I do a lot of that scripting. It saves me time in the long run. But all my great ideas come from a lot of that planning and preparing, okay? So we're going to talk about scripting today. And then tomorrow, it's all about filming your video, editing your video, and uploading it and getting it found. So it makes sense, right? This is pretty simple. First 3 of the 6 steps are pretty much donezo. This here, we're going to kind of go through this a little fast today, I think we are. This is the template I created for you guys that I like to call the perfect YouTube video template. If we were to see our video on a timeline, here is what it would look like from left to right. I even put little time codes in for you, and we're going to discuss all of these. The ideal length of a video is going to be different for every marketplace, but the magic word, as Marie was saying this morning, is to keep it as not necessarily short as possible. The goal isn't to keep your videos short. The goal is to keep your videos concise. And if that still leaves some confusion or fogginess, how I like to look at a video, and I want you guys, everyone, to write this down. Every video to me on YouTube is a mini transformation. So this is the beginning of our video. And this is it's like a before and after photo, right? So here's the person right before they watch my video, and I ask, what's going to happen to them by the time they get here? What type of aha, what type of light bulb, what kind of before, after mini transformation is going to occur and take place in the next X amount of minutes?
And once I come up with that, it's like, well, great, how long does the video need to be in order to do that? And I've done videos that are 30 seconds long. I've done videos that are 5 minutes long. I have videos that are 30 minutes of me talking. But concise is the magic word there, okay? So for most people, 4 to 6 minutes ends up being a really good time. You can totally do shorter. And for your guys' videos, we're giving you a limit of like 2.5 to 3 minutes. Okay, you're going to keep them short for CreativeLive purposes so we can watch them all. So we're going to go into this. We're going to break it down, and we're going to use a case study. This is a really fun video that I was so fortunate enough to work on the topic of armpit fat with Liz D'Alto, and she's great because she's just awesome in front of the camera. Like she's naturally good at all the stuff that I had to like practice and practice and practice for years to get like half as good. But what she didn't have was the technical camera know-how and really the conceptual of like, here's what I see in my head, but I have no idea how to make it come to life. And so she was able to give me a script where she goes, we came up with the keyword armpit fat, and she came to me and gave me a basic script. Here's, I'm going to teach 4 exercises, I'm going to do the workout, here's the workout, what do I do with the rest of it? And I basically like just breathe a little bit of life into the script. Here are the results. That's actually my hand right there, that's my hand. I get credit for that. The keyword's armpit fat. It's ranked at the top of Google. How cool is that? If you can, someone can type in your targeted keyword and your videos are showing up inside of Google. You didn't pay some SEO guy thousands of dollars a month. You're not doing all this SEO stuff on your website. You're getting your videos ranked right up there at the top. She's number 2 in YouTube. She was number 1, and Blogilates beat her out. So mad at her for that. So she's number 2, but she has over 45,000 views, ton of likes, ton of comments, and she's had just a lot of great opportunities come from this. And I think we're going to play this video, so hopefully it's queued up on the next slide. I think we'll see. So you guys ready?
Liz here from LizDialto.com, as always, teaching you how to get a tighter body on a tight schedule. Today's topic is how to get rid of armpit fat. Armpit fat. It's that pesky area right around here where your boob meets your arm. It's the #1 most photoshopped area on the female body in professional photo shoots, and it's what prevents you from wearing sexy sleeveless tops every single summer. So today, I'm going to give you a 4-exercise circuit that you can do 3 or 4 times a week to get rid of that forever. Let's go.
I think that's the end. Is that the end? Okay, well, obviously it's where we're stopping, which is totally fine. So we, darn, I wanted to show more of that. Oh, no, here it is. Maybe I just keep playing it. Hold on. Maybe it just paused. There we go.
Here's the deal.
Okay. It cut here. I don't know what happened. But what was really cool, this is a really cool cut. She's sitting in the couch, and as she stands up, now she's outside.
I'm going to give you 4 armpit fat busting exercises, but you also need to stick to a clean diet if you want to get the best results. The 4 exercises in the circuit are push-ups, plank rows, chest flies, and a front-to-side shoulder raise. The only piece of equipment you'll need are a set of dumbbells and a stopwatch. We're going to perform each exercise in the circuit for 30 seconds, resting as needed, then repeat the circuit as many times as you can. This is going to force you to push it.
Awesome. So that was just a little clip of it, right? So we had a lot of fun with this. Obviously, it's a great keyword to have a lot of fun as well. And we'll break down now. I think that was the end. I think that's what we're going to show. Good. We'll break down how we structured that whole thing. You guys only got a snippet of it. And the first thing I'm going to say is everyone at home, too, with your computers, go support Liz. Her YouTube channel is youtube.com/Liz D'Alto, LIZDIALTO, so you can see more of her hilarious and fun antics with her fitness videos. So let's kind of break it down, and I'll show you guys some other examples. This is our perfect YouTube template. This is what we take people through. We started at the attention grabber. This is just like the headline at a news article or a blog post. This is what's going to get people to actually stay on your video. They
click over your thumbnail, and they're either going to decide in 3 seconds or less whether or not they're going to stay. So the easiest way to create a great attention grabber is to just tell people what they're going to learn in the video. So if you have a video on how to get rid of armpit fat, it's, hey guys, in this video I'm going to show you how to get rid of armpit fat. I mean, that's the simplest version, is to just tell people what the value is. The reason this step is so important is because so many people say, hi, I'm James, and I've been in business for 17 years and have had hundreds of different clients who say amazing things about me and blah, 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 blah. And all of a sudden, 3 minutes later, maybe we're going to talk about armpit fat, when we need to get right to it immediately. You need to tell them exactly what this video is about, what type of value you're going to provide, and why they need to watch it. That's your attention grabber. And oh yeah, you got to do it in less than 6 seconds. Okay? So you got to get right to the point. I don't even say my name anymore. I just say like you saw that jump cut video. Like that's all. That was it. It was just like, we're gonna make a video about how to make jump cut videos. That's it. It's not like, hi, James here with jameswedmore.com and blah blah blah. People don't care. Trust me, they don't. Not yet, at least. Then we take them to the next step. Now I put a question mark over poor Liz's face because we didn't actually do it for this, and I think it was because she didn't have one yet, and I didn't want to wait like 2 weeks to get one or anything like that. Your intro bumper is, did you guys ever watch The Office? It's like still my favorite show, or at least the old episodes were. They would have this great opening scene, and then it would cut to the Office music and the Office opening. A lot of shows do this, obviously, but it caused a laugh right away. But it also just like it starts the show on the right pace. And we can do this as well. I call it an intro bumper. Some people call it a sizzle piece, an intro, logo, reel, whatever you want to call it. It's a 4 to 7, and even 7 is stretching it. Intro, where you could have your logo and your information coming up. I think I'm going to show you guys an example. Yes, we are going to show you an example. This is a random video I did, so we'll just show it to you. Hopefully it works. Hey guys, James Wedmore here. You're probably asking yourself the question, why are you running? So if you must know, I'm using my GoPro, and I wanted to get in some action shots. Woo, GoPro! Yeah. Okay, so I had my intro, which even though it didn't tell anything about what we were talking about, like I break my own rules all the time, but I did do something that was attention getting, like what is he doing? But then I cued my little intro reel. A lot of people will get those made. I'm going to show you guys resources hopefully in a second. And they put it right at the beginning. And that's a mistake. You want to lead people in first. You want to hook them with what you're going to talk about. So it's like, hey, we're going to talk about some killer calculus problems that you probably can't solve. And then it's like, da-da-da-da-da, calc with Krista, right? That's how we're going to do it. Yes, exactly. Is that the tone of the song? Is that? Yeah. Awesome. So before we go there, I got some resources for you guys. I think I have them somewhere else, but I don't remember where. So I'll just share them with you now. FlixPress, FlixPress.com was a cool website I found like 2 weeks ago, and they can make these things for you for dollars. Like, I think I got one made for $3. Unreal. And totally custom intro bumpers with your name and logo and a tagline and stuff like that. The next option that I love from there is a site I'll probably mention a lot of times because it is so cool, which is videohive.net. And videohive.net will have a ton of custom logo templates in After Effects files and motion files. They're just pre-made. And what I do is I'll buy the template for 10 to 15 bucks if I go, ooh, I like that. And then I'll find somebody who knows After Effects and say, hey, can I pay you to just put my logo in there for me? I don't want you guys to go learn After Effects if you don't know how to do it. It's just an animation program. You can find someone on odesk.com to do that. You can put out a message on Twitter and Facebook. Do you guys know anyone who can do a quick project on After Effects with a template I have? And you can have someone in a day turn this thing around, and you've got a custom thing.
Okay. I'm going to move forward on that, but if you guys have any questions, we'll get to that at the end. And we will have time for questions at the end. Content, middle part, the meat of our video sandwich, the most important part, because you got to give value here. We're going to create this mini transformation. You got to give that content. Obviously, Liz is telling here about the 3 or 4 exercises that she's going to give for them. That's the content that she's teaching. Then she shows them how to do those exercises and in which order. That's how she's providing value. How are you guys going to be providing value in your videos? Let me show you a little template. Some people say things like, teach them what you're going to tell them, and then teach them what you told them. I like to do the same thing. I just add to it a little bit. Tell them what you're going to tell them, and then tell them why it's important. You know, if I'm going to give you the secrets of the universe, sometimes it's just like people have it in front of them and they don't even know how valuable the information you've just given them. You can be saying stuff like, and this one thing alone was something that took me 4 years to figure out myself, and I spent thousands of dollars doing it the hard way, and I finally figured out a simple way to do it. Here it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's so much more than just be like, hey, you should just go to flixpress.com. You know. So if I was making a video about how to do your own custom logos, that's a great idea for your video bumpers. I would say, you know, the first one I got done cost me $500. It wasn't done right, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, now I found a template that someone made, and it saved me all this, you know, time and money, and it was exactly what I wanted. Tell them why it's important. Then obviously tell them, go to videohive.net. Here's a great resource to do it. Here's how you would do it, blah, blah, blah. Then tell them what you told them. Recap it, and tell them what to do next. Final step, most important step, this is the call to action. This is what I kind of talked to you guys a little bit on your hot seats, what we got to get your people to do next once they watch that video. Because at this point, if they're still staying to the end of the video, they like what they're seeing. They like you. And they're going to do what you tell them to do next. And if you don't tell them what to do next, they're going to go click on someone else's YouTube video, and you've lost them. That's the big one. That's why I circled it. So we do a call to action. And that's me actually from one of my videos trying to tell people what to do next. Here's how you do a call to action, because we do want to get people off of YouTube, believe it or not. We want them on your stuff. You want to tell people what to do, why to do it, and how to do it. So who wants to give me an example? We'll do Randy real quick. To get your mill amount, head on over to millamount.com and invest in the mill amount for just $24.95, so you can start making more amazing videos with your iPhone or mobile device, whatever. Click the link below to learn more about the mill amount now. If we want to do Kate, maybe she has something like a free chapter from her upcoming book before it's released, and say, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to learn more about how to take control of your financial destiny and make more money without having to work harder or longer hours, go ahead and click the link below to get free access to one of my chapters of my upcoming book, Money, a Love Story. Go ahead and click that link right now, right below this video, and we'll actually talk about how now we have links. We can put links in the video. We'll talk about that in a little bit, and you can get that chapter immediately. Does that make sense, guys? Tell people what to do, why to do it, and how to do it. And I pretty much end every video that way. Then I do an outro bumper, which is kind of the same as the intro bumper. It's like ending your show, but I usually put the call to action in there. Like if I just told them to click a link, I'll have something that says like a little animated video will come, click the link to get this or to do that or blah, blah, blah. And at that point, you guys might be asking, well, how do I get that? I'll tell you in a second. Here's something else I do, and this is called the video directory, and this is kind of, Marie does this, I'm seeing some other people doing it, and I just love it. Basically, when your video ends, you can have all these other options, like, oh, make sure to subscribe, you know, here's a free report I offer, maybe it's the next video you want to send them to, and then you can still have something playing here. This is me paddleboarding, catching dolphins on my GoPro. So people can be like subscribing or go to the next page. And I call it video directory. Here's a close-up of it. When you guys purchase, all the internet people, when you guys purchase this course, that's one of the cool special downloads that you guys get, is the PSD template for this, and you get the ready-made videos, all these different, what I call to action animated videos. So anytime you want someone to submit a name and email, or click a link, or like a video, or subscribe, or purchase, or register for something, or even pin your video if you're into Pinterest, we have animated videos that you can drag and drop and throw into your video. And you guys get those when you purchase. Those are one of the cool bonus goodies we got for you. But moving on, I'm going to share with you guys the last part, the outtakes. And this is my favorite section of the whole thing, because it tends to be the audience's favorite section. And people think, for the longest time, thought, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Like, this is great, James, I'll do it. I'm just going to end the video, no outtakes. And I tell you time and time again that the amount of people who come back and the feedback are like, I loved your outtakes. So what it's doing is twofold. Number one, when you put outtakes at the end of your videos, you train your audience to stay to the end. And that's what we want, because your call to action's at the end. But number two, we are building rapport and a relationship with people on so much of a deeper level, because how many times have you guys watched a video looking for someone to mess up like I just did? We do it. We're looking, we're analyzing. Are they reading a script? Is that a teleprompter? Are they being honest? Like, who is this person? You're judging a little bit. When you show real, transparent shots of you messing up, making a mistake, you're human again. You're relatable again. And those guards come down and they're like, man, she's just having a blast doing this. That's awesome. It's so cool. I like her. Got a great sense of humor there, okay? So it's extremely powerful, and it really empowers you to really say it's okay to mess up, because that's going to be the best part of your video. So you should be messing up. So those are the 5 parts. Oh, I have some bloopers for you. Oh, good. The more you guys say I can do it, the more I doubt myself.
You cannot do this.
Introducing. You could go a little quicker now because I have to take it. Introducing. No, quicker. And one shot wonders. One take wonders. If I sound stupid, it's my fault, not your guys'. That was really bad. It's small and it's light and it shoots crystal clear. Now, even though I still love shooting with my DSLR, the GoPro is great for action shots, shooting videos on the go, and one take wonders. Boom!
Nailed it.
Nailed it. This video hasn't even come out yet, so you guys got a sneak peek. That's next week. And so people enjoy those. So we put them in there. I got the video directory around it, and our call to actions are always just sitting up there. So pretty cool stuff. Let's see. How much time we have left? We're like down to like 5 minutes.
We're down to exactly like 5 minutes.
And then how much time we have after? This isn't like the last thing.
When we get back from break, you'll have about an hour left.
Cool. So let me see. I want to discuss scripting when we get back. Okay. How to now take our keyword and a template and put that into words on a piece of paper so that we can plan something out and make something that's really good, just unbelievable, remarkable, and shareable, because people will be sharing your stuff when it's that good. So I would love to take some questions. Let me go back to our 5-part video template for reference. Questions in the studio? You guys, how you doing so far? We hanging in there? We good? Kate?
Slightly unrelated, but would you recommend doing all that keyword stuff also for like a blog post?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. How about some internet Q&A?
Yes, the internet
Q's to the A.
The internet's out of control right now. All right, lots of questions on titles and keywords. I'm going to try to group maybe a couple general questions for the titles all together. One from Rena Nicole. Can you upload the same video more than once and use a different title, description, and tags, or is that a bad idea?
Rena, she knows the answer to this. No. No. One video per keyword. Don't try and like think, oh, I hear what James says, but I'm going to come up with something smarter because I've tried all those smart, sneaky stuff. YouTube knows. YouTube knows when you're uploading the same video twice. They're smarter than all of us. So don't try and game the system. It's one unique video per keyword.
Okay, and then with that, Beauty of the Lake, should your title just be the keyword phrase, or is it all right to have the phrase within a longer title?
Such a great question. The question is, we have a keyword and we need to make a title. How does that fit together? We will go much deeper with that on the third day when the video is up on YouTube. But what I like to start with is the keyword 9 times out of 10. If this is our line for our title, I want my keyword phrase at the front, and then if I want to add anything else to it, I totally can. One of the examples I believe I'll be showing you, I have no idea when, is a video that has like 35,000 views, and it's really not that old, and this is the one that gets me about up to 20 leads a day. The keyword that I chose was royalty-free music. But the title is royalty-free music for YouTube. And then now I don't have room, so bear with me. And then in parentheses, I wrote copyright free. I just put that in the parentheses at the end because I found out people were typing in copyright-free music. And this royalty-free music, it's ranked at the top or towards the top, gets me like 15,000 searches or views based off of people typing that in. But then I have people, this is really important, guys, people are typing in royalty-free music for YouTube and finding my video. And then I have copyright-free music, my video's ranked for that, and then copyright-free music for YouTube, I'm getting that. So I just turned that 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 different keywords from one main keyword. And we'll talk more about that on our third day, day number 3. But yeah, I like to overlap, but I always start with one strong one first. Did that help? Did that make sense, guys?
That clarified a lot of questions out there.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
We have a question. Someone's trying to link their blog with their YouTube, and they wanted to know if they should include their blog title in the YouTube title.
In the title?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't need to.
Okay.
Some people do it, but you don't need to, and you don't need to do it for every video or anything like that.
There is a lot here. Let's see here. Brandon asked, why not have the outtakes at the front of the video as kind of a catcher?
I've done stuff like that. If at the end of the day, like you saw Marie's video, that was kind of an outtake. It was just like, I don't want to sweat in this dress, and that was at the beginning of her video. You totally can. There's no the rule saying you can't. The only rule is that you need to get people's attention at the beginning of your video. That's the most important thing. It's all about them first. How can I provide value or entertain them or tell them what's coming, get them excited about the video?
Someone asked also, they were creating a chocolate product. This was a while back, so I'm trying to find the name. But they were curious if they should approach it from the how we create our chocolate or someone enjoying the chocolate. What would be a more...
Oh, that's such a great question. It's really up to them. That's like a creative question where, yes, you could create a whole channel about, my sister was actually a chocolatier. I didn't even know that was a real name. Over in Scotland, she learned how to make chocolate and there's actually a whole like science about it and very interesting stuff. So I'm sure it's a niche. I'm sure there's tons of information about it, and you could go down a whole channel of different keywords and videos about that. So I think that's a great way to go. Yeah. How we doing?
Okay, I think we're just about ready for
Are we
a break.
ready for a break?
If you're okay with that.
Unless you have more questions, I'll go as long as you're...
I think we could go all afternoon, but I know that you have a lot more material to cover.
I do.
So
yeah.
We should probably save that for when we come back.
Cool.
Okay, great. We're going to take a quick 15-minute break, but I do want to know what you have in store for us when we come back.
Yes, we're going to put it all together with the script. And then, nope, we're not going to watch my blooper video again. We're going to talk about scripting your video, what to actually say, putting words on paper, and hopefully I'm going to be able to help a few of you guys actually get started with some scripts. Maybe if it's even just a key line, like, you know, how should we write your call to action? Like, what should we be saying to get people off of YouTube, or maybe to start your video? Just get that creative process going, because that's going to be your homework tonight. And our internet audience, you're going to make a video alongside of us. That's going to be fantastic. First step is writing that script, and we'll be talking about that when we return. Back to you guys.
Thanks, James. All right. Before we head out, one of my favorite things that I love in the chat rooms is all the love from the internet. Everyone's saying wonderful things about you and their experience while they're watching live, and like all the aha moments. So K. Ken has actually made a comment on our Facebook page saying James is a true genius and a great teacher. Reese Ben Yakov from Facebook as well. Loving the show, James. Thank you, CreativeLive, for streaming these awesome courses live. You guys rock.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
So much internet love. So much. Do you feel it?
Yeah, I do. I do.
It's so helpful to hear everything that you shared beneath the surface of that iceberg tip. And James has shared so much information with us, and we had a guest in here earlier that joined us on Skype, Marie, for Leo, and she had an interesting quote on her website that said, "I just have to stop and praise the sweet heavens above that I was born during this particular time in history. The internet continues to be something I'm deeply grateful for." And I think that everyone here at CreativeLive understands the value of the time period that we're in, and we're just committed to providing you with quality content like James Wedmore's course, and are pleased to offer it at affordable prices. So you can purchase this whole course on YouTube marketing for $249. However, if you scroll down and purchase Buy Now today and tomorrow and the next day during James' course, you can get it for a mere $149. So definitely scroll down and click Buy Now and enjoy this really high quality content.
That's right. Okay, cool. I'm super excited about my next announcement, because another great thing at CreativeLive we have is tons of different content from amazing instructors from around the world. And one that's coming up is spending 3 days immersed in learning how to feel better every single day. This is one of our lifestyle workshops that we have. And so we ask that you join Tamara Lackey and several ultra-talented experts, instructors from March 20th through the 22nd, and rediscover the you in your life. Learn how to significantly boost your energy and keep it up all day. Redefine what fast food means, and find self-motivational fitness techniques that actually work, and master stress to feel calmer everywhere you go.
I need some Tamara Lackey.
Me too. I cannot wait for Tamara Lackey to be here. So we want you to take these 3 days and learn all that you can from Tamara Lackey, and boost your energy in your life. So just go to the Tamara Lackey's course page to enroll now, so you receive all the updates before it goes live. All right, and we will see you guys back in 15 minutes. Welcome back from break, everyone. Before we continue on with the next segment of YouTube Marketing with James Wedmore, we have a couple more prizes to give away.
We do. So exciting. We're giving away James' book, Outsource Everything, How to Grow Your Business on a Shoestring Budget, as well as James' Video Traffic Academy. James, tell us a little bit about this.
Okay, well, we talked a little bit about Video Traffic Academy before. That's my flagship program talking about YouTube marketing, similar stuff that we're talking about today. But I've also been a big proponent of leveraging your resources, software, and the people around you to help grow your business. At the end of the day, we can't do it all ourselves. There's too many hats we need to wear, too many skills we need to learn, and just not enough hours in the day. And I think our 6 business owners here can all agree and attest to that. Time happens to be one of those big factors that keeps us from moving forward and growing our business. So we need to find other people and resources that can do that. One of the most exciting things is a lot of software that the internet provides. That wonderful quote Mallory shared earlier about what the internet really provides us. Yes, we can connect and we can reach people globally, but the software, the automation, things that can be now done for us that don't need our time and our attention is incredible, and the people as well. So the whole book is entirely designed to show you how to look at your business as a set of interconnecting systems that work for you, so you get to focus on the things that you enjoy and the things that make you money, which usually tend to overlap at least a little bit. So that's Outsource Everything, and we're giving one of those away. We can do that now?
We're giving them away. Drum roll. 2, Leslie Lamb. Congratulations, Leslie, for submitting the quote on Facebook, and her quote was, "A little TLC for your business, traffic leads conversion." Thank you so much, Leslie, for submitting, and congratulations, and thank you, James. And
yes.
Back to you.
Back to me. So this is the last leg of day 1. How are you guys doing? Are we hanging in there?
Yeah.
You a little tired? It's been a long day. Here's what I want to do, without telling you. Let's go around really quick. I want to hear from you guys, and I'd love to hear from the internet while they're answering. Any ahas? Kate, we actually talked at lunch, and you inspired why I wanted to do this. Like mini transformations you guys had, something that kind of clicked, or even maybe your favorite part of the day, and if you hated all of it, keep it to yourself. Kate, go first.
So my aha was just thinking strategically at all about doing YouTube videos. Like, oh yeah, obviously I'm trying to get traffic and convert it to leads, and or get leads and then convert that, and actually thinking about that before I turn on the camera is huge.
So actually thinking before doing.
Yeah,
okay,
and
I
think my results are going to just like go through the roof because I've had good results without thinking about anything. So it's going to be awesome.
Good.
The thing that had never occurred to me was the Google word search.
Keyword tool, yes.
Yeah, that it never made sense to me how people got on Google. How these are things that just never had occurred to me.
Yeah.
That there's evidence for why people do things. So that was a moment.
Good, Randy.
I like your food pyramid triangle there of all of the basic elements that I need to put into my videos and how I structure my videos, as well as more importantly the scripting at this point, because I've never done that before. I just turned on the camera and started jabbering. So now I have some structure with your food pyramid.
Right, now wait a second. Go ahead and share with me a little bit about what you shared with me at the break.
About the
all the sales that have just come into your...
Since turning airplane mode back off, was able to see all of these inbox messages, and all of it were just from the top down sales for the mill amount. So
that's so awesome.
Yeah, just from being here.
We can only imagine that that's coming from the CreativeLive community. So thank you guys for supporting not just CreativeLive, but the people that we get to help. So that's so awesome. I'm so stoked for you. So Krista, go ahead.
I think for me, the biggest aha moment today so far has been the video sandwich, and just sharing like the attention grabber, and then the buffer, and the content, and the buffer, and the outtakes to really encourage engagement. I think it's so easy, especially in my space, but for all of us, to make boring videos or bad videos that don't like captivate attention. And so I'm really excited to leverage the heck out of that system to try to create videos that keep people more engaged and make them want to watch a math video,
they have to,
even if it's a math video.
Because
so
they want to.
I'm really excited about that part.
Good. Brooke, how you doing?
Doing really well, thanks. My aha moment was the 1 keyword per video. I had no idea.
Yeah, there we go.
I would have been loading them up with keywords.
Charles?
Well, I'd also echo what Krista said about the attention, the intro, the content, and the outro and the outtakes. But I'll go a little bit further and go over the, I think, the content part where you had your 10 steps about the tell them what you're going to tell them, tell them, reiterate it part. Yeah, exactly. And the call to action, of course, being very important.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. It was awesome. Do we have some people that want to share what they've learned today from the internet?
We do. We have a handful of ahas. Shirukin says their aha moment was people get what they're searching for. Really, really good. Jan liked most the keyword search in the sections of the videos. Siege Speaks says, my aha was keywords, batching, and talking to the mic like I'm talking to one person. Freaking genius.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are his words.
And Tiny Telecast is mine is knowing I can change my previous keywords and making a plan and goal for each of my videos.
Yes.
And Sin Costa Photo, my aha moments were the keyword and batching, saving so much time.
Now here's the good news about all this stuff and the fact that we're almost over it today. This was all the left brain stuff. And for all of our creatives out there, all the fun stuff really starts from here on out. But we have to start with that foundation of why are we creating this video? Why do we need to come up with the keyword? Because that's just how it works. That's how YouTube works. That's how they choose videos. Once we get past that, we get to throw in all this creative stuff and have a really fun process. So we're going to wrap it up today by talking a little bit about scripting, taking now that we have a keyword and an outline and starting to put stuff on paper. And this will be kind of interesting. I'm going to kind of wing it with you guys today. Maybe I'll have you guys come up and we'll start, putting the pen to paper. We're going to see how that goes. I don't know if it's one of those things like watching paint dry, but this is CreativeLive, and we want to see your scripts and your ideas come to life as much as possible. So I want to be able to help you with that, because when Liz D'Alto came with me and she goes, I want to make a video about armpit fat, and here are my 4 exercises, I was able to sit here and go, oh, we're going to do this thing where, like, when you say you need a dumbbell, I'm going to give you the dumbbell out of the screen. Like, all these creative things, I didn't come up with those with myself. I've seen other videos like that. And I literally do spend a lot of time watching stupid YouTube videos so that I can come up with great ideas. And I want to be able to give you some of that. Here's some simple rules for, if we want to call them rules, guidelines, tips, whatever, for getting your ideas on paper or scripting out that great video. The word of the day, isn't necessarily, even though Marie said it, should be as short as possible. That's true, but I used to say that, and now I say be concise. There is difference between being short and being concise. Don't say it in 2 minutes if it can be said in 1. Don't ramble just because the camera's on you like I've been doing all day. Be concise. Say it as all you need to do to get the point across. And once the point's across, you can move on. Because YouTube is a different format than, say, podcasts. Any of you guys subscribe to a podcast or anything like that? When do you listen to a podcast? When you're driving, when you're cleaning your place, or going for a walk, right? YouTube videos require 100% of your audience's attention. Audio, visual, kinesthetic, all of it's 100% engagement. And that's a big investment for people. That's a lot to ask for someone. So when you have a 10, 20, 30-minute video, you're asking a lot. In fact, to me, in my opinion, that's kind of rude. Like, I just expect you're going to watch you're going to give me 40 minutes of your time, and you're not allowed to do anything else in the meantime. You better be willing to deliver in your video if you're going to have a 40-minute YouTube video. When it's a podcast, which, Charles, I will have another conversation, but I would love to see your stuff as a podcast as well. People are driving to work listening to your stuff. They're walking the dog. They're doing all that stuff. So, Kate.
Yeah, one of the things that I learned from Marie, and just from experience, because some of my interviews are like 30 minutes long, is people will keep watching it as long as it's good. So just like what you said,
yes,
that value. Like, I did an interview with Danielle Laporte, and it's gotten bazillions of views, and it was like over 30 minutes long. But it's because it was good stuff. So.
Yeah. And you're right. It's good stuff because you get to the point, you get to the meat, and then you move on, you get to the next point, you get to the next point. If it took you 30 minutes to share one thing, people would be like, this is a little ridiculous. Provide value first. That's also been the word of the day. Value, value, value. I really like some of the verbiage, Charles, to pull you back out for a second, is that you're really starting what you're doing based off of what you want to do for your audience. A mission and a passion first about, I need to get this information out to people. And for me, it was more, when I first started, it was like, how can I make money? Like, can I support myself? How can I actually not live in my parents' place anymore? And when you come from that type of desperation, you know, what kind of like results can you get when you're in a place of that? When you flip it on its head and it's like, how do I provide the most value for people? How do I get this message out? How do I give them these mini transformations every video? How do I provide value first? That's when it seems like everything else falls into place. So I really want everyone to step with that foot forward as much as possible. Is this a commercial? Yes, even though I talked to people like Brooke and Randy and said, you can make commercials, because this is a no-brainer stuff. When someone is typing in locally how to get a waxing, like, the value you're providing them is to say, I'm here, I'm open, here's my price, come on in, I'm giving you a discount. That is value. But for someone like me, I don't go make a YouTube video where every video starts out saying, buy my course, buy my stuff, maybe I'll tell you what to do once you pay me money. Okay? Value first. Conversational. Marie said this. I'll say this 100,000 times. We'll say it when we're talking on camera tomorrow, when you guys are going to be filming your videos live and everyone's going to be watching our 6 in-studio audience members creating their video. You want to imagine that camera as that person on the other side of the table at a coffee shop. You're having that natural conversation. You want to imagine them as that one person, not, as Marie said, like you're talking to an audience of 50,000 people. What I've been doing this entire time, while these cameras have been on me, even though I say things like, hey, internet, because that's what the CreativeLive teams, I literally imagine there's one person sitting there on their laptop. I can see it right now. They're on their laptop and they're sitting there. They're doing something else, but they got their laptop open and they're hearing me in the background. And every time I say, hey, internet, that means you too, I can see them actually go, oh, what is he saying now? I can see that. I'm talking to one person, even though I'm talking to you guys as well. And you want to be doing that as well, because if you start making videos where it's like, hey guys, you all out there have this, and if all of you, everybody, blah, 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 there isn't like a group of like 10, 20 people that gather around your laptop and like, or their laptop and like, come on guys, let's watch this video together. It really is just this one person individually watching your video 24/7. That's how we want to talk to them. Charles.
Well, I think that's a great idea, because I've read several books about creating personas of who your audience is. Mm-hmm. And I got a lot of examples from the times that I've talked to people personally. Like, there's a teacher who teaches autistic children, and she's worried to death that she's going to lose her job because of type of things that I talk about, drug testing. And I just think that when I imagine a professional like herself having these kind of problems, that I'm talking to her, it really helps me when I'm trying to decide how I'm going to explain the information that I have for her.
Right. Absolutely. Helps me a lot, and even when I'm writing my scripts, I read them aloud. That's a big trick, where I'll be like, I put it all on paper and then I just say it out loud and I hear how it sounds. I'm like, that didn't work out. The more conversational, the better. Tease and foreshadow. People call this opening and closing loops. It's doing things that cause people to keep watching your video. Giving people a reason to stay to the end by letting them know about something. I'm going to give you a specific example in a second on how to do this. But obviously this is really important because we do want people to stay all the way to the end. Let's see what this example is that I have. Here's a great way you could start out a video. It's a simple example. Something like, in this video I'm going to share something awesome, amazing, and more awesomer than anything you could ever think of. But first, I have a question for you. See how we did that? I said, I got something really cool for you, but we're going to put that to the side, and we'll get to that, because I know you're going to keep watching this video. Real quick, I have a question for you. Okay, and then you could ask a question, which then relates to that. You know, are you struggling to X, Y, Z? Are you frustrated because, you know, blah, blah, blah? Well, I've invented the mill amount, and it's going to solve all your problems. Buy it now. Okay, so that's some of the great stuff I do. I also, and I didn't put this in here, I do pattern interrupts as much as possible. And a pattern interrupt is basically when everyone looks left and you go right. Basically, you just are totally messing with the wiring where they expect you to go here and you totally go there. And I do patterning ups in very different ways. Sometimes it's just like shocking them, like, where did that come from? I helped Derek Halpern with Social Triggers, who's going to be here in about 9 or 10 days on the topic of selling, and I helped him with his first set of videos. And one of the things we added to his very first video that he did, which I so loved, was he's talking for about 30, 45 seconds. He's like, see the blah, 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 and the first thing here, and then we had a second camera right here, and he goes, hey, are you listening? And then he goes back to it, and like everyone even said, they're like, I was totally starting to not pay attention. You did that, and it snapped me back. It resets the attention span. And I've got a great analogy and story. I was always fascinated by Walt Disney growing up. I love Disney stuff, big nerd like that. And I found this story that when Walt was creating Disneyland, one of the things he noticed with other theme parks, amusement parks, was that they were messy. They were really, there's trash everywhere. They're really dirty. He said, the last thing I want is Disneyland to be like this. I want it to be super clean and prestigious, like really nice. So he would go to these other amusement parks, and he'd just watch people after they bought their candies and their snacks and their popcorn. He'd watch them follow behind them. And he would notice that there was a trend, there was a pattern, where people, when they were done with their trash, their food, they would eventually throw the trash just on the ground. And he would count how many steps from when they finished eating the food to when they decided to drop it on the ground. And he realized on average it was 20 paces. So now if you go to Disneyland, there's actually a trash can every 20 steps from themselves. And I look at videos the same way, where because, like I said, you have the video, audio, kinesthetic. It's all three of the major three modalities that people receive information are hooked into paying attention to you. So you're fighting to keep that attention the whole time. And the longer you go without putting your little virtual trash cans or pattern interrupt or maybe a scene change or something unique or different, the more opportunity you have, the less opportunity you have to keep their attention, and they disappear forever. So anytime we can do something like Alejandra says, be visual, add something unique, show something in the video, the better. So these are some of my scripting techniques and strategies. What I think we're going to do for the remainder of this, I don't know if we have time to go through everybody. I'm going to try really hard. Why don't we just go around the room? We'll spend about, we're going to spend about 5-7 minutes on each person, kind of just going back and forth. And I love the internet's help and everyone else's help and feedback. Charles, we're going to start with you. I know we've been starting with you a few times, but just because I have your stuff up, and help you a little bit develop a script for a video for you. So do you have an idea already, a concept that you've kind of created that you want to start with, or at least for the video that you're going to be creating while you're here?
Well, I haven't exactly settled on one. It's such a wide topic with drug testing, but since it would probably make the most sense, plus we're in Washington, it would probably be pass a drug test, and it would probably be something to do with marijuana. Okay. So that's kind of your topic, and you're going to find a keyword that's a perfect fit for that. And what are you going to be talking about in that video? I'll probably be talking about the different types of testing that's out there, how those types of tests are utilized in the market, and the concerns you should have depending on which type of test that you'd be having.
And who is the ideal customer or viewer of this video?
Well, the ideal customer is really pretty much anybody that's in the job market, whether it's a college student that's getting ready to graduate. I have a lot of professionals that are kind of trapped in their job, and they're worried about changing jobs because they've been somewhere for so long, and since they've done that, the job market's changed around them, and really just anybody looking for work.
Are you going to be showing people like how to cheat the drug test kind of thing, like how to
not really.
Like drink 10 gallons of water or something like that?
There's a lot of tips and that type of information out there on the internet already. I'm going to go more from the actual factual side of how drug testing works at the laboratory. And I might touch upon some of the other subjects as well. There's all kinds of different formats. But really, I'm kind of gearing it more toward the person that's not immersed in the drug culture already. Because people that are already in the drug culture, they're already aware of all these things. And I'm going more for people who, you know, they're not hanging out with the guy with the tie-dye T-shirt. They're the person that's at home with the family, and this is not something that they broadcast to the world.
Right. I feel with a keyword like that, and I'd love your guys' opinion, that you need to take it beyond just informing them and give them some sort of action item. That would be my opinion as far as like, so here's what you need to do if you want to increase your chances of passing. Does that make sense?
It absolutely
So
does.
if you're saying to me like, yeah, that stuff's there's already tons of that information, that's because that's what people want. And it doesn't mean you can't create that. You don't need to, yes, you can come from a different angle and from a different place, but that content, I would assume, if that's who you're going after, someone who's like changing a job and they're like worried about that type of stuff, and you have a way for them to ease their worry, you need to let them know how to do that. And I wouldn't even say, go Google it, there's tons of other videos. Like, you have the answer.
Right.
If that is that seem like that's right on the track, or are you trying to go somewhere completely different?
No, that's absolutely where I want to go. I'm going to have to kind of pick one of them, because obviously with the 3-minute video, I can't touch upon all the subjects. I mean, there's hair testing, there's urine testing,
those are
oral
different.
fluid testing.
Those are different videos.
They're all different
Yeah.
videos. So I would probably I'm going to pick one of them and kind of go with the keywords of what gets the most traffic, and then kind of go over how it works, and then some possible techniques that you can do to not worry so much about it.
Yeah, so what would you say is the mini transformation that someone's going to have when they watch that video?
Well, I want to be able to give them, as I said earlier, is a peace of mind. I want them to have as much, to be informed as possible before they go into the situation, so that they're not as worried, because it can be extremely stressful. I mean,
I think if that's your goal with every video, or at least that little niche right there, that'd be awesome. Call to action.
Call to action. My plan is to have a weekly newsletter that's going to be kind of around my news angle, which is going to be covering news. It's anything drug or drug testing related. It'll kind of give what the story is and an analysis of it from my informational kind of filter, how I can explain it. And also that it'll help tell them when there's a new video being posted. And, of course, it'll be a platform for other products that I develop in the future.
Good. Yeah. You need help saying the call to action or anything like that? Telling people what to do next?
Do I need help?
Yeah, like
probably I will.
Okay.
But I mean, this basically is going to be, come to my website, sign up. You'll get I'll probably have like a white paper type of thing, some basic information about drug testing you'll get immediately. Then you'll be signed up for the newsletter, and then you'll get the newsletter every week or whatever basis I decide to do it on.
Something like, if you can get to the core of what it is they really want, to get more information, to further your education about drug testing and yada, 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 click the link below to get on my newsletter, where I update you every single week on the latest and greatest. But I always like to say, to get more blah, 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 click the link below, and I'm going to show you blah, blah, blah. And you can literally be like, click the link below. Now, one thing we'll talk about tomorrow a little bit is that a recent update is external annotations, where we can actually add an annotation in our video, and we can be like, click this little thing right here, and that'll take you to my website. And that's a really cool new feature. Not everybody has it yet, so I don't want to say do that, and then you go and make your video and it doesn't work, and then they can't click there. So if it works, if you want to test that out tonight, and we can have a conversation about that later, that's great. Otherwise, I just say click the link below, and we'll talk about where that link is and how we do that on day 2, day 3. So, do you guys have any feedback for Charles? You were grabbing the mic. Do you have something, Krista?
Yeah, I mean, you guys already touched on it already, but just kind of thinking about how we talked about speaking to the one individual, and Charles, you even said it earlier, trying to ease somebody's mind. Like, I'd really love to see him say specifically, like, with this knowledge, and if you follow these steps or you prepare in this way, you have nothing to worry about. Like, to really try to speak to that one person and make sure that they know that they're going to be okay if they do this, or if they have this knowledge, or whatever they listen to your video, so that they can really feel like their mind is at ease, and just to speak to them in that way.
And it's so easy to come up with like a great hook to start this out. Like, so you want to pass your drug test. Well, if you want to keep your job, here are the 3 things you're going to need to learn. And then like, dun, 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 my little intro. And then, hey, Charles here with blah, blah, blah.com, where I show people how to X, Y, Z. And in this video, I'm going to show you a simple process of how you can pass a drug test. But here's the first thing you need to know. See how I said, like, I'm going to show you how to do this. But first, let me tell you about this. You know, here's what I have to share with you. Here's all the information. Here's how I'm educating you. Now, blah, 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 blah. You know, so you can get, you know, started out with, like, so you want to keep your job? So you looking to pass a drug test? I got you covered. You know what I mean?
Right.
Cool. Any internet feedback? I'm gonna like triple encourage you guys that if you have some sort of tip, advice, information for any one of our awesome in-studio participants today, to shout it out at a moment's notice so that we can all be like masterminding together across the world. So if we have anything.
We do have an idea from Tiny Telecast. An idea for Charles. A lot of people are very passionate about this topic. Maybe he could share petitions that are being passed around, and he can mention that in a weekly newsletter or updates on different bills being discussed on the drug and drug testing topics.
Boom. That was a great idea. That was Tiny Tim?
That was Tiny Telecast. Close.
Oh.
God
Brooke,
bless us, everyone.
Tiny Telecast, thank you.
Thank
Charles,
you. Yes.
I'm excited for your video. Get it done tonight. Brooke, you're up. No, your script at least.
Ooh, should we make this a real hot seat and have them come up to your hot seat?
You want them to come up here?
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. I don't care.
Have the in-studio member like sit in your seat and
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
go
we
through
can do
there.
that. I'll get up. I'll stand.
Come on down.
Sorry,
Brooke.
Charles, I didn't bring you up again. Jeez. Okay. So, Brooke, how you doing, by the way?
Doing well. So the aha moment kind of changed my whole video idea.
No.
Sort of. Because one keyword per video. I was coming here with knowing that I've just recently started taking clients in October. So wanting to build a business. So I was thinking that I would just do some like kind of welcome intro video covered. I do a lot of things though. Chemical peels, microdermabrasion, facials, waxing, sugaring, lash extensions. So the one keyword per video kind of has
People aren't searching for all those things at the same time. They're only searching one of them.
So I can still do like a broad, but then just
Now you have like 50 different ways. Like if we were to draw a wheel with all these different keywords, they all point to you in the middle. And they're going to find people that only want to wax and only want all those funny words you were using. And they're gonna find you from one of those. Yeah.
Okay, so I can still
pick
do like
one.
a welcome.
Of course, you can do whatever you want. On your
But just
website,
pick
like,
the
oh my gosh, you
keyword.
made it
Okay.
to my website. You're awesome. When you see this video and you come into my store, I'm going to give you 15% off or a free hand massage thingy.
Yeah.
Or whatever that was. Which
So
I'm
yes,
coming.
I do want to mention the video. Absolutely, give them some sort of discount or
But
service.
when you start
call
to
action.
transcend the local stuff and go, I'm going to show you in this video how you can, we're going to go into Whole Foods and I'm going to show you stuff that you can use, you know, from your local supermarket to do this stuff at home, your own facial, blah, blah, blah. People are going to love that stuff.
Because that's what I want to do, is to be able to connect clients rather than typing out a newsletter, you know, delivering it through video and doing product recommendations and
you came to the right
demonstrations
place.
and, you know.
Yes.
So I know that it's huge, just like that initial video, because I'll be launching my website here soon. So I just wanted to be kind of different because, you know, I do a good market analysis, seeing who's out there doing the same thing that I do, and a lot of them.
Are you nervous at all to be in front of the camera?
Yes, a little bit.
Because you're doing great right now. Is she doing amazing? Okay,
Yes.
it's the same exact thing because we're just having a conversation right now. So
It'll just be 101. I'll be fine. I
asked because she's like really never done
Nothing.
a video,
I
so
know.
this is exciting.
I
What's
am
your
very-
keyword? What are you going to start with? What are you going to do? What are you going to write your script on tonight? And if you haven't decided, that's okay. But
I don't know. I will say that my largest services right now
Mhm.
are lash extensions and waxing. So it's going to be one of those. And I know
Okay.
it can't just be waxing. I do a lot of brows, but
Right.
Brazilians are kind of the
Brazilian
hot topic right now.
waxing.
I know. So it could be that as well.
okay, so let's say you're going to do the Brazilian waxing. So this is our keyword, and it's also going to be the title. And you're going to make a video. And in the video, you're going to start out. What would you do? Would you teach like what it is, or?
I think a lot of people just have fears of what to expect. Like they're
Yes.
interested, but they don't really know what's going to happen.
What to expect from your first Brazilian wax, okay? And is it really that painful? Like, you can even ask that, like, is it really going to hurt that bad?
It does kind of hurt.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Okay? But that's fine. Like, you have fun with this.
Yes.
Now, what you could do, we'll have to talk to the CreativeLive team, but because, like, we obviously don't want you live, like, doing a Brazilian wax live, or some of us don't. They'll probably get mad at me if I give you that idea. But one option would be, like, photographs or something that, like, just show what it looks like. You know, as you're talking about it, and it could be like simple voiceover. But yes, that whole topic of what to expect and how to know what you're getting yourself into and the benefits and the results of it is a great start. Do you have questions on any of that? Because then I want to talk about your.
And then I'll include a call to action.
Yes.
Which I do have online booking available, which is huge because a lot of people don't have that.
Fantastic.
So we can mention that, and then probably just a phone number because a lot of people still like to call.
So let's say we just watched your video, and I want you to start with, thank you so much for watching this video. Go ahead and give me your call to action. Live. Tell everybody. Or
book your appointment now.
Call in order today.
I'll have to think about that. I'm not very.
No, you're not going to think about it. We're going to do it right now on the spot. So that's okay. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing this. That's why it's called CreativeLive, not Passive Live. Not Procrastination Live. So thank you so much for watching this video. Now, right now it's just local stuff, right?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, but say where you live one more time.
Issaquah.
Issaquah. I'm not going to remember that.
Issaquah.
Thank you so much for watching my Brazilian waxing video. Now, if you live in or near Issaquah, the good news is when you click the link below to my website and mention this video, I'm going to give you a 15% discount on your next order when you come in and visit me. So go ahead right now, click the link below. That'll take you directly to my website where you can schedule your first appointment with me, and I can answer any questions about a Brazilian wax or anything else you want to wax on your body. Thank you so much, and I'll talk to you soon.
Nice job, James.
All
Good
right.
job.
I'm going to be your biggest competitor, so
yes.
Watch it.
Yes.
Here I come. Does that work?
That was awesome.
Cool.
Good job.
Would you guys have clicked on my link? Absolutely. Then it works. It works. What else? Guys, feedback, ideas for other videos, ideas for things to do in her videos. Like if she's going to do a Brazilian wax, we can't have nudity on YouTube.
Lash extensions might be better because that's kind of the big thing right now.
Cool.
I have them on right now. So no makeup. You just wash and go.
That's
what
great.
I did today.
That's really
Skincare
cool.
regimen, SPF, lashes.
To be able to show that, right? To be demonstrable, to show like how that works.
Because a lot of people have
is
fears.
amazing.
They don't really know what to expect and what's involved and how much it costs and
Or how
why
long
it's
it lasts
important
for.
to
How do I
find.
take it off?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can
Find
have
someone
like
that's
you
certified.
at home even in your bathroom and like a little timer and be like, hey, you want to see what my morning looks like? And pop out of bed, lashes
look at
on.
you.
Right?
That's
Your whole
excellent
little-
feedback.
And
Thank
then
you.
ding, 20 seconds. However long it is.
That's awesome. Thank you. That was good.
Cool. Cynthia Costa Photo is saying that she says, I will say something, being a Brazilian, that is not what real Brazilians use. So maybe an idea is like, what about the history where the Brazilian term came from and what Brazilians really use?
Maybe that's why they changed it to Hollywood wax.
Maybe.
I never thought history and like waxing would merge together. This is awesome.
Cool. This is great. Do you have a clear picture for what you're going to be creating?
It's getting there. I'm thinking of it. Wheels.
For
turning.
creating a script tonight, do you feel like you can do that?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check out.
That's
the
all that
keywords.
matters.
Yeah.
That's all I need you to do so far. So awesome. Great job,
Thank
Brooke.
you.
I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I'm excited too.
Come on down, Krista. Do you have a keyword that we were going to use?
You know, I would love to look at the tool, but I imagine that I would
Yep.
try to do a topic like similar to if I did a video about any calculus topic, let's call
Yep.
it integration by parts or whatever.
Right.
So that would probably be my keyword. I'd look for integration by parts and I'd try to figure out what the best similar keyword would be and then create a topic around that. So I'll look at topics that I had on the list to do and try to find a good one. And
Do you know of anybody else doing what you're doing?
yes.
Are there a lot of people? Do you follow Vi Hart?
Yes.
She's awesome.
She is awesome. She's
Those
super
are so
awesome.
cool.
I know.
I'm sorry, we're geeking out over here.
Big
Oh,
time.
we're live.
Oh, sorry. No.
You can go to these competitor channels.
Right.
And look at their most viewed videos.
Yeah.
And check out their stats to see what keywords are triggering for them.
Yeah.
And you can basically ethically steal their keywords. Did that make sense for people? I go to competitors' channels who already have established channel. I can see what are their most viewed videos and why. What is the keywords that people are searching for to find them? And it's an endless supply of video ideas for you.
Ethical stealing.
Ethical stealing. Seems like the biggest oxymoron, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have an intro bumper? Do you have the little...
No, I used to have one, and it was awful, and I did it right at the beginning of my videos, which I know I'm not supposed to do. Yeah, really super cool.
We can get those made really quick. It's okay if you don't have one for this time, but I'll share one other thing. Have you ever used Keynote or PowerPoint?
Yes.
As your videos. Here's the easiest way that you can make yourself a do-it-yourself intro bumper. Do you have a logo?
Yes.
Or even some like simple font that you use to say your stuff. You literally open up your Keynote or your PowerPoint, you put your logo in there, and you can animate it and choose any animation. You can have like an anvil where it drops in like smoke, or you can have it like flying like a butterfly, anything in between, and you can make that into a movie. And then just drop that in with a little bit of music, or you know, you singing obviously is what we want, right?
Of course, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
And that's your intro piece.
Yeah.
No more than 6 seconds.
Yeah.
And that'll get people really excited. What with your first hurdle of the YouTube stuff, of this being like, this is a boring topic, how can you get a great attention grabber at the beginning of your videos?
So I've been thinking a lot about that, obviously, because I feel like it is kind of a hurdle to get over that, like, this is a boring topic thing. But I think at the very least, and I want to think more about this, but at the very least, I can give more of an attention grabber instead of just saying, like, today we're going to be doing an integration by parts problem. Like you said, like, why is this important?
Right.
That kind of thing.
So
I can say,
what I want you to do is, when you say something like that, in this video we're going to do blah, 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 I want you to just always ask yourself, so what?
Right.
Like, why does that matter?
Right.
You know, and if there's any type of so we can blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know what that would be, like why that's important. But, you know, so learning this will help you solve 90% of other calculus problems or something like that. Then, oh, it's a reason to keep watching.
Yeah, and I think I can really change up my tone in terms of like talking to an individual and say, like, you need to know this. You need to know it along with this other topic and this other topic. Otherwise, you're not going to be successful at integrals. And I don't want you to fail your integrals test, because you do have an integrals test.
Beautiful.
That kind of thing.
What's your call to action?
I think my call to action for me, and where I see my products or my business going, like you talked about earlier, the webinars and the products, I really want to start pushing people toward a newsletter sign up squeeze page. So I think at the end, just, you know, click the link below.
Do you have something you could give them for free? Maybe it's a past product that you created, some other training videos.
Yeah, sure, I could do that.
That's what I'd love for you to do. So thank you for watching this video on how to create your own flux capacitor with spare parts laying around the house. For more information on how to grasp calculus, or, you know, remember, that's why I said survey. Right? Really understand who these people are. Let's say they are people that don't like calculus. Let's say that's your audience, but they need to do it. Calculus for non-calculus type of people. Here's my sign up for my free video series taking you through the fundamentals of calculus for non-calculus people. Something like that. Go click the link below to get your hand on those free videos now. They're going to opt in, give you name and email address. You're going to capture that information. And when it's time to do your live boot camp, you're going to have a big pool of people ready for that boot camp, and you're going to sell the crap out of it.
Totally,
so, Awesome.
Awesome.
Anything, guys, from her? We have to keep moving on. All right, Krista, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Next. I'm not allowed to clap, so you guys have to clap. They banned me from clapping.
So,
Randy, what's the video you're going to make? Because we have so many ideas for different videos. What's the video you're going to make for us this week?
Mine is going to be how to make money with your iPhone 5 or Samsung Galaxy S3.
And you found that as a keyword?
All of those are big keywords.
Oh, I love it.
So my intended audience is, I guess, anyone that has a profession where they're sharing information by demonstrating what they're doing. So Charles, you could take the mill amount on site with you to someone at their job and interview them and then sell that video. Brooke, same thing. But you might do a house call and actually do a waxing at someone's home, and you can actually show it being done and sell that video. Calculus, art, maybe put this over your drawing board and do a time lapse of your art being created, and then show one of your coaching sessions as well. So you don't have to be in studio, you could be at the beach with James.
I really like this idea, and I like how it's like kind of presenting it. Remember what I said, tell them what you're going to tell them, and then tell them why it's important before you even tell them. You can kind of be sitting there saying, like, every day you walk around with a money-making tool sitting in your pocket, something that if you use properly, if you use the right way, can actually help you make additional income. If you have a business, it can help you market and grow that business. What is that thing sitting in your pocket? It's your smartphone. It's your iPhone, it's your Galaxy, it's your blah, 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 blah. So how do we use it? Here in this video, I'm going to show you 3, put a number on it. Always a fan of numbers with your videos. Here are 3 ways that you can use your smartphone today to market your business or to make income on the internet or blah, 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 whatever that topic is. And teach those 3 ways. Because then you can have another video on 3 additional ways. But people will, it's commitment and consistency. You tell them one, they need to know what the second and the third one is, right? What's your call to action?
To do that right now, get yourself a Millamount at millamount.com. And
awesome.
We'll overnight one to you.
Yep. Like I said, with Randy, people want that thing. They're going to be, especially if they're typing in keywords like tripod mount. You can also think about down the line creating a report that's like 10 ways to make money with your mobile device, and it's gives great value, great content, all the different ways that you can, or even just like 10 different videos you can shoot with your mobile camera or mobile phone, and the whole time it's like sponsored by your Millamount with the links to buy it. One thing I will mention. A good buddy of mine, Jules Watkins, which I'll introduce you to, teaches a whole program on how to use your iPhone to make professional videos and stuff like that. And so this would be a great thing for him to promote. Like I said, there's a lot of people that you can just create synergistic relationships with. Leverage, there's that word again. Any questions, feedback? Do you feel like you could go home tonight, you could write out a script and like wow me tomorrow? Cool. Guys, feedback for him. Any type of video you want to see, audience, internet?
I think we probably should move on.
Cool. Rachel, you want to come on up here and we'll... Do you have a keyword or at least a concept for a keyword?
Well, that's what I wanted a little bit of help with. So,
sure.
So a lot of the things that we looked up on mine, we were having trouble finding concise keywords. So I guess maybe it could be a tutorial on how to do something,
okay.
Or talking about concept art or gaming art that I'm just not quite sure. I mean, the concepts of how to build the script are clear.
Yes. Where we need to get you from is here's your customer. We need to get them to your website.
Yeah.
How do we get them from here, stumbling around the internet? Right. Maybe they're wasting time on Facebook, and how do we get them to your website? And when you know who it is, if you want, like I said, we drew this line here. This is if you want to do this completely different income stream.
Right.
Creating courses and all that stuff, and I'm huge thumbs up for that. So you first have to make a decision. Where am I going to make a video in? Am I going to make it in my freelance illustration business?
Yeah.
Or is this I'm the Rachel professor business teaching what I know? Let's start there.
I think that Rachel as professor
right
is probably going to be the easier thing for me today, because I think that also doubles as getting clients.
It can.
Yeah.
It's like a perk of the business.
Right.
I have people come every day. Hey, will you do our YouTube videos for us? Right. No. Who's going to do mine then? So, yes.
Yeah.
You're absolutely
so I think
right.
that especially for this week, that's probably the better avenue for me to be able to easily.
So what type of topic do you want to, what would be the first thing you'd want to teach on?
I think that there's a lot, my experience talking with artists and other people who are trying to learn about these things. I actually teach at a community college as well, and I teach how to draw people a lot. People don't understand that. Or how to do things for gaming. I have a lot of people asking me about that. So.
Like to actually do it, but like they're working at video game companies.
Yeah, like how to design characters, how to design props, how to.
But that's for their job.
That's for what they'd love to be doing. If they
Okay,
could
that's
pick.
what they'd love to see. That's great because what you're really doing there, when you start going after things like that, I get excited because those are people that see a financial ROI on it. It's like, this qualifies me. You could actually just go as far as saying, I'm going to certify you as the official, like, you know, I dub thee a professional in drawing game characters.
Right,
like, people do that. Certifications are everywhere, and people love them. People like to have permission to do things that they don't need permission for.
Right.
So here's one way you could do video. Because you're awesome in front of the camera and you're doing awesome up here. Go, hey, Rachel here, and today I'm going to show you a simple process for creating cool characters for video games. So if you're looking to get a job working and doing something you love, like working for video games and designing, blah, 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 you know, you can do all that. So stay tuned. Here's your little intro bumper, 5 to 7 seconds, and then you can literally just be on Photoshop or Illustrator, and they don't need to see you ever again. But I love the fact that, like, hey, you're going to see my face, and I'm in front of you, and we're going to connect on that level. We're going to see eye to eye.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. You could always start with that.
I think that being comfortable on camera things are the things that I'm not worried about,
Yeah.
which a lot of people do worry about. I think that's okay. It's the getting all the pieces in line and just getting over the just, oh, I'm doing this now. Okay, I'm doing this now. I can do that.
Yeah.
This is a new part of my life now.
I'm throwing you guys all in the deep end, but it'll catch up to you.
Right.
You'll be like, oh, I am doing this. I've been doing it now. Because by this time tomorrow, you'll have done it. And then obviously a call to action. Now, you're not going to go sell your course. You're not going to say, that's what I used to do with my bartending videos. And you ease them in, right? We do traffic to leads to conversions. So we're going for the leads. So if you can come up with something, watch this, guys. This is my, what is this? It's a gift. Does that look like, that's not a gift. That looks like a present, but it's sideways. If you have a gift, a free gift, or, no, what?
Mickey Mouse,
man.
no.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm really good at perspective. No, I got this. Who said yikes?
That's a good present. That's
a good present. If you have a free gift, more tutorials, more training, a starting guide, a template, something of value, you're going to get people. You're going to start getting names and email addresses. People that want to hear more from you, that want more of your content. So that's it. Questions, comments, suggestions for Rachel from in studio or internet?
We have one from the internet from Ravio. How about drawing? Excuse me, he says, have you ever wanted to draw your own game characters? Follow me on my YouTube channel and I'll show you how to get started.
Well, there you go. That's a shameless plug right there.
Phrasing. Excellent.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing it, but that doesn't mean you can't be doing it.
Right. Just, yeah, who's doing it best?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Kate, are you ready?
Okay. So I think I want to do my video on manifesting money because that was so fun to know that people search that. So I think it was actually manifest money.
Cool. Okay. You're gonna go double check that.
But whatever. And then I thought maybe the concept would be manifest money. Like, is it really possible, or can you really do it? And then like 4 things you need to know.
Here's cool things I want in your video.
Okay.
I want a quote. Doesn't have to be a Kate quote. It could be like, oh, this was said by some cool guy like Albert Einstein or something. And I want a story. I want you to take me through a story. Like, you know, I used to be skeptical, so I totally understand it, and here's where I first understood like how this works and blah, 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 because this is what happened to me. You're weaving all of your stories throughout everything you're doing. So I'd love a story. Start with that question at the beginning. You know, like, is this real? Can you really do it? Find out and I'll tell you. You know, something like that. Questions on any of that, and then we're going to talk about call to action.
No, that makes sense. If I'm doing a quote in a story, probably to keep it short, like I probably just can only do like 1 or 2 key things you need to know. Like,
yeah, and maybe crazy. Because we have to keep our videos short, you know, either it's a short story or say I can't fit it in. But in this video, you want to give people an action item, okay? Yeah. So if the story can
then reflect an action item. It's like, so what I did is, you know, I wrote this down and I just, you know, did this every day and blah, blah, blah. So that's what and it worked. And that's what I want you guys to do. So you write this down, you do this step, and then you do that step. And let me know. You know what? Leave a comment in the chat box or the comment box below this video. Is it working for you? Do you have questions on this? How's it going? You know, that's a great way to start it. Call to action.
Awesome.
CTA, what's your call to action for this?
Great.
Yeah, great. Talk to you later.
To go to my website and download the free quiz to find out how your relationship is with money.
Awesome. That's right. What do you call the quiz?
The Money Love Quiz.
The Money Love Quiz. You
took it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Scored 100%. No, I didn't. Awesome. Any questions?
I mean, and for these videos, we're going to be actually shooting them here. Okay.
We'll talk.
So I don't need to worry about like lighting in the hotel room.
No, you don't.
Sucks
but if you have an idea for something where like you would want to do something, we're just going to have to run it through the crew to make sure because, yeah, we want to keep them pretty basic and the same for you guys here. Controlled environment. You guys have any feedback for Kate? Any ideas, suggestions, maybe for other videos and internet as well? Quiz is really good.
Okay.
So what's the benefit of taking the quiz?
The benefit of taking the quiz is finding out what are the key areas that you need to most pay attention to, and it gives you customized action steps based on your score.
To find out where you're getting stuck.
Oh, that's good.
To find out what's keeping you from achieving financial, whatever that is, abundance, freedom. Take the Money Love quiz and see where money hates you. See why money... Just kidding.
That's awful.
Anything from the internet?
Let me see if we can grab a couple for her right here.
Everyone's loving the quiz idea.
Yep,
so you have
over and over.
Thumbs up there. They love all of the on-the-fly ideas and the action items, so they're learning as you're learning.
All right, Aloha Christy says, I would watch a money video to teach kids on how to manage money better.
Great one. I
Isn't
will
that
totally
fabulous?
do that. Thank you. Aloha to you.
That's great.
Aloha.
And then
Awesome.
similar to, I forget who else we were talking about, but different topics. Someone said that you could do different topics as well, kind of
like manifesting
subtopics.
this XYZ. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like manifest a new car. Okay. Well, fine. I thought it was a good idea. Thank you, Kate. Sit down. How was that? You guys feel a little bit more clear? Yes. You guys feel like you guys are going to be able to write me a script for tomorrow? There's our template, so I hope you guys wrote that down. Hopefully I'm on the right slide. Hold on. I think I have, yes, our action items. Your homework, which is mandatory. Some people don't like the word homework, so it actually says action items. You guys will be fine. Find at least 10 keywords. I want to see those keywords, and if you can actually write out like the 3 sections, the keyword, how many searches, and how many YouTube results, then I can sit there and go, oh, no, you should be doing this keyword next, not that one. And then I need a complete script from you guys. You guys tomorrow are going to be filmed on camera with me as your coach, which will be really fun because any fears, limiting beliefs, we're going to bust past through that. It's going to be really fun. But we need a script in order to do that, and we'll go over the scripts as well. But do as much as you can to give a complete thing. Follow that template. Have a great hook. It's okay if you don't have an intro piece yet. Don't worry about that, but have great content and a great call to action. The goal is to keep the video under, no, not the goal, the requirement is to keep the videos under 3 minutes. So I'll let you know if I see your script and it's too long. I'll let you know if it's too short, and we can always add and adjust. So we will go over your script tomorrow and then make that video. I'll leave that homework up for you guys. Do you have any questions on this, Brooke? Yes.
I do have a question. So when you did a little chart where it said keyword, which you taught us how to do, and click the phrase, then it showed the monthly searches. Where do you find the YouTube results?
You need to go to youtube.com, take that exact keyword, and just type it in.
Okay.
And the results it'll say up at the top. Like if I typed in like,
you know, how to do a Brazilian wax, it'll say returned 3,700 video results. And it's just right up there at the top.
Perfect.
If you have questions, you can probably get a hold of me. Cool. Yeah, Charles, did you have a...
No, I'm good.
Oh, you're just taking the mic back. Kate, did you have a question?
Yeah, so when you say a script, like just an outline, I don't have to say word for word what I'm going to say.
That's up to you. Okay, that's a great question, and I appreciate you bringing that up. The question was, do we need to do this word for word? And it's really up to you. You heard Marie started doing like it was more of an outline, and now it's like literally word for word. Here's how it's going to go in a nutshell tomorrow, is that we're going to do something called the jump cut, where literally line by line can be read to you. Where it's like, you know, hi, I'm James Wedmore, and then it's like, hi, I'm James Wedmore, and it's like, in this video, we're going to show you how to make a jump cut. And in this video, we're going to show you how to make a jump cut. And literally every line can be read. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. You can kind of chunk it. I'm going to work either way. But if you have a little bit of that fear of the memorization, of doing the impromptu, and I know you're already great with all that stuff, so you get to make that personal choice. You can do word by word, line by line, sentence by sentence, and we're going to make it work so you don't have to feel like you're memorizing anything. It's a really cool, simple strategy to do this, and I actually think it's more effective than the like, I'm just going to pull whatever words are coming into my head at this very moment, and hopefully it sounds really good as I'm recording it because I don't want to make another video ever again. And that's what most people end up doing. Instead, this is going to be clear, concise, to the point, and engaging, and awesome. So that's your homework. Questions, and then I'll probably talk about all the exciting things I have for tomorrow.
Okay, so right now, I believe we have a couple things going on right now that I think we'll just kind of wrap up the day. We are really close up for the end, but we want to give a little shout out to what's happening right now. About Facebook and Twitter is kind of blowing up right now with your hot red pants.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You mean my salmon pants?
We actually, everyone is wondering if you could clarify that.
It's not salmon, right?
Salmon,
right? No.
coral,
it's
red?
It's red. Yes.
There's a Facebook group and a Twitter group.
No, there's not. There's a Facebook group?
There's a Facebook group with a lot of likes, so it will be in our chat rooms.
You realize, the pressure now. I have to go shopping tonight, because this is as good as it gets. Day one, I'm just going to wear the same outfit for 3 days.
Yeah, and the Twitter handle is James Red Pants as well, if anyone wants to know.
That's what I'll be remembered for. Okay.
Speaking of quality content.
Amazing. Okay, so important stuff, yes.
So, James, we are just at the very end of our day. We could go on and on and on, I think probably for a week with all the questions just from day one, but I know you have a ton of information coming over the next couple of days. But from everyone here at CreativeLive, from everybody out there in the internet, everyone here in the studio, we just want to say thank you so much, James, for sharing just all of this information with about YouTube marketing with us, for having a really great and fun attitude about your hot red pants and letting us have fun with that. And just want to say thank you all for joining us. So please join me in giving a global applause to James Wedmore.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Now let's talk about tomorrow.
Yes. So tomorrow, if you remember our slide that I've been putting up all day, 3 steps: video optimization, video value, video aftermath. Day 1, video optimization is done. Tomorrow is video value. All that is about creating awesomer videos. How we're going to bring your script to life, how we're going to film your video, how we're going to edit your video, and everything in between. And so what we're going to be doing for you guys, as I've said, is, and what people on the internet should be super excited about, is you're going to see our live contestants create their videos live. Actually, the camera is going to be the feed that you're going to see is through the camera that's filming them. Boy, the pressure is on. And I'm going to reveal the jump cut strategy, which is how I film the majority of my videos, so that I don't have to memorize anything, so that I don't have to read a teleprompter. So it's actually really, really easy. Some other really cool things I do to make the videos more engaging, more fun, more entertaining, and get more results, how to compel people to action, how to really get them off of YouTube and onto your website, your blog, your Facebook fan page, etc. So there's a ton of stuff tomorrow. More giveaways, right? More stuff we're giving away. That's all I can remember, guys.
That sounds
no, that
like
sounds
a lot.
like a lot, though.
That sounds like a lot.
I think I said it all.
Well, Tiny Telecast, aka Tiny Tim,
Tiny
today, says my favorite thing about this course is the way he's teaching these topics and mapping out our path so clearly. Nothing has been confusing and everything has been useful. Also, I'm a fan of the red pants. It's a hot, literally hot topic.
Thanks, Tiny
Tim.
All right. And besides your red pants, the other favorite topics I learned personally today was to be concise, to put value first, to be conversational, and to tease and have foreshadow. And James is going through all the concise steps we need in order to be successful in our own YouTube marketing videos. And you guys out there have the opportunity to learn this class when you want, how you want it, and on your own terms by having the course videos downloaded to your computer or smart devices and at your fingertips for anytime access to it in the future. So if you have the foresight right now and you know that this is the course for you and this is what you need to know for your own YouTube marketing videos, then and to add value to your own business, then go ahead and grab the course right now for $149 because that price does go up to $249 at the end of the live event. And with that, you have the control at what pace you glean all of this information and have creative, conversational videos for your own business.
It is really so good. And this is not it. CreativeLive has so many great courses coming up, including one that I've been excited about for weeks. Porter Gale will be coming, and she'll be sharing Building Your Brand is her course. She'll be sharing everything about covering creative development and naming and social media and email marketing and so much more during this one-of-a-kind event. You might know Porter or notice Porter's name because she was a VP of Marketing for Virgin America. She's an excellent speaker, and we are so, so excited to have her in studio with us. You can find more out about Porter's class by visiting creativelive.com/courses. We will see you all tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for more of YouTube Marketing with James Wedmore. With that, let's give a huge round of applause.